Everything is working. Oh! Oh. Okay. So, get the fuck out of here, Duolingo. Guy, are you evil bird? Fuck you. Fuck you and your bullshit. Me don't like the bird. Me not like this bird. Fuck that bird. So, again, I'm testing to see for the first stream of Tears of the Kingdom is if the stress test is going to work. I'm kind of just testing the waters, making sure that everything is functioning, that we can actually run the game all at once without any bullshit. I'm talking, you know, obviously massive mega ultra mega frame dips that stay consistently at mega ultra low frame dips. Like, I'm talking, like, obviously, like, we're at 2 FPS in a particular area and the game just becomes literally unfunctionable and we just cannot play the game. Type of levels of stuff. So far, with a lot of the stress testing that I've been doing and what I've been trying to set up, including using optimizer and stuff like that, it just looks like, and I've seen people with, like, 34, like 3050s, like, GPU-wise, struggling to run this one particular fucking game. I have no idea why Tears of the Kingdom. I have already tested a different game, and it runs so fucking smooth. You wanna know what that game is, by the way? It's Age of fucking Calamity, by the way. Fucking crazy to me how Age of Calamity works just fine, and that game ran like butt cheeks on my Switch. I'm just fucking saying. They did something to this fucking game to make it act like this, for sure. Hello, Sigil. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. I need to open up the TikTok chat for a second, so that I can get my pop-out window. Yeah, so Tears of the Kingdom to me feels a little awkward and kind of janky. Maybe I need to just upgrade my rig, realistically. That's not out of the realms of issues. Like, there's a decent chance that it's just also a part of my rig. 'Cause my rig's not super powerful. Essentially. Come here. It's gonna be a little bit smaller. There. Alright, we got the TikTok chat. We got everything. One last thing I need to do. How's it been running so far? Well, to be fair, as of recent, I mean, this is what it looks like on stream right now. This is us running it. It's, you can't see the numbers. I'm looking at them right now because I can see them consistently. We're running around 30 FPS to about 32, with occasionally dipping into 20, and that's if there's no, you know, obvious shaders popping in, because there are shaders in the game. So, averagely, we're running it exactly how the Switch runs. I'm not even kidding you, this is exactly how my Switch would necessarily run it. So, we're running it basically playable at the moment. So, that's pretty good. Also, arigatou gozaimasu. A D-button. E. Who farted? For liking on the TikTok side. Yeah, no, there's a lot of, we're gonna have like a lot of visual pop-in bugs. Like that one. As you can see, it's a bit of a... The closer I am to the target, the better they stop bugging out like that, but the further a target is away from the actual screen, the more often it bugs out. It's just gonna happen because, again, I had to do a bunch of, like, workarounds to get this shit to work functionally, and even then, it occasionally likes to dip into, as you can see, 19, 20 frames a second at random, because there's a lot of pop-in textures that are just fucking everything up. But with the optimizers that I've worked with, we should be okay. And the reason why is I found out that the sky area is kind of one of the most buggy areas. Because if we're on the ground level, it seems that everything runs a little bit better, but when you run onto the ground, like in the sky area, I don't know if it's just because of, like, you would think that it'd because there'd be less objects on the, in the area, right? That it wouldn't lag as hard. But technically, Hyrule is just below us, so it's probably still having to pop in Hyrule, and for some reason, the opposite doesn't happen when you're doing this. I don't know, it's really weird. I could not begin to describe to you exactly what the issues are. I know that part of it, I know what parts of it are. But that's about it. I mean, like, again, popping. That's gonna happen a lot. There's nothing I can really do about it. If I had a better computer rig, I might be able to, like, fix a little bit more of the issue, but, again, my computer's not optimal. I would say it's not fully optimal, so we're just kind of stuck. Hello, Jessica. Welcome on the YouTube side. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Uwu. Welcome on the Twitch side. Thank you for all popping by. There's one thing left. Try to join. I am live. That sounds so wrong. I don't know, ask Jessica. They're right there. Alright. Let's see. I mean, things run okay for the most part. Things look smooth. We're not too bad. I mean, again, the zippy zorpy textures are probably just gonna be a little bit whack. I've given myself infinite durability, but that's with, like, maybe, like, one weapon mod, maybe? Realistically? Because, unfortunately, I keep doing that, I don't know why. The Tears of the Kingdom modding scene is really depressing. I mean, I'm not even kidding you. In order to install this Linkle mod, right? This one right here. I had to do something I'm never comfortable with and join a random Discord server and just completely mute everything, like DMs and all, just so that I don't have any chances of getting scammed. Because even though that server, you know, is like that, like, no one's fucking talking. Everybody's just waiting for, like, updates from what I've seen, and I'm just like, yeah, no fucking shit. Like, everything that's around and everything that's happening. Like, there's occasional people talking, and just, like, the mod creators themselves are the only people that are realistically fucking talking. It's a bit of, it's a confusing roller coaster. Is what I'm saying. So what does the Linko mod have aside the Linko mod and weapon durability? Not very much. Like I said, there's not a whole lot of mods. Like, I'm gonna be honest, from my perspective as like a person who likes modding and like just likes mods in general, everybody's kind of keeping to themselves in Tears of the Kingdom. You know how like there was just mods for days, people just uploading mods on like different platforms and just having them all there. Everybody's like, oh, check this one out. Oh, there's a Genji mod. Oh, there's this. Oh, there's that. Within Breath of the Wild, there's like mods for days. Yeah, a chunk of them are obsolete, right? Because time has passed. But in Tears of the Kingdom, it's more organized, there's stuff, but there's just a pile of nothing. Like, when you go to the Tears of the Kingdom mod page, all it is just a bunch of fucking nothing. It's a bunch of mods for one particular mod. Or it's like, there's like 2 Linko mods. Plus a third, like, female protagonist mod. One of them made by the exact same person. And this Linko mod is just an import of the Linko mod from, you know, Breath of the Wild. And a lot of it is, like, with a lot of hard work, it's, like, it makes sense, right? But I see a lot of people wanting to play with the Linko mod, right? Which included myself, because, like, oh, yeah, they'll be really cool. Just to see what mods are there. And it's just, like, either you have to, like, I would say at least 60% of the time that I would look for a mod, it's either join our Discord, or it's almost ready. That was 3 years ago. Like, levels of shit. So I'm sitting here on the precipice of like, okay, so you never uploaded at least the basic files anymore. You demand that people go to a Discord server, which is pretty much dead in the water. I'm like, I'm gonna go get your own nuggets. I don't have nuggets. I only got ramen. Like, the Discord server is basically there for a lot of stuff, I guess. Like, it just shows people just talking about stuff. There's just, like, people just, like, nah, I still haven't played it because I'm just waiting for this mod to release. And a bunch of other things like that. It's just, it's so all over the place. It's like, they got update mods, they got update 1, update 2 chat project files. They do apparently have a moment for developer streams and stuff like that. They just have a bunch of, like, regular community chat stuff. And then they have, like, all this other stuff, right? And it's cool. You have a good one, Sigil. Can I steal your dues? I'm gonna take your fridge. No, it's my fridge. My fridge is sentient. He'll beat you up. I wouldn't recommend it. He works out. Oh, that means you're dead then. I'm sorry. Rest in peace, brother. That's what they all say until they get ass blasted by a fridge. Everybody says it until the fridge decides to just say, nah, fuck that, and then eat you or kill you. That's the power of the fridge, baby. Immortal my butt. We could just shove a straw up your nose. Yeah! Turtles die by straws. That's why we have to use paper straws, apparently, because fuck that bullshit. So, I just want to say, there are a decent chunk of people in this thing. There are 402 people that most likely just want to use the Linko mod. And then there's 4 people boosting the server of different varieties. And then there's 3 moderators for the platform. Now, they have, like, the standard stuff. Announcements, events, concepts, showcasing for Breath of the Wild in particular. As well, alongside their talk about all this stuff. Now, I don't mind people, making Discord servers if they want to update a little bit smoother, but I think that at least giving people on the modded platforms at least a file or something, especially if it's been months to years of time for them waiting for it, even if it's not complete. Even if you don't have the time to do it, give them something, because it's just joining a Discord server to get a mod is the dumbest thing I will say. I'm not even going to sugarcoat that shit. I hate that shit. It is dumb for you to be like, well, it's the only way I'm going to update people. It's the only way I'm going to do this. It's the only way I'm going to do that. It's the only way I can get this done. It's the only way I can get that done. It's blah, 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 this. Blah, 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 that. No, it is not. You just want to have a Discord server, and then to have like a popular Discord server, because anybody that uses a Discord server to do this, it's either of one of 3 things. It's that you're too lazy to constantly update the same thing you're doing on Discord. 2, you think it's a little bit faster to give people things. Even though Discord is also incredibly limiting if you want to upload files, you have to spend money, by the way, to get a higher upload ability. So well, it's easier for us to upload. Is already proven wrong, because you have to spend money on like Discord Nitro to fucking get a bunch of shit. Also, arigato gozaimasu, fishboy/turtles for following on the TikTok side. Discord is just it's a platform where people just type in shit and like post stuff. It's like a social platform for people, but which is kind of fine. The like having a Linkle community server is fine. Basically, it's just a place where people could come together and just have conversations. It's fine to have a community server for the community and show off your projects, or even release it a little bit earlier. Like, hey, we just uploaded this file that we want to, and here's a little sneak peek for people who have joined a Discord server. And that's perfectly fine. I don't think that that's a problem in my particular honesty. But people are just waiting for you to get it finished. And like, I'm catching like these moderators, these people working on this shit, not working on it. It's like, dude, if you're going to work on a mod and you're going to be the dedicated project managers of a mod, your responsibility first and foremost is that mod. And it's not just these guys. It's every single mod on Tears of the Kingdom that seem to have this fucking problem, where every single fucking person is just like working on 60 other projects, and then they work on the main project when people start to freak out about the project never getting finished. So they start piecing it together a little bit, and then they go back to do whatever the fuck they want to do because they have ADHD or something like that, and then they go off and do all this shit because they don't want to burn themselves out. And that makes sense. You don't want to burn yourself out, but you don't want to wait 2-3 years of time to finish one project. There are so many projects. It's like back in the Breath of the Wild era, people spent their time fixing up a project and working on it from start to finish because they had a genuine passion for it. I shall call my friend, because they would like to. They're going to join us. Hello.
Hello.
Welcome. Yeah, I'm just talking about my issues with the modding community right now for Tears of the Kingdom.
I'm aware. I'm in chat.
It's so embarrassing and sad at the same time. Like, because somebody who's a big modder he's one of the biggest modders in the scene for Breath of the Wild. He made Second Wind. His name is CEO Brains. He actually came by the stream and followed. So, like, when I say these things, it's not out of hate. I just want that to be clear for anybody who's like a mod developer. Like, again, it's not out of hate. It's out of just, if no one's gonna talk about it, you know what I mean? It's like, if no one talks about it, then nothing will get solved. So, I'm talking about it because I see a genuine issue. And it stems from the community. I think a lot of mod developers are terrified of the modding community. And rightfully so. There are people that were getting attacked, like, according to CEO Braids. I don't know. Like, again, I take it with a pinch of salt because I don't know it personally. But CEO Brains had indicated that during the Linkle Mod 3.0 controversy for Breath of the Wild, there were people threatening them with SA threats. And that's fucking wild if that's true. Because that's just unacceptable no matter who you are. No matter what angle you come from, that's just unacceptable. That's disgusting, especially as an SA victim. Like, fuck that shit. It pisses me the fuck off. And it's the point where I try to get this point understood for people is that mods, like, we are a community of people who work together to create things for something we're passionate about. Mods keep games alive longer than they should be. The community keeps these things alive. And watching Breath of the Wild finally be retired and Tears of the Kingdom basically trying to take over, but everybody feels so closed off. Discord servers. Join our Discord server if you want to use this. Join this thing. Join that thing. It's like a battle between people. It's like, oh, you like that Linkle mod? Well, join our Discord server so that you could watch our Linkle mod. You could get progress on our Linkle mod. And then this guy also works on 52 other different mods all at the same time. Like he's got ADHD. And then this other half of them, looking at their Discord server, it's just a bunch of people just being like, I only joined the Discord server because I'm looking for the mod. The same thing with me. It's like, no one's going to join your Discord server out of anything other than I just want the files to go and do the thing that I could not get because you refused to just put it down. I don't understand. Like, well, it's because it's not ready yet. Okay. You know that most of the mods that are on Breath of the Wild, right, aren't finished. There's a good chunk of mods that were not finished. And that's okay, and people were okay with that. They knew that the project wasn't finished. You have a task, you have a little bar that shows the progress of how long a mod, or like the project's current date of speed, like how long, the project's like, how much of it has been done. And in my head, I look at that as great. It shows that we have things done, right? There's a lot of pieces and components for Tears of the Kingdom that feel out of place. There's like, I would say, again, like 60-70% of the mods that I could get are either gone or on Discord servers. And that's it. Well, the few mods that do exist there are just far and few between. There's like, and the only things that I've seen so far are weapon mods. There's not clothing mods, there's not music mods, there's no passion for Tears of the Kingdom. There's no love for Tears of the Kingdom. And I looked at it as I realized that the modding scene is depressing. Because everybody's at each other's throats. I realized that. Everybody hates each other. No one wants to just accept and work hard. We just want to go off into our corners, into our mod gamer dungeon, and just build our shit. And build a community of people that probably don't give a shit. That's not a community. That's just a bunch of people on a waiting list. Waiting for bits and crumb pieces of you to upload something. Is that what the community you're trying to establish is? Is that what you want? Because if that's what you want, then I'm sorry, that's fucking sad. And depressing as fuck. The modding scene for Tears of the Kingdom is probably the most embarrassing, like, modding scene I've ever seen. Like, ever. And again, Skyrim is full of the most embarrassing mods ever. And horny mods. And realism mods.
There are some really good horny mods.
There are. But that's what, you know what I mean? Like, Skyrim has a bunch of passion even to this day, right? Like, people argue, like, what belongs in Skyrim and how to play the game, but I kid you not, there is a person who turned it into a third-person shooter game with pistols, backpack inventory space, crafting, on a modern-day world, walking around shooting zombies and shit, and I was like, this is Skyrim. To the point that we all make the joke, Skyrim is no longer a game, it's an engine. Because it kinda is. Isn't there, like, there's, like, multiple games that were made within that, including, I think, what was it, like, Enthrall or something like that? Enthrall or something?
Enderall.
Like, that was a complete thing that eventually got its own, like, separate game you could just play without Skyrim. And people loved that. People loved, there was the mystery murder one as well. It was a big award thing for, like, the storytelling of it. And then it got its own separate version away from Skyrim that was built from the ground up, which was cool. And I think that that's what's really cool, is the modding community coming together to create amazing things, work hard. And the thing is, I'm pretty sure that the Enthrall and, like, Endrall, I'm dyslexic, I cannot say that for the life of me. And, like, the mystery murder one, they didn't take 50 years to make that shit. They probably took a while, because mods take a time, especially big overhaul mods take time. And, like, unlike, Skyrim, they have a, Tears of the Kingdom doesn't have a mod kit that allows them to actually integrate and use and make mods from inside the game, because, if Nintendo did that, that'd be fucking wild, right? But, it shouldn't take you this long to get with one project. Work on that project. I'm sorry. And this may come off as really fucking harsh and mean. You shouldn't be trying to build 60 other mods while building the main mod that people are interested in. You're building nonchalant random mods that no one really cares about. Like, yeah, you have a project. You're like, oh, but this is really interesting. Save it. Put it down. Build a little bit of it. And then keep it on a back burner project. Focus on the main thing. Get that done so that you can work on new projects. Unfortunately, like, the longer you take, the harder it is for people to justify the actions that you are doing, and then eventually you're just gonna get into controversy, because that's just how the internet is. And I fucking hate when mod teams start doing Discord, because guess what? The reason why they enter Discords is because they'll get into controversy. So they defeat the whole purpose. They get into controversy anyways. Going to a Discord server doesn't stop you from getting into this shit. Like, no matter where you come from, no matter where you go, people will always find a reason to be mad.
I saw the opportunity to say Cotton. I had to take it.
Ah. Oh. I didn't realize it. Oh, that's funny.
No, it's not. Stop lying to me.
That's funny. No. Oh, shit. But I love Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom with all of my heart. I love these games, right? I have a very big passion for it. I love these. I love the mod teams. I love the mod people that make mods and work really hard to bring this shit together. I get it. I don't want to hate. I'm not trying to hate y'all. I'm not hating y'all. I'm just saying, as a person looking from the outside perspective, all I see is a bunch of people procrastinating because you're either scared of what they're going to do, or that it's not going to be good enough, or like XYZ. And I completely understand. I do. I get it. But you got to focus. Focus up is the main antithesis here. It's the only way. Because without you focusing up, what do we get? Years of time waiting for a particular mod to finish. Then it never gets finished because people abandon the game. I'm pretty sure the reason why Tears of the Kingdom has less of a modding scene is because 1,001 people just have given up. They don't want to play. Because they're either going to get ridiculed for making a mod, or they're going to, you know, have to wait 60 years for one mod in particular to get done because you're just either really fucking lazy, procrastinating, or working on complete random projects that seemingly take you literal multiple months to finish. Like, and keep in mind, I saw something amazing. There was one of the Linkle modders, I'm pretty sure, was like showing off a bit of their art, and they made some really cool like 3-dimensional art for like backroom shit, for like liminal space stuff, you know. And I'm like, that's great, that's so cool. But that looked like that took like a bajillion fucking hours because that's made in a 3D engine to get all these amazing photos. Totally cool. Absolutely great. Especially because it's like probably because the way that they mentioned it was probably because of family wanting to show off. They were had like some sort of art thing going on. So I get it. Taking breaks here and there. But there's also moments where it's just piles and piles of nothing for so many people for months and months and months and months and months. Years has gone by. And people are still wondering what the fuck's going on. Over on the modded page, where some people just are not comfortable with entering a Discord server, including myself, and I still jumped the bullet anyways. And I'm glad I did, because I wanted to see what the fuck's going on. I wanted to see why is it taking so long. Maybe there's an excuse. Maybe one of the mod teams is just severely sick or something. No, they're just Discord mod lazy. Like the Discord moderator lazy levels of shit. That's what it is. At least part of it is. They work on so many things and so many projects that they forget to work on the thing they need to work on. And then they go, fuck it. Who cares? I don't give a fuck. You know, we'll work on it eventually. And then they show off a bunch of stuff and it's great and all, and they show all these cool things. And like, I'm not even kidding you. This recent Linkle, like, update right here, this one right here, happened this month. I scroll back, and it's so... The other file is incredibly old. Like, ungodly old. That's the level of, like, time it takes. And I understand that it can take a while. But the updates are, like, far and few between. It's just them saying a bunch of just random stuff about how much they love Linkle and how much they love the game. And that's great. Have a passion for the game. Got you. But you're causing a lot of people unnecessary, like, confusion, frustration, and things. Just go to the mod page, drop them a secret file that says, hey guys, I know you've been waiting a while. We just released this recent one on our Discord server, and we're gonna release everybody the same thing today to say, thank you for your patience. It's not done. Just know that it's not done. Update them with some pages. Show them what's going on and just say, hey, it's not done. That's okay. Give us some feedback. You know, if you can, we would appreciate a lot of feedback so that we know what we need to do. It's still going to take a while. We're just a small team of people. Blah, 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 blah. That's fine, right? Do your due diligence if you truly care about the scene. Because it feels like they don't care. They're just looking for Linkle recognition. AKA, Linkle's a really popular mod. Because people love that idea. But, like, it feels raw. It feels bad. It feels like things are under the hood, fake, lies, deception everywhere I go. I don't know what else to say. As much as I would love to appreciate the modding scene for these guys, I can't, because so much of it feels like laziness. So much of it feels like they just aren't properly updating, and they are. There's some good updates here and there. I've read some stuff, right? They got plenty of like things going on. Like, I'm reading it here right now because, like, this was September 29th when this was updated for, like, them talking about it via the updates. And they're just basically talking about it, like, for now, they're the ones, this particular person is, like, they're the ones working on it in the time being, and for the further notice that their particular work will be, you know, done through separated mods. Which, a bit confused by that, I guess. But essentially, what they're saying is that they work on mods, and then now the base Linko mod, at least for Tears of the Kingdom, is going to be separated into multiple mod chunks. So instead of working and fixing the main base model and getting all the base things done, they've stopped and are now working on things like the Mystic set, Frost set, Ember set, which you can find on the mod pages. But you still need Linkle, so you still have to come to the Discord to get the base model. So why not drop the fucking base model at the main platform if you're gonna stop for a second and start updating new outfits here and there to take some breathing room? That's basically what you're saying. We're taking some breathing room. We're gonna upload all the other things on the main mod on the modded website, but we're not gonna give people You're confusing people. That just seems so stupid. Just put the mods on your mod page on the Discord and leave it on the Discord. Because the people that are gonna be like, oh, that's a cool outfit. Who does that belong to? Oh, Linkle, how do I get that? They go find the Linkle mod and it's fucking on Discord. And they're like, oh, I don't want to go to Discord. So what's the point of you dropping that mod over there? It makes no sense. It's just so weird. It just comes off like... It's... I don't know how to explain it. It's just so frustrating to watch, like, an amazing project be shafted by... well, all of this. Because it just looks off. It's just, like, it starts to become...
It looks out of place.
It's just, context clues wise, it's like, what, like, any human being with, like, a brain is gonna be like, wow, this seems really fucking weird. Because it's like, if you really wanted to be exclusive to Discord, which is normal and fine, in my eyes, I think it's fine to be exclusive to Discord. Realistically, I don't like it, and I think a lot of people don't, because it just feels off. It's like, because again, Discord's not a great platform to do this stuff in, because remember, you have to pay Discord Nitro. To do anything, right? Because you can't upload files properly. Ah. I don't know. It just starts to rub me wrong when your entire modding scene is filled to the brim with just this. That's too far. There we go. All I'm saying is that it just feels off when you as a modding team separate so much of your time, individuality, and all these things into separate chunks that inevitably are going to be just hard to find. Why are we making it so complicated? Just work on the base. You're like, but I'll have an outfit idea. Put that into a sketch idea. Start with that. Leave it there. Put it on the back burner to make sure you remind yourself that there's some outfits you would like to work on. Work on the main thing so that you can work on the other things. Because people will absolutely be like, oh yeah, new outfits. Because they're like that right now, but they're also like, hey, where's the Linko mod? Why is it not done yet? It's been years. I get it, but I also don't. Is what I'm saying. I get it, but I don't. Hello, Toss Sleepy Weeb. Welcome, welcome. Also, thank you for the follows. Thank you. But I want to appreciate the work that they've done. I really do. I think what they've done so far to integrate it into the game is still good. Don't get me wrong. I'm not shitting on them for like, oh, it's not a good port. It's all shit. Blah, 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 blah. No, it's good. It still works. It's still an amazing game. It's still amazing stuff, just really awkward. You know? Because it's just like, if I give them an excuse for doing what they're doing, it's just, I like Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. I like these games. The modding scene is great. But also, for anybody that doesn't know, the modding scene is kind of, it's kind of all over the place. For Tears of the Kingdom in particular, Breath of the Wild, there are so many good mods. There are so much fun to be had. There are some mods I wish that could get updated because they're old, and there are ways that we can do it ourselves naturally. But it's just more of a problem that, like, the mod scene here just feels so, it just feels like,
It feels so unfinished.
I mean it is unfinished. I wish I could say that it wasn't, but it is unfinished. There are critical main outfits in the game that still aren't even close to being finished, which is the thing that made me so fucking angry. You're like, oh, we're gonna work on random different outfits. And then there are some outfits in the game that we're gonna separate from the base model as like separate outfits that you can install later. What? like the Frost set and the other set. Like these sets, they're in the game. So the base model needs these outfits, but I'm just gonna work on them one at a time. And then port those outfits directly as separated models. So you're telling me now you need to install 60 plus mods, essentially, for every outfit that hasn't been made yet. The 86% of it is not done, because it's 86% done, essentially. And there is still a percentage amount of it left, and a small percentage of those outfits are now just on the mod page. But only people that are on your Discord are gonna be able to do that, right? Am I wrong? Because that's what it looks like you did. You didn't do anything good, now did you? You just decided, well, I don't feel like truly updating the mod at this point. I want to only update it in my way, in my particular method, in this thing, and then because you're like, this file's getting too big. You want to know why? Do you want to know? I guarantee you, I know exactly why they are separating the mod now.
Pay for each mod.
No, not even paid. Discord. It's because of Discord. They're running out of space because you still have a limited amount of upload space, even with Discord Nitro. You still have a limitation of how much you can upload. Either the mod developer does not have Discord Nitro anymore and can only upload about 50 millibytes of space, or has Discord Nitro and can upload 500 millibytes of space. You still have a limit. And they might, if this mod will eventually reach a point where it can no longer be uploaded on Discord. The significant flaw with Discord that I talk about and everybody else talks about. Why people don't like mods on Discord is because it limits what you can do. Just upload it on the fucking mod page. Stop being lazy.
That, or at least have it connected to, like, Patreon or something like that. Like, that makes a lot more sense of, like, okay, you're paying for someone's work, because it is work to, like, make a mod and stuff like that, especially if it's a big mod or anything like that, right? It's the same reason why, for example, I know that there's been a lot of controversy, especially in the speedrunning community about them, but Dream XD, or whatever, like, just Dream, I don't know.
Dream SMP.
Yeah, yes, well, he's the creator of Dream, in the Dream SMP. But, and by the way, I'd love to actually see about doing this with you, but the Minecraft manhunt that he basically heralded, that plugin that is used to, like, have, like, the compass that tracks the, the speedrunner for the hunters to be able to hunt them, that was all programmed by, like, Dream and George, his friend. And they put it, they have allowed people to use it, even making, like, own videos and stuff like that on it. But how do you get that plugin? You have to go over to Dream's Patreon, you have to pay for it. That makes sense, that's fair. Especially since they're turning around and going, you guys can use this in your own videos and make content.
And it's a little bit difficult because, again, this is a Nintendo-owned property, though, type of thing. So, basically making a paid mod of accessing, especially because they're not the original mod creators. They're porting what was originally somebody else's stuff. And they had a controversy because they tried to, essentially, make a terms of service for using Linkle 3.0 because they didn't want people making overly sexual mods of her. And they were like, oh, you're copywriting it. It's like, no, that's not what they did at all. They didn't copyright Linkle. They basically made a terms of use for their mod. Not the character, the mod. Linkle 3.0 is a mod. The character wasn't copyrighted. You can do whatever you want with the character. They were basically making a terms of use for that thing that they created and asking people basically don't make overly sexual outfits because, again, this is technically a kid's game, right? Like, I mean, well, granted, it's Nintendo. It's a platform where mostly kids play, right? So if a kid somehow manages to, like, you know, maybe their brother or their father, like, lets them play modded stuff, you know? And, like, there's just a shit ton of, like, overly sexualized Linkle mods all over the place. Like Skyrim levels of shit, right? You know, there are two things that can happen. Number one, somebody's gonna complain. And then what happens when enough people complain that a character owned by Nintendo is being overly sexualized using an illegal, like, basically doing something that we're not technically supposed to do. Nintendo's gonna crack down on it, right? They're gonna get rid of it. And then we lose access to everything because, you know, people want to run around and, like, and be nude or have ultra mega super big booba. And I'm like, I don't really care about that part because Genshin Impact does that. But I get the overly sexualized outfits can have Nintendo kick down the door and be like, no more. We're done here. We were being real tolerable of your bullshit until that started happening. And Nintendo, it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when Nintendo's gonna do this. Right? We all know that one day Nintendo's gonna just be like, fuck it, time to take them out. They do this every time. We're just waiting for the if. Or, excuse me, the when. Not the if, the when. They're gonna do it. And so I completely understand the necessity of doing that part, right? But the first step is that people be like, oh, you're putting it on Patreon, you're leaving the Linkle mod on Patreon. A lot of people would just start being petty about it. And that's what sucks about it. There's no winning against the modding community. Because they'll get mad if you put Linkle behind a paywall. People got mad at it being on Discord. Reasonably so, though, because with Discord, it's kind of just a bad place to put anything. Like, it's a good place to update people. Because guess what? You know what Patreon people do? Including one of my own fucking favorite, like, Patreon, like, Breath of the Wild / Tears of the Kingdom modders. Called Sock Puppet. Or Poppet. He has a Discord server where he updates people about his shit and then uploads his shit on Patreon. And then, if time passes long enough, he just uploads it to the game to the modded website for people to use, and he has some few exclusives. Because they're outfits for a mod. It makes sense. Usually he puts his major NSFW ones particularly on his Patreon. And he uploads any cosplay ones and stuff like that over to the main page. That makes sense. I think that's fine. I think all that works out really well. But I don't know. I don't know how to feel. I should probably make some more food. I should make some more heat food. But when it comes to modding, in particular, like, there's a better place to do it. Putting, like, maybe a few files here and there that people can get. Like, okay, here's the thing. If you had the Linkle mod either on the mod page, like the main Linkle model mod and all the stuff that you already have so far on the main page for people to download, or even a Patreon where you can either pay to get it, or B, it's for free, right? And people download the base model, and then you create a Discord server where you can get exclusive outfits that you can even do commissions in every so often while you work on the main Linkle model, that you occasionally do other things so that you can make money via, like, to keep funding the project, essentially, to keep going. That makes sense. That works really well. But what you're doing is just the complete left field of, like, why? And it's becoming more common trend for mod developers, or hell, even game developers, to put all their shit exclusively on Discord. I'm like, why? That just seems so stupid. Like, I couldn't imagine, like, if I had, like, a favorite shooter game, or, like, a friend, like, maybe, like, Wolf, like, his, like, RTS games, and they had, like, this anticipated RTS game, or, like, for me, third-person shooter game, or something like that I've been looking forward to, and they go, yeah, well, we're gonna upload all the files on Discord. You have to join our Discord server. I'd feel a little bit kind of like, what? Personally, I'd be like, what the fuck? I don't know how you would feel about that. Just like, be like, join our Discord. And it's like, and then they have like a modded community side for it too. And then it's like, well, you also have to join our Discord. It's like, I don't want to join random fucking 60 different fucking random Discord servers. Please. I beg of thee. Just something about it just throws me off. It's just like... What do you mean? You're telling me the thing is wet? Will I be able to get up here? I don't think so. I don't know. Like, it's just like the idea of, like, exclusivity via Discord just seems like such a horrendous pile of just ideas. It doesn't fill me with confidence. It fills me with worry. That's what it fills me with. It's like, I'm worried now. What is gonna happen with this franchise? What is gonna happen to everything? I've only done
See, I don't have too much to say in terms of like the whole Linkle situation because, well, I'm not much of a follower for it. I'm not much of a follower for like the Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom, let alone the modding scene.
Yeah.
But I know, like, overall, there's been some pretty bad shit happening overall with, like, entire gaming. Like, have you heard about the whole Xbox shit going on?
Yeah, the Game Pass thing where they just
Yeah.
just fucked everything up. I also heard that people were canceling subscriptions so bad and so fast that it crashed everything.
Yep.
Like, there's tons of different problems. I completely understand that. There's, like, problems everywhere. It's not just, like, the modding scene. It's not just these things. It's not just for these people in particular. But also, like, you gotta, like, think about, like, I feel like the modding scene / gaming in general has just kind of gotten way too... like... What's it... What is it like?
Corporate?
I don't think it's corporate. I feel like it's more like high school.
Exclusive? Cliche?
Oh, like cliques, like in high school. That's what it was. Like high school clicky, you know, where you're like, you have like your group of friends that you never reach out or just talk to other people. You stick with the high school mentality of stick with the ones you know. Type of shit. And I think honestly, that's where I kind of realized that there's a bit of an issue there. People are so, like, and I'm not gonna lie. I feel like a bit of it is that people who make mods, like, and do this whole Discord thing are usually people that have had issues in the past or have a bit of a narcissistic tendency that comes out onto the surface a little too much. Where they're just, like, a little too heavy-handed with it. Need to get over there. And it's just like, I don't want to, again, I don't want to attack or sound like I'm attacking, like, the mod developers and stuff like that. It's just, again, I don't know you. But what I see on the surface is a bunch of negative stuff. Come here. That's what I see. It's like, it's just a bunch of, like, things. Just like a bunch of negative Nancy, like, oh, don't worry about it. Oh, this and that. Damn, not fast enough. I feel like gaming in itself is becoming too cliquey. Like, people just kind of stick to their shit and walk away forever. Like, no one wants to try to, like, work things and, like, branch out. Everybody wants to stay with one particular thing, and I'm like, and it's just probably just because of how gaming has become, how we all kind of just... I mean, like, again, I'm a great example of, like, what happens when you reach out, like, in stuff like that. Like, with, like, friendship stuff, like I talked about, like, yesterday. I reach out and I do, like, you know, try to hang out with people, and then what happens? I get called, like, a bad person. I get all these horrible things told about me that make no sense. And it's like, and then people... And then it's just like...
You broke up hella hard there.
I stopped saying something because I'm trying to kill this like without getting touched.
Oh.
It's a little bit difficult. I would normally be able to do this on, like, my Switch, just a little bit easier. Likes, you have to, there's only one spot to hit them in.
Yep.
And that spot is the glowing ball sack inside of their body. And you have to first explode them with something to hit them for some damage, or bait them into getting near you, so that the thing shows up, and then hit them, and then it stuns them, and then you gotta whack the shit out of them, but you still have time. But because my frame rate is around 26 right now, which again is why I'm stress testing, to see if I'm even able to properly fully stream this game or not. Because 23 frames is not that bad. I know that sounds bad, but the game usually runs around like 30, 35 for Switch-wise. Which might say more about the Nintendo Switch and just this game's, like, optimization problems. But, yeah. No! Give me the like ball.
Hey.
I'm pretty sure fire also works. It stuns them too, I think. Because I really like Tears of the Kingdom's methods. Like, the fusion weapon thing is such a fun little gimmick. I think it's a fun idea. But I do have, obviously, like, frame rate issues. Here and there. They're not, like, horrendous, so that's why I'm like, I need to get out of this area and try to get to the surface world and see if my frames will be fixed, because I feel like for how often so many people are like, I can't play the game because it doesn't work, and then some people say, well, once I got out of one particular area of the game, I was able to actually play the game, and I was like, oh. Some people say that, like, the sky area is just one of the worst areas, and the only other area that sucks, because it just stops existing, is the Gloom Zone. So I was like, oh, that's fucking random. Like, it just seems like there's just something wrong with the sky area, realistically. As that's why it's the most common benchmark for a lot of people. I know.
BRB real quick.
Yeah. I know. I will make Thick Stick 2. Long Thick Stick. I've got the log back. Oh, you can't make a chest. Oh, that would have been so cool and funny. Come here, bird. I'm going to fuse you. The stone two-handed axe. Yeah. There we go. Now that's cool. Ah. Jump. Jump. Oh, I guess I could just do that now. That would be the stupidest method if I could actually get up there by doing that. That would be so stupid. Could you imagine? I think I'd be sniped by like Nintendo in general. I'm already on their crosshairs with this. Could you imagine? Are you fucking serious? Nah, there's no way. Nah, that'd be stupid and really fucking hilarious. There's no way Nintendo's that funny. Nintendo being funny? That's crazy. That's crazy talk. To be fair, that was on me. Oh, one more. Oh, I can make another one. I can just climb that way. Oh, up there. 21 frames and inconsistent. 21 frames. 21 pirates. Ugh. By the way, I just turned it into handheld mode. Seeing if I can gain any frameage. The answer to that was no. Can you imagine? It was very rudimentary, but I got there. It happened. Would you like a bomb? Would you also like a bomb? And some fire.
I'm back.
Welcome back. I just killed that a bit like 12 frames a second. Nice. Look at all these constructs. Oh, it's because he had one of them. I really love the idea of crafting weapons like this by like, oh, I can find this really stupid fucking stick. I could turn it into stick 2. You would think that Nintendo would limit how often you could do particular like things. Nope. Nintendo said, yeah, you know what? You want to make 2 sticks on 1 stick? Go ahead. See how well that works out for you. I'm allowed to do it. cut a log and put it on my stick to make bigger stick. That's what the cavemen used to do. Just big stick. Or, oh, I don't have an axe. I can make an axe with this axe. Perfectly shaped axe-headed rock. The only limit that there is, the one that I'm like, no, is that once I open up a treasure chest, I can't turn it into like a treasure chest hammer. And I'm like, missed opportunity. You're telling me I can't craft using the thing that I just opened? Why is that the limit? Let me craft using that, man. Perfect. All these trees make a circle. Almost there. Perfect. My stick's on fire! If only I had a better computer to potentially run this even better. Because I don't know what else I can do to make it run smoother. Oh, the peppers. I got baked today. Oof. Well, don't go too crazy. And now that I'm done talking about all that fucking gripes with modding, it's right on back to playing the game and having a good time. Because I do like this game a lot. I mean, I like both of them.
You having a good time? That's illegal.
Yeah. Guess I'll go back to talking about this modded scene and get depressed again. No! Everyone on stream just instantly just caps themselves. Today on the news, a streamer and has a superpower to just have people end their own lives. What? I don't have that ability. They found out I have autism, and then it's like autism kills.
Autism's turning all the frogs gay.
Shit. Frogs are fucking each other. I mean, the frog women can get preggers. The frog economy is dying.
No, what am I gonna do with all my frog coin?
How else am I gonna get high as fuck? So you made it here. Now then, extend your right hand out. Up. Did the gross head? Oh my god, what happened to my head? My head has a blade! Ah, my arm! Oh god! Oh my god! Yeah, this is definitely 86% incomplete. Why is my arm so long? What the I see. You can now, you can use the ascend ability. It lets you travel through what directly is above you to ascend through it and emerge at the top. Did you? There is a. There is a statue of a guy, and you can go up his butt and then get to the top of his head. There are there are so many people I've seen who have done that, and I just sat there and I'm just like, come on.
You want to know what cringe thing I think of hearing that line?
What?
Step bro, I'm stuck.
Help! I'm stuck. You swim through the thingy. And now I'm up here. I look like a gopher. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. It's a cool. All these powers are really cool, though. No, I'm going back down. I saw a treasure chest. Hold on. I want whatever's in here. A stone axe. But I already have a stone axe. Alright, you know what? Never mind. You know what? Never mind. I don't want... Because here's the thing. The game runs perfectly fine. Like, 45 plus frames when I'm in, like, these areas. They work exactly the way that my other stuff works. So I know the game runs well. I just wondering what areas are causing this issue. Because that means that my computer can run this game pretty easily. It's just particular areas that are fucked. So I'm just like, what areas are fucked up? What's up here? Oh, hi. A chest for me? Ooh, a construct bow. Because I really like the idea of... Because monsters now have these weird fucking gross-ass horns on their head, every enemy. Like, you have, like, these weird-ass horns. Like, some of them just look fucking stupid as shit. Like, there's, like, one that has, like, a hammer, and I'm just like, that's clearly a hammer. They're just growing... They have tumors on their heads, and they're just disgusting. It's just so gross. I won't. I had to make sure that my Bob would know. Are you illegal? Are you secretly trying to get fucking high as fuck? I will say you don't need to get high, by the way. It's like I know that people like they like using like weed and stuff like that to like, you know, drown out emotions. Or like escape from certain things, or they're tired or stressed. I've had doctors recommend me using like weed like products because it's legal where I'm at. But I can't smoke it because I get incredibly like I get like really itchy, and like I kind of break out, but I can consume it, and I don't know what's causing me to break out. My doctors think it could be the smoke. But like I've had cigarette smoke blown on me, and I'm perfectly fine. So it's just a really weird reaction.
That's weird.
Yeah, it's one of the weirdest reactions I've ever had. My doctor still can't explain what the fuck's going on. They just chalked it up that I'm allergic to weed smoke. That's all they can say.
Well, I've told you before about this, I think, maybe. I guess I'll word it more like this. Have you been told by me about the fact that stuff like coffee actually makes me more sleepy?
Yeah. I know. It's funny. Energy drinks don't work. They kind of work in that same way. They'll give me a rising energy, but they'll tire me out better. So I usually drink an energy drink around at night because I will sleep like a motherfucker once the energy wears out. For some people, coffee actually does the complete opposite. It has appeared after you visited the third shrine and said that you have revitalized enough power in your new arm to enter the Temple of Time. Oh yeah, the last power is at the Temple of Time. Alright, we finally got to this stupid fucking section. I can now try to get to the Temple of fucking Time. Oh shit, I can't teleport. I have to get there on my own.
Oh no.
Well, I do. I don't want to get there on my own. Let me teleport. Also, you want to know something funny? I learned about this from somebody else. But in Breath of the Wild, right? There is an item called like the hardy durian, right? It is the best. It's the best item in the game. Everybody books it there at the beginning of the game because you can get maximum temporary hearts by just throwing a bunch of them into the cooking pot. And so you can basically skip most of the problems in the game because you'll just have infinite HP. It's just hard to get to. But if you can manage to get there and then get a bunch of early grade weapons from going to Hyrule Castle incredibly early, which is not too hard because you can teleport out, you'll be stacked against fighting pretty much almost any enemy in the game. Because you won't have to worry about, like, Rudia and even the Goron fight. You could tackle those two immediately and have zero threat super early with just the bare minimum of, like, armor. So, in Tears of the Kingdom, not only is there, like, there's Gloom, right? So it used to be Malice, and now it's Gloom. And Gloom corrupts and decays things. So they gloomed all of the hardy items in the game so you can no longer get temporary hearts anymore. As like a soft nerf, but like a lore reason why they nerfed it. But people who still don't know that will try to run back over to the same area where the durians are and to go get more. But they'll be, when you get to the particular spot where a huge chunk of them spawn, the common drop area, there will be just these gloom hands. They're like based off of like master hands, like the old school master hand, you know, not master hands, but the fucking wall hand. They're called the wall masters. They're based off of that type of thing, but they're actually based off the Wind Waker variant, which were like shadow creatures that came out of the shadows, these long spindly arms. Yeah, so a bunch of them will just jump you when you get there and fucking beat you up. So the devs put in a secret trap for anybody who still thinks it's there. And then you'll just get beat up by a bunch of gloom hands. Because you will not be ready for those gloom hands. So they'll literally just touch you. It's just like, that's so fucking terrifying. We're gonna touch you. No! They just die. It's so fucking funny. I did not know, and I'm like, you know what? I think the devs had fun with that. Where they're like, stop doing that. You made the game trivial and then complained the game wasn't hard enough, and then they made master mode to appease those players who still did the durian glitch thing or the durian stuff because like, well, that game's too easy. So they're like, oh, you want to try it again, huh? You want to try it again? I feel like all those hands are the devs' hands just punching the shit out of you if you try it. Like, it's just like it just feels like the devs were just like, this is what I think of your stupid fucking durian. So it's really funny. I thought that was a really funny thing. I was like, that's crazy. That is legitimately fucking crazy. I cry laugh just thinking about it. Like, they summoned gloom hands of all things to pop up. That is just... That's just awesome. I ain't even gonna lie. That's just awesome. I wish more devs would do that. And like, if they make a sequel game, and there's like a particular glitch or exploit or something that people do, like a strategy, and like it was just too much of a problem. Not only do they find like a good reason to like remove it or nerf it, but then they come back around, and they just they do something funny like that, and they just like do something stupid. I'll be like, oh man, God, do I wish. We need more of that type of levels of shit, because it's so funny. Also,
See,
Leah, arigato gozaimasu for following, and Jeremy Willius, thank you for following on the Tiki-Taki side. Thank you. Right. Sorry.
I'm of the opinion where, like, if it comes to, like, exploits, obviously, like, I think it would be fun for them to have it like addressed maybe in a future update or even like a future game, to kind of like have some type of countermeasure maybe to it. For example, The Witcher 3. as a big example of this is that
Hmm.
uh, people found out that in The Witcher 3, in a very early starting area, there is basically endlessly respawning cows. So you would just go there and you would just endlessly kill cows for hours. Because the leather and meat or whatever you can sell and for not even really like bad pricing. Like for the cost and time and stuff like that, it was pretty effective. So they put out an update later, fixing a bunch of stuff. But also on top of that, they added the cow defender or like bovine defender or something like that, which like it's after you killed like 50 cows. And keep in mind, like normally people would in an hour kill like 200 or so cows. Like it was a lot, right?
Right.
So like basically every 50 or like 100 or whatever that you did, one of these bovine defenders would arrive, which was basically like a giant minotaur who would run over and usually wreck your shit.
That sounds fucking hilarious.
Ironically enough, though, people started getting good.
And so they start fighting the Minotaur.
Yeah.
It's like, oh no! It's like we'll stop it with the Minotaur. And then it's just like a smash cut to like those memes where it's just like the dark background and you could barely see them with just the glowing eyes. And it's just like, oh, so you've chosen death, have you?
They later made it so the bovine defender or whatever wouldn't drop anything. Because it had the problem where it was also dropping like the leather and stuff like that the cows would.
Yeah.
And yeah. After people figured out how to play against it, it was basically the guides changed from after you kill 49 to like reset the game or something like that to make sure kill that 50th, kill the bovine defender, and then just keep farming.
Yup, that's just how it be. Which I find so funny.
See,
Here
like that's like even with that, that is still good. Like a player to like game creator like interaction there. They didn't outright just go like fuck you guys. There was still like countermeasures and stuff like that to it. And if you were good enough, you could make use of it.
Yeah.
Then obviously like
Dive!
it, like if it's a single player game,
My frames!
you're not allowed frames.
I was diving so fast I lost all my frames. I was like, oh, my frames!
Ooh, speaking of frames, I did a eye exam today. That was the appointment I told you about yesterday.
Yeah, how'd it go?
Pretty good, I am a little bit sad that, it had a bit of a cost to it, $99.
Man, I need to repair one of my secondary glasses. I have two glasses. I have my black rimmed, like, big eye glasses. I mean, I like having, like, the big lenses, those, like, kind of, like, what are they called? They're, like, kind of like the hipster style glasses with the wide... And it's like, oh, not only they look nice and aesthetically, but also, particularly because, I have an issue where my eyes, if there's something on the outside rim of it, I will fucking heavily gravitate looking at it, and it pisses me off. I remember as a kid, I used to have, like, the normal glasses, like, the regular, like, glasses frames, and I kept looking at the frame, and it pissed me the fuck off because I couldn't pay attention. So I refused to wear my glasses. Then I got further blind because I refused to wear my glasses. They're like, wear your glasses. Never! It's like, why? I keep looking at the frame. Oh, hi, Zelda. How are you? Give me your penis. I, I don't have a penis. Just kidding, I do. Would you like a handshake? With my gross hand? That has a tumor on it? My tumor hand! What are you doing to my tumor hand? My tumor hand is glowing. And now... Be real unfortunate this was your jack-off hand. Because that's somebody else's hand.
I don't know. Seems like fun that way.
I know. He just comes back around, the goat man. Because he's also a goat, so I know all the Undertale fans are going to be absolutely jacking off with that hand. Because they're going to be like, oh, it's just like Asriel. Oh, yeah. I'll be like, ugh. Y'all fucking Undertale freaks. Fuck y'all. You know, freak ass. Freaky! Ah. Recall, the ability to reverse the moment an object through a movement of an object through time. I can just do that now. And Zelda has vanished as well. And you just saw it. It's a mystery, even to me. Perhaps it was a sort of echo, and the reflects it reflects her sheer will. Also, as this guy was just, everybody's like, I'm gonna fuck that goat guy. Everybody just wanted to fuck this guy. Just like, why? Leave him alone, he's dead. Never stopped me before. Yeah. Hello. I just got his smiles upon you. Right. Can I even open this? Come on. Nope. Ow. This door stands as a test of your own overall vitality. Do you know what DTB is? No? Do you know what it is, Wolf? I gotta ask that question.
ETT?
DTB.
Down to bone?
Is that what that means? Dude, that bitch. Dick the bitch. Oh! Am I gonna have to go to another shrine? The Pure Pad lets you travel and traverse places instantaneously. Now see all the blue marks on your map? Yeah. You can travel instantly to any of them. Oh! Use it to travel and reach the area quickly. You'll find the last island shrines around there somewhere. Okay. I'll do that, I guess. Before that, I want to save. In all honesty, the game being playable, because beforehand, it legitimately, I could not play it. I legitimately could not. It was like 15 frames, couldn't do anything about it. But now, it is at least somewhat playable, and I think that's great. Could be better. Not gonna lie. Could always be better. But hey, I mean, at least it functions. And then here comes a giant fish! I got a whole bunch of horror games to do, and I already told, Dakota this, but he's down for, like, Wednesdays / like, Thursdays to do, like, horror Minecraft packs and stuff like that, like adventure packs, or just, like, things like the Broken Script. Because those should be fun.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think I'd be able to join. I'm pretty busy on weekdays.
With jobs now.
Yeah.
Hey, at least you got some monies to get, you know?
Yeah. I'm actually fighting the urge to buy something that I'm literally have been like, I want. But it's, dear God. Dear God, it's expensive.
Oh, I get that. That type of stuff. It's never gonna stop, is it? You're gonna find something, you're like, oh, but I want it. And then it's just like, but if you get it, you won't have any more money. And on top of that, it's like, you got a lot of stuff. How's the living situation with the fam?
I mean, like, I'm not, like, paying anything.
Well, that's nice. I know some families
Okay.
will have you still pay rent and stuff like that. It's like, well, you should still pay rent. Some families do that. Not all. Just
I
some.
mean, right now, there's just the major focus right now on making sure I get my new glasses and stuff like that, which is, done. At this point, I'm just waiting for those to actually come in, which is probably going to be like a week or two. And then after that point, there is the fact that I have like some dental work that needs to be done. But regardless, that's going to be a while. But like, because dental is expensive.
Oh yeah. Beforehand, I had another thing I had to take care of, and that was like gonna be $1,500 without insurance. And then now I have a bunch of like chipped teeth from my crowns and stuff like that I can't get fixed. And that's probably gonna be way even more expensive too. I'd say it could arrange me all the way up to $6K. Get all this shit fixed. And that's what I hate about dental. That's what I hate about everything. I don't know why dental has to be its own insurance, by the way. Why isn't it just covered in medical? Dentistry is medical. It's like, yeah, no. You're gonna need dental insurance. And then you're gonna have to have medical insurance. Why not just rope them all together? Because you have to go to the same school for dentistry. Like, because it's all a medical field. Actually, says somebody who's, like, trying to be specific, I'm like, I don't want to be roped in with the butt doctors. Thank you. I'm a teeth doctor. I'm a mouth person. There's 1,001 jokes I could make about that right now. About what you just said. But because I'm being nice, I won't. to go back up there again. But we're gonna have to use the ability to climb all the way up. To try to see if I can go all the way up. Woo. I got some friends also going through some stuff. Some trans friends still. They're in their early stages of transitioning, so they're still like thinking
Yeah.
about all the issues, and I'm just like, don't worry.
Is it bad that I almost said something really bad?
Not really.
I was gonna make the joke of, oh, they're thinking, they should stop that.
Women thinking? Ugh, gross.
Right? You get it.
Women don't think. They stay in the kitchen and cook me some fucking dinner.
Right?
Somebody on Twitter's gonna find me and they're just gonna be like, I'm gonna fucking kill you. I'll be like, oh really? You gonna kill me, huh? You gonna kill me, huh? Every time I say the whole like, go back to the kitchen thing, it's just like, my brain goes back to the Vine where it's just like, oh, sorry, I fell asleep because I fell asleep because you were in the kitchen making me a sandwich, and then it was just immediate cuts to go back to sleep and starve. And another really good one. I can hear it. Why can't I hear you? What? It's in there? How do I get there?
So you know how I just said that I was fighting the urge to do something? Like, to buy that game?
No.
I failed.
No.
Is mine.
No. How could you? You betrayed your wallet.
It's the new Digimon game.
Oh, that's expensive. How much is that in American dollars? I gotta look that up.
I don't know, but it's. I also didn't. I've made bad monetary decisions. By chance.
Digimon Strangers are Time Strangers?
Digimon Story Time Stranger.
That's $69.99, $70.
Just for the base version. There's a deluxe edition and the ultimate edition.
Yeah, it's only $7.99 for the Outer Dungeon DLC. An extra $8. I mean, yeah, it's a cool game, and I've been thinking about it as well because it looks like a really good game. I was excited for it as well. Looks so good. Oh, they have a demo. Oh, cool. Thank God you didn't buy any of the other ones, because if I heard you say, "Oh, I bought the Ultimate Edition," I would have been like, "I'm gonna fucking kill you."
That's what I did.
Did you buy the Ultimate Edition?
Yeah.
I'm gonna fucking kill you. That shit's $120.
Yeah.
Why?
Shut up.
That's $120 down the drain. That's like 1/5 of a paycheck. No, more like 1/3 of a paycheck. I was like, oh, it's only $70. It's not that bad. Followed by, oh, you know, I actually got the Ultimate Edition. Oh, so you spent $120. What are you, a Genshin Impact player?
No.
I don't like the way you said that so specifically. You play Genshin Impact, don't you?
No, actually I don't.
Okay, good. Also, apparently, I'm still waiting for fucking Blue. Like, apparently, there's the new Blue Protocol thing that's coming out. Potentially.
I have no faith. I have no faith.
I don't either.
I just can't have faith in the fact that it might be real. I don't believe it. I'll wait until it comes out before I give any like judgment.
You and me
Hell, I'm
both have been waiting for that, or like that blue archive, the fucking blue protocol. Yeah, I keep saying archive because the
yeah.
blue blue protocol, like, and then like people in Japan said it wasn't that great because like it just didn't work out very well. Star Resident is what I think it's called, right? That's the new one that's coming through or
I
trying to.
don't I don't know.
Yeah, okay, it's blue protocol Star Resonance is what it is. Launches what? What? Huh? That's in a few days. That's next week, next Thursday. What?
Uh
Blue Protocol Star Resonance will release on October 9th of 2025, approximately 4 days. The game plans to unlock in approximately 4 days.
well, I think you know what we need to check out eventually.
In the next few days? Yeah,
Perhaps.
absolutely. You and I have been waiting for this game forever. When it shut down, I was like, no!
Oh, you want to know something I'm excited for?
Hmm.
I played a bit of the beta test for it.
Oh,
Uh, it is made by some of the same people who made like Hyper Light Drifter
hmm.
and like Torchlight and all those types of games. There is the game, or like yeah, the game
Also, hello, honeydew
uh,
buns. Welcome, welcome.
Fellowship.
Oh.
The idea is that it is basically just like World of Warcraft, but only like the dungeon and raids.
Oh.
Like there is still the like story aspects and like story elements, but the focus is like dungeon runs.
Mm-hmm. I'm a little worried about the Star Residence game because it kind of looks like the art style right now looks like a Hoyoverse game a little bit. Like from what it was before to turning in a little bit Hoyoversey. I'm a little bit worried. But it looks like everybody's waiting for it. Somebody wrote here, what are they talking about? The beta was fun. I really enjoyed the different movement options in the game. Multiple jumps, levitation, gliding, wall running, etc. I didn't notice any pay to win unless you consider costumes and mounts pay to win. I don't even have stats or any advantages other than making you stand out visually. There isn't even a PvP combat in this game. There is the so-called legendary imagined battles, creatures you briefly summon in combat, like Ironia, Trish, Olivera, and Tata. Or, yeah, it's basically Tata. But once again, they've been collected by rose-bound orbs, which you can farm in-game. Not sure what the guy is on about, overpay to win, but it's not. I'm pretty sure they just said that it wasn't. But played in JP before Star Residence, it's solid. So it looks like Star Residence is essentially what we were supposed to get. So who's running this then? Shanghai Bokura Network Technology. An A+ publisher. Well, and I put... Oh, it's on my wish list. Okay. I didn't even realize I had a closed beta. Well, I know what I'm doing on the 9th of October.
Well, I'll hopefully be around, potentially.
Maybe.
Maybe we can. I don't want to say it. Maybe my stuff for my project. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Maybe, hopefully, if that's done, maybe I can actually also join in with streaming it, perhaps.
That'd be pretty dope. Is this Tears of the Kingdom? Yes, this is Tears of the Kingdom. We're doing a stress test to try to see if I can actually run the game. So far, we've gotten around 30 to occasionally 40 frames and just dips into around like 20 with one time dipping into like 15. doing that to myself. But yeah, we're just stress testing it. Trying to see how much is doable.
I'm playing one of my favorite games.
Oh, nice. Whoa. Whoa.
I figured I'd mention just so you know that I am doing something and I'm not just sitting here mindlessly droning.
Yeah. I would hope you'd be doing something. It'd be kind of boring just sticking around. I'm so bored. Like, imagine, like, you're not allowed to play games. You're only here to talk. You must be playing the game. What? You must be doing nothing but watching.
Crunchyroll pops up, or was it Funimation? I don't remember. You should be watching. Remember that shit?
Oh. I think I remembered. Oh, I have to get it at the right exact frame. Got it.
I still find it funny that you did message me yesterday, basically just be like, "Hey, get in here so I can confirm to my my chat that I have a femboy friend."
Correction to George Washington, the very first president, that there was femboys. And all of the founding fathers were there too. Now the founding fathers know you're a femboy. How do you feel?
Well, if they're fathers, maybe they can you know.
What's really sad is because of the character you have for your mom being also a femboy. You're like the ultimate trap. Legitimately. Metaphorically and literally.
What do you mean?
Because isn't that... Their creatures are meant to trick people so they can eat them, right?
Like, not necessarily. Like, it's not even really clear, like, even in, like, the most standard, like, form of where people normally hear about them, like in D&D, it's not actually, like, fully written out what they feed on.
Hmm. Because I always felt like they would just... Then again, like, from game media form, you just go like, "Ah, blah, blah, blah," and then you die. They're kind of there as like an enemy that just kind of scares you. Their whole thing is like, booga, booga, booga. It's like, ah! It's terrifying.
Yeah.
What?
I don't know,
Hello, I am under the water.
like, I've already, I think, mentioned to you about, like, my sort of lore that I'm going for. Actually, no, I don't think I mentioned it to you. I mentioned it to some friends of mine, and, like, outside of you, so I don't think I've told you.
I don't think so. I don't remember anything.
But also, I don't think I want to share just yet, like, because, you know,
It's a secret.
it's secret. I have not released any info about it yet.
Exactly. It must remain a surprise. At least we want people to be spoiled. There will be no spoilage.
I mean, I can message you later about it if need be, type of thing. But yeah, I'd rather be a little hush hush about it because you know it's special.
God.
It's special, just like me.
Do. Time to get back up. Hey. And the rewind. I'm so glad there's no longer a cooldown on my abilities. Other than like a split frame of activation use. Makes things so much easier. Hello, goddess. May I have? You who has conquered the shrines and claimed the light of blessing. I like how they didn't give you the option to get a stamina container because you would soft lock yourself. You could only get a heart container from here. You're only allowed a heart container because if you don't get it, you'll die. You'll never leave. Also, I like how the concept of losing all of my hearts and stamina is that getting these back is taking away the curse of the gloom that I have on me. That's actually a cool way to, like, explain. Like, the first game, it made sense. We were asleep for so long that our body basically needed a full recovery, so we have to fully recover all our abilities. But it's like, how do you explain losing all your shit this time? Oh, you're cursed by Ganon's gloom. That makes sense. I always like games that give you great ways to tell you why.
Metroid.
Is the joke is they don't do that?
They kind of do, but it's usually always so like, really, guys? Like, really? This is what you came up with? Because a lot of times it's like, you'll start the game off with like the aesthetics of having all these really cool powers. And then like within the first real fight of the game, which usually you typically lose, which is a kind of like tactic to help like be like, this is what you'll beat later on, and you'll be big and strong type of situation with that later. But like it's one of those things where it's like
receiving their blessings. Mitigated some of the corruption's effects.
Like when you're playing through, like after that fight, usually it ends up with like you lost all your powers and you now have to go through the game world that you're currently now playing through to regain them.
You are exactly as Zelda said.
Hence the whole Metroidvania aspect to, go collect a fawn, collect your shit.
I've done everything I can for her.
It's kind of sad that Metroid just never got anything. No! Sexy goat guys disappearing!
What do you mean Metroid didn't get anything?
They never really truly, like, for the longest time, their sales rate was always so low. Like, there's a history about it. Nintendo is a really weird with how games are and how they do things in Japan wise, right? And Metroid, a lot of times companies just liked, I think it's like the whole system is that they need to innovate all the time. Change something up, essentially.
I'll tell you for a fact, I think you are kind of actually misconstruing some information. Metroid did really well, and in fact, it's a matter of we as fans are actually literally begging for more content and stuff like that now.
Yeah, that's nowadays. I'm talking about like during the Twilight Princess era, where like Twilight Princess was what saved the Zelda franchise from falling into that obscurity line that they were, because the sales rate for the Metroid games was, and the Zelda games at the time was really, really awkwardly identical. And there's this thing Nintendo does, which sucks because I don't think they should do that, because there's some amazing franchises, which includes Metroid, and of a time period back then the whole idea was that they get put on a back burner list. Like, they're like the franchises that... Because the West is where a lot of, like, games like Metroid and Zelda do way better. Because apparently in like, Japan, like, Zelda doesn't do as well. In general. It's all up on the Western audience. So they try to appease the Western audience by doing a bunch of different things and trying stuff, and then they have, like, this whole method of, like, oh, they don't like our new formula, they don't like this thing, they don't like this game's formula, they don't look at it as, like, this game particularly just wasn't what people wanted. They go, oh, they don't like this formula, they don't like this thing, they don't like this style of gameplay. And then it gets ruined. And then franchises get shafted because of it. It was a big problem back then. I don't think they do that anymore, and that's why Metroid is becoming more and more, like, coming back in the limelight, like it deserves, because it's a really good franchise. But back then, during the Twilight Princess era, Twilight Princess is what saved them, and it has a huge, very weird development pattern. I watched a bunch of YouTube videos about it, too. It's pretty whack. I really want to learn more about the Metroid history and see what happened with that one, too. Because I'm like, Metroid's such a great series. It's got so many great ideas. Like, what happened?
Well, I mean, right now we're literally waiting for, I think it's this or next month, where we literally are getting the next Metroid Prime game after, like, 15 years.
Yeah. That's always been the problem. But I'm so glad that they actually are still bringing it back.
Well, literally a couple years ago, we got Dread, which was really fucking good.
Link. Link.
So, like, we are
You
getting
must find
content.
me.
It's not a matter of, like, we're not getting shit. We are getting things.
Link, you must find me. I guess you want me to jump. Jumping down. Where are we dropping, boys? Heading to Tomato Town. I'm gonna kill myself.
I don't say this often, so you know this has angered me. Please do.
Kill yourself.
Do it. Now.
Do it now. How dare you?
You know I don't say that usually, like often enough for that to be, like, serious.
This made me so angry.
You have angered me. No, prepare for my wrath.
Princess, you have angered me. It's time for your punishment. I hate that fucking video. Those videos, like, oh, princess. Those things fucking freak me out. Like, oh, princess.
Oh, princess.
I don't know what it is about.
I just took so much damage doing that. Please destroy me.
Now you have to die. Oh, there's a bokoblin. I'm on the ground, and our frames aren't that bad. I mean, right now the shaders are popping up, but the game is actually running smooth. I was right. The sky area was kind of the weird area. Give me your horn. Hand it over.
No, you gotta take me on a date at least to get my horn.
I ripped it out. I killed him. I took it off. I killed him, and then I stole the horn so I can use it to fuse onto a weapon. We're making elixir with it, apparently. I don't know why their tumor horns are like that, duh. Let's see, what can I fuse this with? How about this? I just made my sword really fucking small. Welcome back, Sigil. Oh, the shaders. My sword is so small. My sword is so small. It used to be so big.
Small sword.
It's like a tiny penis. It's like a penis.
I don't have that problem.
My sword is large. Careful now. Link might need it to fuse. Ah! I got hit by a boar. Die! Get back here!
With some of the Femboy Link artwork I have seen, I would not mind fusing.
Or just cut your penis off and put it on like a stick. That'd be just really funny though. You just cut some person's penis off and fuses it to a stick. Just like, yeah. Be awful though.
I was more going with a different direction for the
If
fusing.
YouTube chat
but...
broke, is that showing up on screen? No, it's showing up on screen.
I think it's just delay.
Yeah, I mean, you also gotta realize that I'm running on an emulator that my computer doesn't exactly mesh well with, and with their frame rate being as low as it is. Like, the streaming software might also have a bit of an issue. I use this bat's eye to hit you in the head. Killed him. They were after the fucking bombs. A Botw shield?
A Boku no Piku?
No, never. Botw no peek at that shit ever again. That shit's terrifying. Don't you want? Question mark? What do you mean question mark? I'm on my way to the land where I go talk to Pyra, who's now an adult, and she's hot as fuck.
Thank God you said it, not me.
What she is?
I know.
Everybody knows that. But I prefer fucking Ganondorf though.
I can't say anything to that because Matthew Mercer voices this like Tears of the Kingdom Ganondorf, so
I can accept that. I know there's a few D&D nerds that are like actually against him. I don't know what that's all about. Ever since his D&D stuff, they were like, "You're not one of us." What is going on? What is happening? Four shaders are compiling.
Sigil, you haven't been banned or anything.
Have I been banned or am I something confused? No, you're on the thing. I don't know what you would be referring to. I can see you perfectly fine. You wouldn't be chatting if you were banned. You couldn't. And plus, if you were banned, you wouldn't be able to see the stream whatsoever. If it doesn't pop up on the actual screen, it's most likely that the software's just broken. Because again, our frame rate's dipping to 12 frames a second. There's gonna be a lot of delay. And
might be a good idea to just reload your YouTube. And also, if you have multiple tabs open, it could be causing some delays.
oh my god, there's so many shaders right now. Frame rate. Frames. $18, $19, $20, $21, $22, $14, $19, $14, $22, $21, $13, $17, $11, none, $3, $10, $19. That's because it's grabbing over 47 different shaders. I have to pause for a second to get that to go away. But it's gonna be grabbing a lot of shaders. I can't run it in the background like I can with, like, the C-mount.
Yeah, no worries.
Don't assume that you ever get banned, because, like, if there's nothing... I'm not gonna ban people if they don't do anything. That's just... That'd be just weird. Pose.
Bans me as a meme.
Oh, I hate doing that. Like, there are people out there that give the ability to, you know, as, like, a chat command to, like, time out people. I've always hated that. What an excellent night. Hey, you! Where have you been? Head of Pura's pad development. Don't answer that. Tell me later. For now, you should hurry up and talk to Pura. She's been in a tizzy ever since you and the princess disappeared. She's in the building of the telescope, second floor. Right. First things first. I don't believe it. No. Link, where have you been this whole time?
Lonk, where have you been?
Oh boy, it's smooching time! If no one knows where that comes from, I'm disappointed in all of you. When I used to use Discord, I don't anymore. Would get timed all the time. There are just really sensitive people on Discord. It's kind of the other problem with Discord. It's just again, it's a bunch of people that are, like, online. Like, the people that do that type of shit are just, like... what is the word for that again? Terminally online, that's what it is.
Chronic.
Chronic, too?
Chronically online.
Because, like, it just... Like, people like that are just stupid. Like, willy-nilly like, hitting people with that type of shit is just stupid. Like, the only time that I'll ever, like, ban somebody is one of two criterias, realistically. You have broken my rule by being a complete fucking asshole and doing horrible and saying horrible things. And two, if you're, like, a kid. Because my streams are 18 plus, so you shouldn't be here. Why are you here? Why are you here with the Gooner Squad? Go, you and your fucking, like, propeller hat and lollipop. Be like, I would like to be in this stream too. No, fuck off. Go somewhere else. No. I need $130.
Hey!
Welcome, is it first time to buy a store? Well, buy my stuff.
Ah?
I want you to buy my stuff.
Ah?
But I wasn't even being rude or anything on Discord. It'd be stupid stuff like posting a funny image in the wrong channel. Yeah, people could be hypersensitive about that. It's just like, if it's your first time doing it, and like, even if you read the thing,
Oh?
just sometimes we're just not, like, people that overly do that shit, it's just like, usually you just want to say, hey, don't do that, delete the image, and just say, hey, just, you know, you posted that in the wrong chat, and be like, oh, my bad, it was an accident.
Ah?
really not hard for people to just use their brain, but again,
Oh.
it's like Reddit mods, right?
Ah.
Using your brain is way too confusing.
Oh.
It's mine, bitch. Standard Linkle outfit, let's go! But yeah, I mean, it's just stupid. People do stupid things, and it's just like, if people make mistakes, it should be fine. But it never is with people. They're always just like, ah, you can't do that. You have to do it the right way. If you do it in a different way, it's gonna be frustrating and fuck you. And I'm just like, man, I don't give a fuck. It's like, say it the first time, say, hey, you fucked up. And then after that, if they keep doing it, then you tie them out. And then if they continue to do it or sass you fucking kick them or ban them. It's not that fucking deep, dog. It really isn't. All these people out here be like, I can't believe that they put a funny meme of a dog in the general chat. How dare they? That's basically it. It's just like, bro, what the fuck? Hello, mighty bye. I think B bye B bye boo bye B. What exactly would determine if a chatter is breaking the rules? I'm very lax with my rules. Very, very laxed. As long as even people who are like, oh, it's like, oh, you're a man. It's like, okay, well, you can, if you want to say that, that's fine. I really don't care. Just don't be an asshole. Like, don't be, you could, if you're just, like, you don't get it, just don't be a dick about it, you know? I don't care. It's just a fucking word. Who gives a shit? But if you're, like, trying to antagonize me and, like, and shit, and other people in stream, yeah, that's just a no-go, and that's an instant ban. I don't usually time people out. I ban people. Because, like, I'm just like, look, you break the rule, you broke the rule. Like, it's there. So, it's not hyper-specific. It's just, like, again, don't be racist. Like, I mean, on Twitch, we have, like, a rule set that shows it there, but, like, basically just don't be a dick, don't be racist or transphobic. If you don't mean to be, and you know, or you don't get it, I don't care. So, like, you don't, those rules are still hyper-lenient. It's just, like, what I'm basically getting at is, like, you don't really, like, to break the rule, you have to basically really do something super fucked up. Because I'll give people a chance to, like, correct themselves. I'll be like, look, dude, don't do that again. I'll talk about it, be like, dude, don't do this shit, don't do that shit, blah, 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 blah. It's just, and if they go, no, fuck you. You know what? No, fuck you. And then they get banned, and it's just, that's it. Like, I'm not going to take the time to time them out and have them get angrier.
I think especially what Cedrilla is trying to ask about the specific rule stuff, I think was the like the age thing, which I imagine is just trying to ask of like, well, how do you determine, or like how do you go about determining who it might be too young?
I'm an 18+ streamer. I've said that plenty of times. I'm like 18+. Like, that's the simplest way. I will be kind of similarly lenient if you're, like, I don't know, 17, because I can be still 17 humor, but I still would prefer not. I would just rather keep it 18 and only adults, because I'm a very adult-centric individual, right? The jokes that we make are very adultish in nature. 18+. So usually it's like, well, it's like, I'm actually 17. I'll probably still ban you. Probably. I don't know. Here's a little spoiler. A simple way to fix it. Just don't tell me your fucking age.
Oh,
But if you make it really fucking obvious that you're a kid, because I can kind of tell the difference between ages just by the way you type. Oh! Damn.
okay.
Sorry, I have a
Now,
mod
where have you been?
that takes that weird ass red piece off of her bot, like off of her,
Linky,
off of her
you're
like
not a ghost,
thingy,
are you?
and now she's just got like a regular outfit.
Hey. That looks
That was
interesting.
epically nice.
Phew. One step at a time. What exactly happened?
Mm. But yeah, I mean, granted. All I'm saying is, again,
So when you and Princess Zelda go beneath Hyrule Castle,
yes,
you discover a mysterious mummy
yep,
which suddenly reanimates. Then Zelda falls into a fissure and vanishes.
yep.
That must have been when the castle rose and the ruins fell. Then, later, you wake up on a sky island, saved by the arm that was stuck to the mummy. You get the Purapad from an unusual creature, and learn that your new arm belonged to someone named Rauru. The Master Sword disappears. You hear the princess's voice and find your way here.
Yes. Exactly. That's exactly what I just said. Cool.
Huh?
Then,
Coolio.
What?
were you saying
For
you came from up
reals.
there? Yes. This Ruri. The goat guy. I think that's the first king of Hyrule was named. Are they one of the same? So much of this doesn't make sense yet. But I'm certain that mummy you found under the castle must be related to the upheaval. The world is glitching! The glitches! The glitch Kremlin! The glitches! That castle rising up, the ruins falling down from the sky, the mummy, the glitching, must be connected to it somehow. I don't know, I think it's just I have a bad computer. And then there's most important detail of all. Sure. You're sure that you heard the princess speak to you? Yes. She gave you a very clear message to find her. Yes. If that's true, was the princess, then that means she's alive. Maybe she's trapped beneath the castle and needs help. That settles it. I know the first thing that and I know that you just returned, Link, but I need you to meet with the search party up at Hyrule Castle. They've been searching tirelessly for you two. The captain in charge of the search is named Haz. Work with him to find the princess as quickly as you can.
Yes.
Yes. I know that mummy may be still lurking somewhere around there, which is concerning to say the least, but we have more immediate problems to deal with right now. Thick. Hell yeah, Thick. Look at her. I'm counting on you, Linky. Right. By the way, that's what her normal outfit looks like, by the way. The highest authority of the ancient technology, she serves Princess Zelda's family as much of her life and has worked with the princess to research the Zoan civilization. Most recently, they started an investigation to the
So nice.
The Zambonis are now what they're going to be called. They shall now be known as Zamboni. They're Italian is what I'm saying. And now somebody farted.
That was me.
How dare you fart? You're gonna stink up the damn fucking call.
Exactly. Fuck you. Grr.
What did you eat? That's disgusting. Cum is gross.
Really? You of all people are saying that?
It is. I'm a swallower and I say that. Now you wonder why I say that this is an 18+ stream.
Aren't you glad I'm here so I can make proper demonstrations to people live?
Let me demonstrate. Fucking pulls down pants and does a goatee. Ah! Why would you do that? You needed an example, right? Yeah, but I didn't need to get banned. Oh, right, you're not streaming on Fansly, right? How many mods do you have? Not many for Tears of the Kingdom. There's not a lot of mods. I talked about this earlier. I don't want to get back into that, because that was like a fucking multi-hour long, about like hour and a half long conversation. Essentially, Tears of the Kingdom does not have a whole lot of mods. The modding community is kind of awkward. A lot of them are kind of like high school level, like, problems. Where they're basically, like, creating Discord servers in order to install like, pretty much 60-70% of mods. And just, there's not a whole lot of love for Tears of the Kingdom at the moment. Breath of the Wild, though, I have, like, a shit ton of mods. So for this one, I think I've only got, like, 3 mods installed total. Pose. Pose. Give me pose. Ooh. Ooh. Sorry, his face always fucking made me laugh. So I got like only like a few. I tried finding more mods, but most of them are just weapon mods. Which is the most of them I installed. And in order to install this Linko mod, I had to go to a Discord server. And I hate going to Discord servers.
Oh, speaking of which, let me introduce you to my my new Discord server.
No! He's got 2 noses and 2 eyes and 1 mouth. He's a bitch.
I know I am. Thank you.
You're welcome. Can I ultra hand this? Nope. I wanted that. What you got there, buddy? All these weapons are decayed. In order to force you to try to use the fusion. Because like, well, if all my weapons are decayed, then I don't need to fuse. By the way, we're gonna deal with some shader stuff. By the way, you know what's really funny? So, the Poe guy is where a lot of people put their mods for mod shopping, because you just have to get Poes, so you get Poe souls. But you know what's really funny? There was a Dark Souls weapon mod, and you have to go to the Poes and exchange souls for weapons, and I was like, you cheeky son of a bitch. That's hilarious. And very thematic. I'm sorry I didn't greet you properly when we first arrived here. Link, I just relieved to see you again. My name is Scorpus. I've been in charge of managing the Lookout Landing. If you have any questions, you know, anything I can answer. Now, please allow me to open up the emergency shelter. Oh. By the way, you can actually play Breath of the Wild multiplayer split screen. Which I thought was really cool. I really want to find people to do that, because you can do it up to like 4 people, and that just seems really funny. I could probably
Maybe.
set that up with people, but I don't think I could do that yet. That'd just be a fun idea. Right now, I have like a whole bit that I'm trying to create, where basically Link, he wakes up, but his personality shifts a little bit, and he becomes really lazy, and so I have to regain his memories and do his job for him, in order to get him to, you know, help. So I wanted a mod that basically has him follow me all the time. And he just does nothing and he runs away.
Oh?
You look like a fucking twink. And you're in
I'm
the
a twink.
kitchen? No,
I
this
am
guy...
a twink, and I usually am in the kitchen when I can.
This guy's name is Burmano. He's got a pink shirt on and green hair. And he's got fat lips. He's got some dick-sucking lips is what he's got.
So do I. Stop calling me out.
No. Get back in the kitchen! Misogyny! Femboys and women belong in the kitchen!
Shut it, woman.
That's the ironic part!
Where do you think I said it, bitch?
Haha. I don't belong in the kitchen, I'll set it on fire. Actually, not all VTubers belong in the kitchen. Chibidoki, keep her out of the fucking kitchen. All she's gonna do is just make a mess and then everything's gonna explode and we're all gonna die. You're so generous, thank you. Hold on a sec. She's making me food. I call it Burmano's special fruit and mushroom mix. Looks tasty, doesn't it? It's just, I've made that before. Like to make a big deal out of it, but anyone can make it. All you need is an apple, a mushroom, and a pot. You should try making some of yourself. Yeah. You get in the kitchen. Ah, a traveler's sword. And now I've got this stick.
Well, there's people in the Twitch chat. There's people over on TikTok. There's people over on YouTube. I know I'm in the Twitch side. Well, actually, I'm technically on all sides right now. I'm on Twitch, YouTube, and TikTok, so I'm technically boosting you in a way.
Boost!
Boost.
Oh, we're everywhere. I don't know how the TikTok side's doing. I have to do it in a particular manner. Looks like Metal Sonic's still here. Because on YouTube it says how many people are watching in the YouTube side. So there are 5 people watching. Yeah, that also can be a weird delay though. Like there's usually just people lurking, and that's fine. Not everybody has to talk. Some people just like to lurk, you know, and just watch the stream from a side because they're probably doing other things. Plus, you also got to keep in mind there's probably a few people that might not actually be signed into YouTube and they just saw a YouTube stream, because that does happen, and they go, ooh, I'm gonna watch that. And so they're here watching from an unsigned in thing. There's that too. Just a bit more.
Oh.
Hey, is that you, Link? I've been nosed down, so I don't know what's happened around me half the time. That's pretty, this is pretty involved, so I'm gonna keep sitting here while I wrench on this thing. You might have heard, but when the upheaval happened, all of the weapons decayed. I poured so much energy into trying to fix them, but it's no use.
Ah.
Yeah. Just before the upheaval, gloom began pouring out of the ground. It clung to weapons, pulsing as if alive. We watched as the weapons rotted into pieces right before our eyes. It was pretty wild, but I don't understand how it happened. At the time when Hyrule Castle can float, I gave up trying to make sense of things. Oh, yeah. In case nobody has mentioned to you, you're welcome to the weapons over there. Already took them. Though there probably won't do very much use to you since they're, you guessed it, decayed. That's okay, because I fused amber to it, making it stronger. Oh, I know that face. Any face I know, the face of a friend. Please, Link, help yourself to anything you find in the shelter. Use it as you see fit. But don't you dare go making a mess of this place and start kicking up dust. I spent so much time cleaning this. And this amount of dust. Where's all this dust coming from? Existence. The very existence. That's what. We're getting about 18-20 frames at this point. Which is not great. And that's baseline. Which is bad. That's not even with shaders going on. I tried setting the VSync off and seeing if that might fix it a little bit. So we'll have to see. But yeah, it looks like my stress test here is that if 20 frames to so is all we're getting, that might be just bad. If we can get about 25 frames naturally, I'd say that it's better. But I mean, I'm able to stream it without too many consequences. You know, with the infinite amount of shaders popping up right now. 17 total right now? That's crazy. I'll have to do some more setting tests off stream and see how it fits. Because I'll also have to see if, you know, playing it off stream as well at some point will fix the issue. Because I will have to do off stream things and on stream things. But if I can get it to run slightly more optimal. Because I can do this weird pausing step to, like, stop that momentary lag spike, which comes from the shaders. But that's just kind of annoying. As you can see, I could completely just stop it from dropping. I also switched it over to handheld mode, so that's why it looks kind of blurry. Because handheld mode is blurry-er. Oh, a shrine! It's a weird-ass fucking rock. Because in the shrines, because there's not a whole lot of stuff going on inside the shrines. Usually it's pretty solid for frame rate-wise. So hopefully I can figure out a good fix that we can get it to run. Because it does and has the ability to run at a proper rate. Just wondering if there's any way that I can limit the problem. Uh-oh. It's a combat trial! This shrine to purify the ancient evil. You who has entered here, heed my instructions. Side hop to avoid enemy attacks. This will create an opening for you to strike. That was the most lenient thing. Holy shit, the timing on this is way fucking stupid. He already pre-swung and I just side dashed and I'm like, I can still use my time powers. What the hell is this leniency? I fuck it up. You can repel attacks. Bro, they made this game way easier. What the fuck are people talking about this game being harder? The fucking parry... How bad is the... How much I want to know... I lagged. Oh, hold on. Come on. Oh, yeah, that's way easier. That is way easier than Tears of the Breath of the Wild. Tears of the Kingdom's, like, parrying is not even anywhere near remotely the same. That's crazy, by the way. Your mastery of the techniques has earned you a proceeding. Thump. Thank you. How much damage does some of these items do? So that does 3, that does 5. And Amber does 4. Also, I love the weapon fusion because it looks kind of good. And Amber being now pointed to be, like, a new weapon type. Like, Amber's gonna be such an early use weapon thing. I can see it being so early. Like, all we use is super early. A Zonan sword. It resonates with attached Zonan, significantly increasing its attack power. What do I want to drop? Drop the stick. Oh, it's like Guardian weapons, because it's got the lightsaber effect. But if I put Zonan, any Zonan equipment on it, it'll significantly get increased. So now it's a 14 damage weapon thanks to its Zonan perk. Nice.
I'm not gonna even bother trying to correct.
Yes.
No, I won't win.
Of course. They're Italian. You can't win against the Italians.
I'm Canadian. We committed war crimes against them.
I know. That's why you can't win against them, because now they're bitter. They remember. It's just a matter of time. And for a lot of generation of mine, for like Puerto Ricans, people don't even know that Puerto Ricans and Mexicans actually have a weirdly weird upheaval beef with each other. I have no idea what it's about, but apparently they've had a beef for generations. I'm like, where did that come from? I love all Spanish people. It's raining. You want to see a magic trick, lady? Later. Up. So hopefully we can get some decent frame rate during the next stream if I can try to get it all to work. Because it would be great to have so much more wiggle room. To do so many things. It's a strange crystal left by defeating the boobly frogs in the caves. Airy blue grow entices you to collect even more. I don't know. Sounds like a cursed D&D item. It entices you to collect even more. Go on. Feels weird to come back here after beating the game, realizing all the things that I've done. Why couldn't Breath of the Wild be streamed? Oh, I'm trying to stress test the Tears of the Kingdom, and if it didn't work, we would have gone right to Breath of the Wild. Hey, this area's off limits, conducted while searching for Link and Zelda. You can't just wander around here like that. Link, is that you? You just figured that out as you started talking to me? Sorry, I had no idea that you had returned. Wait, if you're back, does that mean that there doesn't need to be a search party no more? Huh. Should go talk to Captain Haas. He's at the first gatehouse, up ahead. The very end of the road. Oh, so hi, Lichen. Welcome. I would love to do I want to try Second Wind, if I can, but unfortunately, I again have to, for Second Wind, and nothing on, you know, obviously, brains, like, CEO brains, but I just don't want to join another Discord server. I already had to bite the bullet, just for the Linklebot in this one. Link, no, you can't beat him. I cannot allow anyone to pass here. This area is restricted. Those involved in Princess to search. This is direct order by Captain Haas. If you insist on passing, you'll need to get permission from the captain. Well, that's because I have the power of Ultra Hand. My gross mummy hand.
Mommy, I mean, not mommy, I mean. I had to.
Sounds like you have a gun to your head, like... I had to!
I do. It's called the memology.
Oh no.
It's like Scientology. But worse.
I think anyone can see me use my powers, because a bunch of people can actually fuse in this game. There's a bunch of people fusing shit to weapons and stuff like that. So I think at least after the event, it looks like at least the fusion power works for everybody. So it looks like these which makes no fucking sense, but I mean, sure. Because there's a lot of people fusing weapons. Oh, free shit. I want that. Give me that. Give me that. Like the Church of Flying Spaghetti Monster? It's like the Church of the Flying Spaghetti Monster.
Yes.
No! M'lady. Like I thought the weapons here are all decayed too. What about the weapons? Oh, a new face. During the upheaval, all the weapons, swords, spears, claymores, you name it, were suddenly decayed. We explored many regions in search of weapons that might still be intact. I found none. At this point, I'd be surprised if there were any intact weapons left in Hyrule. They're also a real pain to repair. So the best thing to do is strengthen them. That's the idea of weapon fusing, is you're not actually doing anything. You're not repairing them or changing them out. You're just fusing them to make them stronger, so that you can actually use them, since all the decay fucked everything up. But I'm always curious, how the hell are they fusing shit? If I gotta use magic powers to do it, then how the fuck are they doing it? Are they just like shoving it in there?
I believe they are still using like the Zonai like material and stuff like that. Which is technically what you're also doing when you're doing your fusing. It's just for them it takes like the actual like resource cores that you find during your adventure.
Oh shit, it's thunderstorming. I'm gonna die. What weapons do I have that are gonna zap the fuck out of me? Is my bow gonna zap me? I'll just hold on to all my wind weapons for now. I'm sure that won't happen if I randomly fucking combust into flames if I get hit by that. Sorry, I'm in the middle of something. Huh? Link? Is that you? You're alive! And all in one piece. I like to think that... Because I had this whole bit from last time. I don't know if I talked... I think I did talk to you about that, where I'm like, that character. Where I'm like, me. I like to think the excuse for this one is that Link actually is still missing. Like, he and Zelda are missing in action. And I'm just here to take over for the meantime. But people keep mistaking me for fucking Link. Because I also got my... It's like, during the time, Link, I guess, is like probably trapped somewhere in time or something like that. And so I basically have his Zonan arm in the meantime. And while I have his arm as well, I'm also having to deal with everybody thinking I'm fucking Link. Because my fierce deity powers at the moment, they're not fully restored from the decay. So I look back to the original form I have, but that makes me look like Link. And I'm like, I'm not Link! And they're just like, oh my god, I'm so glad you're alive, Link. I am not Link. That's just like the whole bit now. It's just for Tears of the Kingdom. It's like, I am not Link. All in one piece. Missing their arm. I'm not missing an arm. I still have this gross, disgusting arm. That's not mine. I'm relieved to see that you come here to help us through. We need some good news. The sheer amount of gloom has gotten overwhelming. Our work carries on, but we've been a bit dead in the water.
Oh?
Captain! It's Princess Zelda! What are you talking about? Oh, there she is. Found her. Princess Zelda, she's safe! Oh! What the fuck? Wait, what? That was my reaction. Yeah, he's eating all the carrots. Look at him. They were all like, oh my, I could see. How strange. This is an emergency situation. Why would she leave without saying a word to us? We need to let Pyrrha know about this as soon as possible. Considering that we just witnessed, I think it makes a bit of sense for us to withdraw, but it'll take a bit. Please. Tell Pyrrha about what happened as soon as possible. Got it. Ah! It's a good thing I've got my hood on. How do I get down again? How do I get down? How did I get up here? Yeah! There we go. Whoa. Wait, I'm on the opposite side of the fucking gate. Oh, shit, fuck. Sure hope no lightning strikes near me. That would be fucking mighty inconvenient. Sure hope no lightning strikes anywhere near us. That'd be mighty inconvenient. That'd be mighty fine and inconvenient. Oh, goodness, I'm sure Pyrrha needs to know that what's going on right now. Hey, guys. Can you let me in? It's a good thing I got this stick. You're mine now. That lizard was fucking blind as fuck, dog. I'm just slowly approaching him and he's just like... "Arr." Little does this game know that I want that to happen. Slide. Slide! The sadness. There's so much going on in this game. Whoa! Also, I just realized that the lightning strikes are now yellow. Instead of blue like they were before. Wonder why they changed that. Later, dude. Sure is thundering around. Whoa!
Oh,
Whoa! Another strike! Sure hope none strike right at me or near me. So I don't have to continue this journey of... Okay. A little closer next time. Why is lightning striking all the way around me, but always in just at least good 6 feet apart because we're not gay? Levels are fucking weird. Lightning's like, I'm not gay. No touchy. Oh, look, more decayed weapons. Hmm. Traveler spear. I dedicate this Monument remembering the souls that were lost to the calamity. Ah! What? Darn it! President Hudson, are you okay? Oh no, what have I done? Alright. Sorry, President Hudson, I won't let it fall over again. That was unforgivable. It's my fault. Your fault for startling me. President Hudson? Haven't you heard? He's the president of our construction company. He's the one appointed by the princess herself. She placed him in charge of putting those materials caches everywhere, and now he's shouldering Hyrule's restoration. Of course, he's the founder of Hudson Constructions. And besides all that, I'm sorry, what's this? What's all this? Hey, I'm right in the middle of President Hudson's epic tale of heroism. Well, fine. What I was doing before, I don't want the others to get jealous, so I haven't spread this around, but President Hudson gave me an extra mission. And that's to put all these signs all around the place. So that Hudson Construction is it's a big deal. These aren't your ordinary signs, as you can see clearly. And Self, he's on the thingy. It's unforgivable for even one of them falling over. And so, I pledge to support him. Don't worry, Mr. Hudson, I'm here for you. But I can't stand here forever. I got so many more signs to spread around. And I don't know what to do. Hello, random vid. Welcome on the YouTube side. Hello, hello. Oh. Wrong thing. If I can't use that, there has to be something we can use to keep it safe. And secure. But what? Gah! Me too, bird. Me too. Maybe if I cut down a tree. Maybe if I cut down a tree, we can keep it safe. Do 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 do. Oh, there's that right there. I could use that. Could just use this. Try letting it go. Alright. He's standing!
He's standing there, menacingly.
How is the president standing? You're a bit stupid, aren't you? That's not the president. That's a fucking sign. Are you stupid? I would have never thought of it. Alright. Let's get him secure while he's standing. Alright. Bing, boo, boopity boop. Perfect. Wow. You are bad at your fucking job. What the fuck is this monstrosity? I mean, I guess it works, but also what? Thanks for the $20, I guess. And you're a vegetarian? Oh, no wonder why you're crazy as fuck. A sleepover ticket? What the hell is this? Lodging voucher for a regular stable bed. It's a voucher so I can sleep in an inn for free? I guess. Thanks, I guess. It's like, now I gotta pay, but I lost my only $20. Guess I'll have to sleep outside. Then why'd you hand it to me? I have to repay you somehow. The $20 was fine. Bitch. I think I see where the president of the construction company had him do the special mission that support his crap. Probably had him out of the way because he's really bad at his fucking job. Didn't want to tell him he was doing a bad job either. Because that's just Hudson. He's such a nice guy. He's married to a Gerudo. The lucky bastard. I want to be married to that big muscle one. Thank you very much. Give me the big muscle lady. That was epic. So this area has some pretty bad frame rate. About like 18, less than that. Pose. Hopefully I can soon figure out how to get everything running at least optimally permanently. Sup? Link. Well, did you find anything? Yeah, actually we saw her.
Huh?
You're telling me Princess Zelda was in the castle and then she just transformed into light and flew off? Gotta say, your stories always are so wild. But if you're telling me that's what you saw, then I gotta believe you. You think that's the weirdest shit? The castle's floating in the fucking sky because of fucking malice and gloom. Sounds like we need to change our approach. Since the princess flew off, maybe we should redirect our efforts to digging into the upheaval for now, at least. We already got a few regions in mind to start exploring. I bet we picked the clues about where she flew off to if we look around. Oh yeah, you still got your Puripad, right? Can I see it for a second? Yeah, why are we calling it that? Wasn't it the Sheikah Slate not that long ago? Nope! It's my technology now. God. Thief. What are you? Bill Gates. It's a little worse for wear, but seems to be functioning fine. Map. 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 Aha! Oh, right, I forgot. Before we can look at your overall map of Hyrule, we need to add new map data from right around the lookout landing. That we need our Skyview Tower. Joshua? What's the status on the Skyview Tower right now? Let's see. It's right there.
I am going to have to hop out. I'm literally, like, trying to keep my eyes open.
Oh, no. That's okay.
I'm sleepy.
Go get some sleepy sleep. Get the nice sleepy sleeps.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, you have a good night.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Ah. And there they go. Good friend, off to go to the land of sleepy sleep. Oh, but the travel point is still undergoing the final adjustments. The world is glitching. The travel point needs tweaking. Sounds like I'd better get cracking. Sorry about this, Linky. I'll fix it up real quick, so just hold on tight. In the meantime, why don't you rest up? You must be pretty tired. The emergency shelter is the right spot for you. There's a free bed and a kitchen, so we'll stock up. So it's well stocked for getting some rest and rejuvenating yourself. If you want more info, talk to the soldier who watched over everything from the center, right where the emergency shelter is. If you need clothes for travel, you should go to Mob's shop. I'll be over at Skyview, so when you're ready, just head out.
Yeah.
Alright, Jasa. Let's work on our final preparations for the tower. I'll handle the travel point.
Check it.
You're in charge of the switch.
Woohoo!
You can count on me. I'm assuming that's not Pure's usual outfit. It is not. Because it's sexy as fuck. Bro is out cold. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Wow, we had the highest frame rate we've ever had.
Hey.
We have so much to do. Which includes lag. But it feels good to actually finally play the game. Just wish that it ran just a little bit better. Soon, I'll get it to run. Hopefully. What's up here? If I put this here, then the gate goes there. No, that's not quite right.
Uh-huh.
That should do it. Hey, Link. You all set? I just wrapped up everything here myself. The travel point is working fine now. Or, well, it will be once you do your part. We're ready, Joshua. Or Joshua. Pull the switch.
Hey!
Okay. Shit, I think I activated the wrong one. This is the one that activates the self-destruct button. Why did we add this? There are 43, 48, 49, 50 shader compiling right now. Up, 13 more. That's a lot.
Oh!
Oh, the Skyview towers are now activated. Why do you sound like you're fucking... You look simultaneously like...
Yeah!
Like you're 6. Or like maybe 10. But you sound like a fucking 30-year-old woman. Oh, Link, your turn.
Mm-hmm.
Go hold the Pura pad over to the terminal. Like... Why no save? Oh.
Huh.
Alright, Skyview Tower is now active on your map. That means that you can now use a travel point to get to here anytime, instantly. The same is true for every Skyview Tower added to your Pura pad. Impressive, right?
Ah.
But the Skyview Towers are more than just traveling quickly. Their primary function is to survey the area, and more simply put it, to make a map. The Pura pad works with the Skyview Towers to scan the geography directly onto the map.
Uh-huh.
Pretty great, huh?
Hmm.
One thing is, you need a paraglider when you're scanning. And it takes a lot of skill, and nobody here has what it takes. To be honest, that's why we haven't tested it out yet. We needed you. Which brings us to this. Oh, wow, I got a paraglider? Oh, thanks. I should get going.
Mm-hmm.
Right, it's showtime. Let's get that test scanned. Now, it's time for our first test launch. Yeah, I mean, our first test. Just step over there, into the circle, and then find me afterwards, alright?
Huh.
I'll be observing from the research lab. At a very marginally safe distance. In case something explodes. Anyways, you also need to update your map in places where the upheaval has wreaked most of the havoc. Best of luck! Oh, what the? Ah! What the? Hell? Help? What the fuck? Ah! Ah! Da 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 da. You did it. And we updated your map on the sky as well. Cool. Going down. Coming in hot. Boop. It would have been real funny if I would have been real funny if I just like skydove right in front of here. I just went like she just stares at me just like, oh my god. What the fuck happened? Just like this is really fucking funny. Sup?
Uh-huh.
Hello, Margie. Welcome, welcome. And arigatou gozaimasu for following on the tiki-taki side. Welcome. Huh. Welcome back. That was, some good gliding up there. I think I expect nothing less. Sure. Again, I'm not Link! So, how'd it go? Did you get a proper map scan? Yep. Good. That map is crucial to our research. There is a sky view tower in every region in the world. You'll want to make a point to visit all of them. Right. Let's talk about the upheaval. It's affected more than just the castle. Reports on other strange phenomena are coming in from all over Hyrule. Let's take a look at that map. The first report comes from Hebra to the northwest. Up next is Eldin in the northeast. The Gerudo reported troubles in the southwest. And finally, Naru to the east. The strange phenomena are connected to these four regions. Can't say for certain, but I've got a nagging suspicion that we might find more about Princess Zelda by looking into these phenomena. Hey Doc, I don't know if it's helpful, but I heard something weird the other day. It was about someone who might have seen Princess Zelda at the Rito village over in Hebra recently. That's pretty weird. Yeah. Generally speaking, I don't put much stock in hearsay, but this does sound like it's worth a look into. Oh, before I forget, we've asked Lucky Clover, Grazette, to help us with the search for Princess Zelda. There's nobody who knows more about what's going on in Hyrule than them. You can find them near the entrance to the Rito village. If you go there, you should speak with the editor. I'm sure she could help in some way too. I'll be here, directing various investigations into the upheaval, many chasms, and new ruins. I'll also be looking into different villages. Someone somewhere might know what's happened to the princess.
Yeah.
I'm counting on you to check out the major phenomenons that are troubling the regions in Hyrule, Link. We'll find the Princess Zelda one way or another. So far, so good. So am I too far? Is my model too far away again? I swear to God, it feels like it. Yeah, it's too far away again. How does that happen? My model's not. My model shouldn't be doing that. It's doing that on its own. There we go. This new, like, fucking thing is just so weird. 12%. I don't know if anybody actually sees what I just saw. I don't think anybody did, but that was... They have, like, this new, like, thing. It just feels so wrong. I hate this new update for OBS. It's so stupid. It's raining again. So, we've got plenty of places. They're basically telling us the first area of the game is the Rito area. That's what they're basically trying to say, is the Rito zone is the first area they want us to go to. Now, normally I would run over to, like... Zora's Domain first. I'm sick of this weather. Fuck off. The hell is that? The hell is that? There's a little blue guy right there, though. Got him. Yes. I like the monies. Give me the monies. You're playing Watchdog Legion? Oof. I wouldn't put that on my worst victims. And I'm Satan. Creepy guys! And they're all dead! You did it! Ah! I'll see if I can find some optimization mods as well. It's a hammer-shaped horn. Yeah, remember that thing I talked about? That looks like a penis. I love how they just... They made the stick so long! It's just a long stick. And now I have the long stick. Look how long this stick is! I have the ultimate stabby stabs. Check this out. If we get rid of it, and then we make a better long sticky stick. And now we have an even better long sticky stick. A spiky spear? Oh, I want a spiky spear. But what am I gonna drop? I got good shit. And I need an axe. Well, do I need an axe? Actually, no, I'll drop that. I don't need that. That weapon's not great. The stick weapons are trash. What the hell is that? that didn't work. I forget I have this power, goddammit. Every time I play this fucking game, I forget I have the ability to just go up. It's like, how do I get these things? How do I get up there? Followed by me realizing about 15 minutes later that I have this one ability that goes through fucking things from below. Ooh, bomb flowers. Sticky lizard. What the fuck? What do you mean, sticky lizard? I don't like sticky lizard. That's a weird ass. That's so weird. No sticky lizards. I have made a hammer. We did your call with your friend and a little bit a while ago. They went to go to sleep because they're tired. Get back here. Bitch! Yeah, might as well pick that up. Well, we're on hour 3. So I couldn't tell you. We got a nice hammer. Farming enemies for their horns. Killing all the enemies for all their horn parts. And just stick. It's about 2 hours, maybe about 2 hours. I don't know. Probably about an hour. I think by the time you left, we were already on hour 2. So I'd say only about like an hour and 30 minutes, possibly. Oh shh. Victims. I'm just saying, that's really fucking funny. Oh, they were set on fire. That was about like an hour and 30 minutes. See, I'd say about an hour and 30 minutes is about how long you were gone. Judging by that. About an hour and 30. Alright, so first area we want to go to, we're gonna try... You know what? Let's go there. Yeah, let's go to the Rito Zone. How tall are you? I don't know. That's personal information I can't give. Give me. Stop wasting those. I need them. Stupid bitch. He's wasting all the good shit. Do you see him wasting all that good shit? How dare he? Oh my god, are we serious? Here he is again. Sir. Hmm. Let's hit that hot. Try letting go. He's standing! I'm tired. I'm gonna go to sleep. You have a good sleep then. Thanks for stopping by. Get some good rest. Sleep is good for you. Get some good rest. You did it! I'm so happy. Dink donk, diggity donk. Diggity diggity donk. Perfect! With your help, President Hudson is now standing proudly and firmly in place. It fills my heart with joy to see him doing so well on his own. Take this as my thanks. You must be hungry after all that hard work, right? Here, let me give you something I made myself. You are a vegan, aren't you? He really is a vegan. I still don't feel like I've thanked you enough. Well, it almost makes sense that if he's just a vegan and he's so skinny, he probably wouldn't do very well in the construction company because he wouldn't have the muscle mass. Have a good night. So it's kind of funny that he legitimately just... What the fuck? Woo! Living trees! I don't have any fire materials. I do. Yeah! Die, tree! He's become flame resistant! He's become flame resistant! What do I do? Oh no, he's gonna get us! Oh no! Why was that tree alive? Was there any explanation why these trees are alive? I guess they're just sick and tired of me cutting them up, huh? Yeah! Sleep longer. We need to sleep. Because sleep is important. If you sleep for only 2 seconds, then no good. Sleep. Go to sleep. You're not my mother or father. But I am Satan. And Satan says, go to bed! And I'm a turtle. And turtles need their rest. So go to sleep. Sleep now, damn you. It's like 11 o'clock over here. Go to bed. Sleep. Go night-night, I want to knock you out. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Sleep, damn you. Sleep. 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 Sleep, damn you. Okay. Try. Sleep is not easy sometimes, but you do need sleep. Sleep is incredibly important. Even when you feel like you're not tired, try your hardest. You'll fall asleep eventually. Your body will naturally make you fall asleep. It's really important. If you don't sleep enough, it's gonna affect you real bad. It's always important to get good sleepies. It's always good to get sleep. Ooh, he's got items on him. What's he got on him? Hey, could you wake up? Thanks. Up. Where is this random bullet spread coming from for arrows? Got him! Oh, pfft. And he's dead. Ew. His toenails work for fucking... Ooh. I don't like how his toenails legitimately work for that purpose. Can I put a toenail on my shield? Would that actually work? It would have no purpose, but it would just be disgusting. Oh, that's fucking nasty. The Hinox shield. I am trans. So, the answer to that question is yes and no. Because yes, technically, because I'm transitioning, I'm male to female, right? But for some people, it would be no, right? Just that type of thing. Some people be like, oh, that doesn't, da. So, again... Oh, I actually hit him. What's he doing in there? Hey, by the way, what you doing? These booble frogs creatures supposed to live in caves, huh? Ah! What a chin on a man. Look at this dude, his fucking chin. Damn. And his fucking dumbass haircut. Don't scare me like that. My poor heart can't take it. Eh? Have it by chance looking for Bullfrog too? That's right. I knew it. They must have asked you too. Supposedly there's a creature called bullet frogs. They live in caves. They're bluish whitish, and stick to walls and stuff. And these two folks at Woodland Stables in the East Eldon, curious pair, very strange, maybe a little off. They're looking for something called bullet frog drops. They asked me to do the collecting. So, did they ask you too? They offered treasure in exchange. Good treasure. It was a sweet deal, at least it would have been. But I don't know the first thing about cave creatures. The treasure was awfully appealing, though. I can't give you any medicine. All I can give you is the punch to the face. Yeah, 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 yeah. Time to go night-night. I could punch through that. Ain't no shell gonna stop me. Will this work? How about this? Ah. There's two of you. Motherfucker, I hate these things. You get frozen. You get frozen. Got him. Bitch.
Hey.
They always come with treasure. Oh, a soldier's bow. I'll take that. Oh, a traveler's shield. I know the easiest way to kill those guys. I just do whatever the hell. I just hate them. And they creep me out. No, you son of a... The wall is not wet. I need that bomb. The wall is not wet, even though it is technically wet. It is not wet enough. Gimme. Hey! Hey, fuck off! Fuck off with thee! Give me your horn. Hmm. Wait, is there a blood moon already? The blood moon.
Witness the blood moon's rise.
Welcome to Dark
When its
Souls.
red glow shines upon the land, the aimless spirits of slain monsters return to flesh. Just as they did in a war long past. The world is threatened once again.
Why does she sound evil? Dark Souls. Why is it so cold tonight? Cause it's getting closer to winter time. Damn it! Get off! Give me your horn again. My AC won't turn off. Then cover up with some blankets. This other was scary. She can be scary. Also, hello, Zeki. Welcome. Oh, not these fuckers again. Come on. Got him. Oh, they dropped another chest. Oh, free like chests again? Hell yeah. Yeah, they're called likes. They're an old school enemy. Open! Another soldier's bow for me? Yes, please. Although I don't gotta worry about it, because I have infinite durability, so I don't gotta worry about that. But I'll take it anyways. Give it a minute. Alright. What? You got your hands on the bull engine? You have courage to not only go into the cave, but face the strange creature. You're a brave one, that's for sure. If you manage to get your hands on bullet gems, you should try to find the two oddballs at the woodland stable in Eldred on the eastern north sides, whatever the fuck. They're near the stables. Cave or whatever. I think it was a mystic robe or something like that. Yeah, might not be a bad idea to go and check on them. Yeah. Oh, look, a stable. Speaking of one. I'm covering blankets and it's still too cold. More blankets! Bury yourself in the tomb of blankets. Lady Empa. New serene stable. Open up. Time for free shit. Why do people even see me go, or they just see me like disappear into a rock? They're like, why the fuck? More blankets. Infinite blankets. The uplifting something. Oh. Zeki, arigatou gozaimasu. For following on the Twitch side. Almost a TikTok again. Boop. What? Knocked the fucking teeth out of myself. Higher. More. I am up here now. Oh. Yo. Yes, I did it. Just take a moment. Sometimes it's best to have silence. No. Oh no, the rocket! Bro, I almost fucking ate myself. There it goes. It's off to the races. Look, there it goes. Man, this is a very long fucking step approach. Got it. Now we need tiny ball. And for tiny ball's sake. Actually. Okay. Why does it have to be all the way down here? Come here. Gotcha. Boop. I did it. Perfect. Boop. I did it. Give me the shit. You got it, orb. I did. Perfect. May the blessing grant you strength that you seek. Goodbye. Goodbye. It's almost surreal to actually be playing this the way that I always wanted to play it. I always wanted to play the game, but, I mean, there's still problems. What a surprise. It is to see you here after all this time, Link. I heard you've gone missing. Certainly is a relief to see that you're back, and in one piece. More or less. But Zelda, where is she?
Oh,
What? She has yet to return. In that case, we must use all available means to search for her. Link. The princess went missing. Something else happened all over Hyrule. During the upheaval, huge pictures appeared out of nowhere. Images spiraling. These geoglyphs. traveling the region in search and hoping that we could find some more information. We need to get high off the ground. That joke has gone too far. It's not a joke, it's just... Actually, I'll drop that spear. Oh, you fixed the balloon. Thank you, Link. Will you come with me? Sure. Time to head out then. Almost forgot. Do you mind doing the final thing for me? Light the fire. There. The balloon will start to float. Yes, good. Higher. Yes. Yes. Higher.
Oh.
Too high. I feel faint. But I finally can see it. Well done, Link. Now, you know, I read something in the village old literature. A passage called what the ancients called Dragon's Tears. Elja, arigato gozaimasu for following on the TikTok side. Where the tears rest upon the earth, we mark down the images to which they gave birth. I believe that this geoglyph is one such image. But even what its visage, its meaning, is unclear to me. Nor can I figure out what Dragon's Tear might be. But you know, if the literature is correct, one of them should be quite close, near the geoglyph. Or even within its borders. Would you look around? This could be the clue we need to discover Princess Zelda's whereabouts. If you would like to examine the geoglyph from ground level, you can float down using the paraglider. No need to worry about me. I'll manage this a simple landing. One of these days I'm gonna do that and I'm gonna hurt myself. How did you get down so fast? I believe the geoglyph is such an image, but even if it's not clear to me, Dragon's Tear might be. You know, ledger script's correct, blah 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 blah. Got it. We're gonna have to go over there. I might make that the last thing, and then I'm gonna go test a few more things, because so far, there's literally nothing on the map. As you can see, our game runs really well. Honestly, I think that might be the reason why Tears of the Kingdom runs so poorly. Is that a lot of the things are just not optimized well, and Breath of the Wild is pretty empty. For the most part, there isn't too many crazy things running around. And so in areas that aren't filled with too much crap, the game runs just fine. When you get stuck in an area that has way too much extra that it doesn't need, that's when it starts to get a little confusing. That's when it starts to get a little glitchy. So in all honesty, I think that the issue really is that there just might be too much. And it's weird to say that, but I feel like there's just too much extra titty bitties and all that other shit running around that really don't need to exist. Wait a minute. Yo, those trees over there, so scary. Those? Oh yeah, no, those are terrifying. What the fuck? Yeah, I'll save you! Don't you hurt my friend! Fire style! Fireball jutsu! Fire style! Fireball jutsu! You dare hurt my friend? You dare scare him? Fire style! Fireball jutsu! What? Those scary things are gone. You're a living tree, dog! You see me? You see me! My name's Hatsu. I'm the musician of the Korok Forest up in north. I'm known for my maracas and my dancing. Thank you for the help. To show my appreciation, I'll do a little dance to make your inventory bigger. But my maracas won't work anymore. The Korok seeds are all gone. How am I supposed to dance now? Children of the Forest must have taken them again. If I had one, I could power up your inventory. Dog, how come you don't remember me? You have a short-term memory, don't you? Are those Korok seeds? I smell them. You can smell them? They have a smell on them? Where did those ones... Yes. So, you happy with it? Bring me more Korok seeds and I'll expand your inventory again. Okay. I'm in the middle of traveling. I'm thinking of heading east next. So many monsters these days. Traveling is dangerous, and I'd like to find somewhere I can relax. I like lively places, so maybe I'll go somewhere a lot of people hang out. Wait a second. You still have seeds. I'll be here a little longer. You want me to upgrade your pouch again? Sure. Another one. Perfect. Expanded. Oh, look at the time. I gotta get moving. I'll be heading east. Still don't have a Korok seed. So if you find any more, just so that I can keep on dancing. I'm sad he doesn't remember me. My homeboy doesn't remember me. Oh, another cave. I don't have enough stamina to get back up. I could just, like, use my superpower to get back up, but... To be fair, I don't... Why? No. 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 No, fuck off. Kill them fucking trees. The trees are dead. I've killed the fucking trees. Tree hugger? No, more like the tree killer. Because I'm the tree killer. About to get it down and then I'm gonna stab you. Then I'm gonna cut the trees because they're back to life. Then we're gonna hit the tree again. I'm the tree killer. Thank you for giving me 0 frames for no reason. Ah, shit. Oh. Well. I might be able to climb up here. If I can... Am I playing in first person all of a sudden? Okay. Perfect. Oh no! Sploosh. 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 I'll also be playing the Wind Waker at some point, but we're also going to be doing a lot of horror games because it's October, so get ready for a bunch of spooky games. It's going to be a lot of spooky game. Uh-oh. No. No. What? No. No. Not again! Ah! I can scan. I can see! A whole new world. Fucking falls and dies. This seems very convoluted for no reason. Surface map updated. Sky map updated. Cool. I can make it. Didn't go very far. Oh! Well, there's the Rito village over there. Bet you weren't expecting that, huh? Damn! How you doing, baby girl? Damn! Even if it looks weak, a monster's still a monster. You always gotta stay on your guard. Look at you swooping in to save me in the nick of time, all over again. Here, take this. Thanks for helping me out. Oh, thanks. My name is Kalisa. I'm a legendary treasure hunter of the Gerudo. Nice to meet you. Fago, hello, welcome. Island floating in the sky. I would like to get some treasure. Mm. Drop the stick. Well, good luck out there. Long, arduous journeys. Nothing's ever easy, huh? I think my main goal is just to probably just grab all the maps. And probably just grab whatever I can feel like grabbing. And probably look up anything I need to grab. We'll need a lot of HP, so... It's already 11. Almost... Oof, goodness gracious. It's like a... I'm gonna be waiting here in Chicago Airport for like the next 12 hours. Flight doesn't depart till 1:32 p.m. It's 1:49 a.m. for me. That... Yeah. Wow. That's definitely a long time, huh? Well, how come you're at the airport so early? That's a lot of time. It's also my... But before I do anything, I'm gonna go make some extra food. I'm hungry. And I'm gonna just keep playing and doing and whatnot. But, ooh. What are you doing? You. Why must you do that? Navy and military loves to do something called hurry and wait. But isn't that kind of like the opposite of each other? That seems counterintuitive. Hurry and wait. That's like two complete polar opposites. That's like trying to fuse fire and ice together. It just doesn't... It's not gonna happen. It's not how it works. Hurry up so you can wait. Gotta hurry so that you can wait to do something. I was rushed to the airport so that I can wait. I don't make the rules, but sure as hell follow them. Well, I guess that's the military for you in a nutshell, right? Gotta follow the rules, even if they don't make theoretical sense. Especially when they'll just argue, well, we were busy and we got a lot to do because we're the military. That's usually how it goes, huh? Military sure does love doing things the military love to do. Can I begin to describe to you what the military? Yep, my rank is Seaman. By the way, I know it's a funny name. You're a seaman? If there's a few of you, that means that you'll be seamen. Oh! Sorry, I went to go grab food. I was hungry. I grabbed me some mac and cheese, like easy, fast making mac and cheese, and 2 things of like Uncrustables because they were in the fridge. I was like, oh, cool. I'll eat some of those. So hello, Vitico. Welcome on the YouTube side. My hair. Cranking a cold one. Dies. Well, I hope all of your things are gonna go okay. Did you join the military just to be able to like do school stuff, like to go back to college or something, or to go to college? I know a few people who do that. Uh-oh. No, I'm good. I know a few people go to do the military stuff so that they can be able to go to school, since it's kind of a big draw about joining the military. Other people just like going and entering the military. And some do it because it pays well. Probably not what I wanted to do. Oh yeah, I forgot my roommate's home. Let me go greet him. I like to greet my roommates when they get home. He's in the bathroom. greeted them. Always did. I like to make sure that I greet my... Let's go. I made it to the USO. Gotta eat some free stuff. Oh, I don't know what the USO is. Oatmeal. Oh, free food is always nice, though. Free shit. Got to get the free stuff. Very delicious. Yes. Hmm. Oh, the United Service Organization. Oh. We get the free foods, though. Provides a home away from home service. Oh, it's like a... In the airport particularly, it's like a little spot. In some places. For military and their families to be able to take breaks. And go into and walk in. And be able to get free food, a place to rest. Probably charge their equipment. And use like a bunch of facilities. So that they can actually take a proper break. And it looks... relatively, like... nice. Which is... pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie, it's a pretty cool thing to see that that they at least take it taken care of in a nice way. But the oatmeal does sound pretty good. You don't need you need coffee, and then you need coffee, then you need pizza, and then pizza. Coffee makes people sleepy sometimes. Like Wolf. Mm. Oh, nice. White Castle. Well, that's good. I'm glad you're able to get some things. Oh. Okay. Hopefully. You have 12. So you have like 12 hours because it's like super. What? No. That's not at all how I set that up. Stop. What the fuck? Stop. Oh my god. Why are we like this? Why are you like this? fucking stick. Perfect. Well, hopefully I could be of some entertainment for the meantime. Because I'm gonna be streaming for a while. Just because it's my weekend and I'm not doing anything in particular. So, right now, we're just doing whatever floats the boat. They got a movie playing and there's some computers over at the side. I'm very stressed, and now I'm less stressed. Still have to worry about my carryover flight. Very happy to be able to watch Mr. Streams while I was at boot camp. Well, I'm glad that I could be here to at least give some comfort, because that's what we're here for. I've always said that. We're always here to always help people. Because it's important. Without you guys, I wouldn't be, I wouldn't be here doing the thing I'm doing. And the military is definitely, it can be quite exhausting. And quite difficult at times. I do know that much. It can be quite the experience. I don't know what I'm creating, by the way. Just kind of... I'm just kind of like slapping shit together. Well, I mean, that worked. Was that necessary? No. Was absolutely not necessary. I hope that you had... hope you have a good time. I hope that your next flight goes well. And... hope you enjoy your food. Because food is delicious. Life is rough at times, but once you get through the worst of it, then you'll slowly be able to build up. And boot camp's definitely not easy. From what I've heard about boot camp, it can be pretty exhausting. Wow. Oh, so that's what it... Ah! So you're gonna be doing a particular, like... So the A schools are gonna be the thing where you basically kind of get to pick a particular... You go to a school within, like, the military's, like, thing to get, like, a particular, like, career in that field. I think that's what that is. Food. Mmm. 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 Oh, so here all the time it's like, you go to boot camp, and then everybody's just like, it is just, you'll never forget boot camp. It'll be living in your head forever. Ah, it's where you learn your particular job. Oh. But that's pretty neat. Never done anything military-wise, because again, number one, I'm autistic. I can't. They've been more lenient about it, but I got a lot of like issues that the military literally designed you not to be able to do. Like, intermediate explosive disorder is a very bad one, obviously. I think that's the one that really they're gonna not do, and I'm not really one to do the military. It's just, but I always appreciate those who can, those who are willing to go to and do the military stuff. But because it's like, it is a needed service. It is something that is important, and I always appreciate those who do it. They're always on the field. Even if you're not on the field and you're doing something in particular that's like a little bit more laxed, it's still a stressful job. So I always appreciate those who do those types of jobs because they're not particularly easy. You know, there's a lot that goes into it. And those that dedicate themselves to that stuff is all the much more important. Because not everybody is able or wanting to do that. And those who are able to do it, those who do want to do it, and those who do it for their own means, whether it's just to get a better education and all those things, it's always appreciated. Because it's completely understandable. There's so much... What the fuck? Rock. There's so much that goes into it. There's so much that goes into all that stuff. And... while I'm not gonna pretend to, like, fully understand any of that. It goes on, I mean, my dad was in the Navy. My grandpa was in the Air Force. So I have, like, a very large respect for the people that do it. Because I know what it looks like. I know what toll it takes on those people. I've seen it firsthand. And it's why I do my utmost care to, like, always respect those people. Respect, like, especially veterans who are, like, struggling. Like, I do my best of what I can. Oh, shit, fuck. I want that, but if I fight him, I'll die. Bro, what the hell? I didn't even do it. As of now, if someone asked me if I would recommend the military, I would say, get back to me at a later time. Thanks for your support, I appreciate it. Navy forged by the seas. My dad was in the Navy. He was in the submarines, and he was in an old school submarine too. I remember the kid. That was always cool to see as a kid, but yeah, that shit was cramped, tiny, and I feel for people that I think everybody talk. I'm subs too. Oh, fuck! Those things suck. I think one of my favorite streamers, Papa Mutt. He was part of the Navy, and he did submarines. Because like, from what I keep hearing from people, including my own dad, it's like no one wants to do this stuff. No one wants to be like stationed on the sub in a particular place, especially in particular spots, because of how stressful that job is. Because my dad had the old, like, I think it like he had a bump grow on his head that he got surgery for because of radiation that made a growth on his top of his head, like a lump. And that's kind of the types of risks that you have. It's not like it's like that's not common, but you know, my dad would be in for 6 months in, 6 months out. And every time he got home, he was stressed out like nobody's business. So that has to be somewhere. Ooh, a bokoblin camp. Oh, I want to kill the bokoblins. Is there another bokoblin camp? No, that doesn't look like a bokoblin camp. Are you a bokoblin camp? Hello. Ow. Ow. You bitch. Got him. Yeah, I've heard many people don't try to go to the subs first. They try everything else. They try to get somewhere else first. But they really try hard to get people to go to the submarines because no one wants to. From what I've been told, no one wants to do the submarine stuff. And there's probably a big reason. It's like it's pretty stressful. You're stuck at the sea, you know, for a very long time. 6 months under the water type of thing, levels of stuff. Like my dad, can be pretty rough on your mental state. You're just there. You don't really have much to do. You're constantly on patrols or resting and sleeping and all this other shit. There are people out there that just don't take showers. There's like a few occasions there's a few cases that I've heard that there are tales of people who like just don't take fucking shower. Whoa. Hey. Oh, hey. Oh, fuck off. went sideways. I did the side thing. Die first. Because I did the thing and it did... Stop it. Get out of here. Get. Get. Ow. Don't want that. A throwing spear. Yeah. Oh. Gotcha, bitch. Whew. But I've always been curious. I've always been like, again, there's like a whole YouTube video that I used to watch about like all that stuff. I think Papa Mutt also watched it about the submarine stuff because he had like personal hand experience with it. That he was like talking about all his personal experiences. And I was like, man, that's crazy. Okay, so it's neutral to this one. I wonder which one I should do first. I want to go grab armor and stuff like that, if I can. That'd be good. Whoa! Hello, Fluffy Moon and Austin's weird stuff. Nice name. Welcome, welcome. But also, I hope everything goes well. Fago, I hope all your stuff goes well. And best of luck to you in the future. I love this game. A lot of people do. It's a good game. I hope it does too. My anxiety is so bad. I hate flying. Yeah, I can imagine. I've gotten used to flying as I got older. I used to fly all the time because my parents got divorced, so I'd just be like having to forcibly fly all the damn time. And I was like, Then I got used to it. Yes. Yes. I'm playing modded. I always play modded. See, I play Tears of the Kingdom via, like, my Nintendo Switch, and then I decided, I was like, oh, if I want to stream, I want to do, like, modded and stuff like that. Though, the mod scene is kind of not great. Don't touch me with that. Oh, you son bitch. Motherfucker. You annoying motherfucker. You, come here. You're next. Fuck off. You. Stop it. Got it. Can you do a mod for me? I don't think I mean, there's plenty of mods out there. I just play with whatever mods I like. I don't know. It depends on if it's a mod I actually would like to use. Because I don't want to add mods that unnecessarily, and also, adding a mod just randomly now, I'm, like, again, I can't run this game super well, so I have to be super careful with what I'm doing. Because if I add a mod and it crashes or breaks something, then, well, that's a big issue. Because it's going to be a little bit of time before I can figure out what's going on. But, I mean, I could always try. I mean, if there's a mod you're curious about, because I can always see what it is. I've had people recommend me, the Second Wind for Breath of the Wild, which is one of the mods I was curious about. There's a few, like, big overhaul mods that I'm curious about, want to give it a try. But I'll have to get back onto that. Okay, let me just give me... All you gotta do is just give me the name, I'll look it up. I most likely I already have all that mod stuff opened up. Right here. First I'm gonna open this up so that I can play music. Are Twitch numbers broken? Probably. Twitch has this weird number problem where, like, people aren't being identified correctly and things like that. So, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I just saw, like, a video talking about it, like, reacting to some particular issues. Thank you. Okay. Twitter says one person is here? Twitter? Oh, you mean Twitch. Sorry, Twitter popped. I was like, my brain, for a second there, I tricked myself into thinking, am I streaming on Twitter right now? I'm like, I know I'm not. What the fuck are we on? Oh, no! There's that one mod by that one creator that I kept you motherfucker. Like a funny screen? You talk about, like, the death screen whenever you die. Well, first off, I might have a hard time dying. I rarely die in these games. Unless I'm an idiot and I do something stupid. I can give it a try. I mean, all it really is just adding, like, it's all it does is, like I've had, like, a Dark Souls death screen where it shows, like, you're dead. I'm not saying I'm good at the game. I'm just saying that, like, with my mods the way that they are, I rarely die. Which is funny. Because you'd think I would. I mean, there's probably a chance I'll die in this game. It always happens. I will die in the most stupid way possible, I swear. There's a few mods in this game, but I definitely gotta say that there's only a few that are pretty cool. There's Super Saiyan Link. That's pretty funny. Question, have I missed anything big since I've been at boot camp? Let's see. Has anything super particular happened that I can think of? Well, we did reach our goal for this year, which is over 500. We reached 500 plus followers, so there's that. Or maybe you can get like a Skyward Sword Loftwing paraglider. Oh, that's from Breath of the Wild. I don't think there's a Loftwing paraglider in this game yet. There's not a lot of mods in this game for Tears of the Kingdom. I talked about this earlier, but the modding scene is really depressing on Tears of the Kingdom. I'm talking, like, they're just so little. Most of it is, like, 4K textures, or enhanced outfit this, or random cool-looking outfit that, but there's nothing, like, funny or silly, or, like, you know, some fun things like that. I think that I could see if, let me check if there's actually a Loftwing. I'd hope there is, because in Breath of the Wild, there's absolutely a Loftwing. But yeah, we had 500. Obviously I talked about a while back, but I lost a group of friends. I mean, I talked about this before, long ago. Like, the big group of friends that I had, bad things happened with them that they did themselves, fortunately, and it led to them getting just a lot of pain, essentially. And, well, I mean, we're sitting here now, right? I'm trying to find anything. I legitimately can't find anything. I can't even find a paraglider like spot. I have to use the search bar to maybe find any paraglider use. Let's see. Paraglider. For Tears of the Kingdom, we got one that's based off of Valmito, the Jack-o'-lantern, which is just a texture skin. T-pose gliding is awesome, though. That one's pretty good, I'm not even gonna lie. Most of them are just skins. Yeah, the Loftwing is from... Yeah, there's no Loftwing. That one is particularly from Breath of the Wild. Which, the Loftwing one is pretty cool, though. It's such a cool animation. But, I got a coffee. Oh, hell yeah, coffee's delicious. I also saw one to get Kakariko Village armor set. There's like there's a few mods, but, like, there's not a lot. That's what really sucks about... Sorry, my brain just had a bit of a moment for a second. I wish that there were more mods. There's just not enough. Also, all the mods are just kind of fucking boring. Do you want to know what... Okay, so I have a mod from Breath of the Wild that just adds Ragnarok Online music. That shit's so clean. It makes the game so awesome. But none of that shit exists here. It's all just boring shit. Hello, Jax. Welcome on the Tiki-Taki side. Hello. I would love to do more. Like, have more mods and add so much more things. But the problem is that there's just not a lot. There's some interesting things like adding a magic system, but like that thing's really janky. The one-hit master sword, that's just boring. Funny but boring. I saw something funny. I also think that comes from Breath of the Wild. I don't think there's a pet dog in this one either. That was all Breath of the Wild. I know that mod. I can see if it exists in Tears of the Kingdom. I feel like it would be ported over. It's not even ported over here. Yeah, no, that's a Breath of the Wild mod. Tears of the Kingdom does not have those types of mods. The mods you're thinking of are most likely coming from Breath of the Wild, because that's where most of those mods would come from. I know exactly which one you have. That one you just talked about. I know exactly. And that one comes from Breath of the Wild. Yeah, that stuff doesn't exist here. Like, the mod scene, I do mean this. It's boring as there's just nothing. There are some interesting mods here and there, but overall, the mods are just awful. Like, it's like, every time I look, I'm like, oh, there could be this, could be that, could be blah, 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 blah. I don't think that exists here either. A lot of the mods you're mentioning are particularly from a different thing. They're all from Breath of the Wild, and it's because I'm looking through the mod list. There's not a whole lot. Like, everything that's here, they're all kind of just boring stuff. I'm trying to figure out if there's anything like that, but no, because some of the mods you're mentioning, I know exactly what you're talking about, because they're in Breath of the Wild. But they're not, well, here. Tears of the Kingdom does not have a huge pool of mods. The mod list is relatively small in comparison. And most of the mods, I think, also have another problem where some of them are exclusive to Discord servers, so I'd have to pop into a Discord server for some of them. Not all of them, but the ones that probably are incredibly popular. So that's a bit of a, it's a bit of an oof. I do have weapons of legend past Zelda gear. I really hate how, like, I know what mod you're talking about. Like, I do. I know exactly what mod you're talking about, but they don't exist in Tears of the Kingdom. They only exist in Breath of the Wild because people love Breath of the Wild. But modders in this fucking game, they're all just hiding away in Discord servers. They're all like, I'm too scared. I don't want to get punched in the face. I don't want to be dead. You're like, ah. It's like, then meanwhile they're just sitting there like, hi, we are waiting for the mod. Is there any updates? Ah, they're attacking me. Ah. And I'm just like, Jesus Christ, they're just asking. The majority of the people in the comments are just asking. Like, the Linko bot in particular, people are just like, I want to play. Where is it? Where's the update? What's going on? And then they just never update for like months on end. And then I go to the Discord server and they do the exact same thing. They don't update for months on end. And I'm just like, it's no wonder why they don't update on the other one, because they don't even update on their own Discord server. 99% of the time, that shit's dead ass silent. And I feel bad. I feel bad for having to say that, but like, joining a Discord server, not great. 2, the modding scene here is very tight-knit and just everybody likes to keep to themselves. Also, hello. Zan? I'll just say Zan. I'm sorry, I'm dyslexic and but hello, welcome. I was just talking about, like, modding scenes and trying to find particular mods, because somebody wanted me to find a few mods, but yeah, like, a lot of the mods that they're mentioning come from, Breath of the Wild and not Tears of the Kingdom, because a lot of Tears of the Kingdom mods are kind of, like, far and few between. It just feels like, kind of, I don't know. The Tears of the Kingdom mods are just like, there's not enough of them. It's usually just really boring shit. With like the only kind of interesting things are like references to other things, like Final Fantasy, the Four Swords, that type of shit. It's like there's nothing like in depth. There's like Dragon Quest XI Shield and Sword. That's pretty sick. But like I'm there's just not enough of shit. There's a whole Monster Hunter gear. That's pretty cool. But like so many of the mods, like what are you modding? It's where I'm in Tears of the Kingdom at the moment, just playing Tears of the Kingdom, but it's just like all the mods are really fucking boring. Like almost every mod is either a Final Fantasy reference, some reshade, and nothing really that interesting. There's occasionally funny ones like the gun, but that was from before. We had that in Breath of the Wild. Like the Linkle mod requires you to go to a Discord server, which I think is stupid, because at some point they're not going to be able to upload the Linkle mod there, because if it reaches over 500 millibytes, that's the maximum limit that you can get for that's the maximum limit, I believe, that is for Discord in general. It's 500 millibytes. So, with the maximum of 500 millibytes, at some point the Linkle mod will just no longer, if it keeps going, and it can't stay under 500 millibytes of the threshold, you're gonna have to like find a different way to be able to have people use it. And at that point, why not just upload it to the place where all mods are? Because for some reason, and I'm not even kidding you, the mod developers for the on the platform, they have a Discord server where they have the Linkle mod to be able to be downloaded via Discord, which I found, which, by the way, it is not easy to find, by the way. You have to, like, dig for it, and then have to figure out where it is. It's not like it has, like, a location that just says, here's where you download the thing, and I'm like, why not do that? Why the fuck is it in just a random chat log? I had to go through chat logs to find multiple different variants. Luckily, they very recently updated the Linkle mod, so I got lucky. But I went to search for the older versions, and it was just all over the place. I couldn't even find half the information I needed in general, and then all the other server parts are just dead. No one talks, and when somebody does talk, it's just somebody confused about how to make something work. And then it's just radio silence. I'm like, they made a Discord server for nothing. There's no point. There's no point for the Discord server. It is zero use. Zero. Updates? They don't do that. They might as well have made a server for just mods. Like, for like modders. Just a modded Discord server for Tears of the Kingdom, and just have like a community of people that can come together and work together to create mods and stuff like that. They could have done that. But no, they made a community that loves, quote, Linkle or whatever. Right? And all they care about is the Linkle mod, but they barely work on that shit. And when they do work on that shit, guess what happens? They make alternate variants of the outfit that they then upload to the fucking main fucking page. You know, the page where the Linkle mod should be. Yeah, they put Linkle outfit mods for the Linkle mod that you can only get on Discord, so why not just shove it on Discord? Because that's where everybody is. Why? What? Fucking what the fuck? I don't want to call somebody stupid, because I'm not going to, but it just feels really stupid to do that. Because the audience that's going to have the Linkle mod are going to be on that Discord server. So go just put it on the Discord server. Because that's where they are. All the people that have the Linkle mod are going to have to go to the Discord server. So why are you shoving it over in a place where people are going to see it inevitably and go, oh no, I can't get this, but I really want Linkle. Why I have to go to a Discord server? It feels like they're just trying to advertise the Discord server versus actually doing the Linkle thing and actually getting the mod done. You know what I mean? I feel like I'm losing my fucking mind when I talk about this one fucking mod. I don't want to be mean. I'm confused. Linkle has such a sus past, and the creators of 3.0 are so annoying. I don't think they're annoying. I've talked with what's it? CEO Brains, who's one of the big modders of the Breath of the Wild community. They came to stream. And we had a long conversation. We couldn't finish our conversation because, you know, obviously Twitch, to explain a lot of it, they couldn't talk properly. But if I could, I would love to talk and see if I can message CPU Brains for people that might be curious so that they can answer a bunch of questions if they would like about, like, the modding scene, what happened, and all that stuff. And also, I kind of want to play Second Wind because that looks pretty cool. Yeah, they're the mod creator of Second Wind, by the way, for Breath of the Wild. There's a lot of information that we as people like me and you who want the mod, because again, a lot of people made the assumption that they were trying to copyright Linkle. That's not what they did. I thoroughly read what the thing. It's called a terms of use. Now, for those people who don't know what a terms of use is, it's not copyright, it's a terms of use. I'm very familiar with this because I use something called Booth. It's a place for Vroid model users tend to use this website to buy clothing, hairstyles, textures, etc. And some of them have something called a terms of use. They don't own the Vroid platform, nor the things that they, you know, obviously because they make it via Vroid, an open source modeling thing, right? They own essentially the rights to the project itself. The project is what they were giving it terms of use. Terms of use doesn't mean that they copyright it, because copyright is a completely whole other beast. So when people were arguing copyright, I literally was just confused because that's not what that is. And then I sat there and I was like, why are we saying this? Why is everybody saying this? And then I found out a bunch of people just said that randomly and everybody just stuck with it. And I was like, oh, that's why. Because that's not copyright. And as a streamer slash YouTuber, like in general, who does small things here and there, that's not what copyright is. Music is copyrighted, right? We know that. That's under the copyright law protection. Linkle herself is under the copyright protection via Nintendo, right? Because they've actually had to go through the thing. Now, I completely understand that the terms of use for people was, hey, can we not do this particular thing? Basically, what they were asking was, to use Linkle, they don't want NSFW content. Now, I don't care about NSFW content. I'm a NSFW, like, content creator. So, what you're referring to for the, and I've learned about this. I've actually taken the time to learn about this. What you're talking about is Linkle 2.5. I used to use Linkle 2.5 as well. They took down Linkle 2.5. That's the mod that they took down, by the way. That's the particular mod that was taken down. Now, the reason why Linkle 2.5 was taken down, according to not only them, but some of the research that I did, was that Linkle 2.5 was created by a different person who took some of the assets from 3.0 without permission, secretly, without letting them know that they were doing that, to create it so that it merges well with 2.0 and a little bit of 3.0, so that you can still have the things, which went against their terms, what they just talked about. Now, I don't think that they should have taken it down. I think they should have just had a conversation, and this is where my opinion differs. They should have just talked to the guy and said, hey, we understand what you're trying to do. Let's work together instead. Let's do that 2.5 would have been a really smart idea, because it's like, hey, 2.5 works exactly like 3.0, but you can go do the thing you want to do, and so that we can leave 3.0 alone. Because I think a lot of people don't... Whoops, that just reloaded. I don't think people realize what the issue is, because remember, in the modding scene, while we all care, and like, it's a matter of when, not a matter of if Nintendo's gonna take this shit down. It's a matter of when. So imagine this, right? And I'm on neither side, right? I'm just looking at this from a baseline perspective. I would like to have more cool or interesting mods. Like, again, I'm a big booby VTuber. I would like a character, because I make Linkle kind of based around myself, and I think a lot of people do that too. Linkle's kind of helps us for like trans people and like females be able to like put themselves in the role, and I can see why, because sometimes they do have big boobs, and sometimes in blah blah blah, and sometimes they want to wear sexy outfits because they don't see it as Linkle, they see it as themselves, but it's still Linkle, if you know what I'm trying to refer to here. And let's say that Nintendo gets wind of this, right? Nintendo gets a wind of a crap ton of like horny mods being made for Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, and what do you think would happen next? Do you think Nintendo is just gonna ignore it and just be like, yeah, that's not a problem? No, if the more eyes that are on something, eventually the main company's gonna notice. So what they were trying to do, I understand. They were trying to mitigate the issues, because at the time, the rise of with the rise of a lot of Linkle mods, there was a lot of like overly sexual Linkle mods, and it was getting to a point that even I could see it becoming levels of Skyrim, and I get that. I get what we like. Now Nintendo's seeing people having their game with booba. Yeah, now Nintendo's seeing people with games with their... Exactly. It's funny, right? Like, in the end of the day, like, it's stupid, because again, they made the most infamous scene in Breath of the Wild that we meme the fuck out of with Princess Zelda and her big fucking butt, right? We all know what they do. We know that they do that on purpose, but again, they're still a more family-friendly company. So, while I understand that 3.0 was something I think every single person, all the modders who wanted to make their mods, right? They were gonna most likely start making them for 3.0, and then all of a sudden out of the gate, they just go, no, no, no. No, no, no. No, no, no. No loots for you. No, no, no. And I 100% understand that could be completely fucking frustrating. Absolutely. Even I, at first, was kind of confused, because when I first heard about it, I was like, what the fuck? And I used 2.0 for the longest time. But as I started to be like, I don't really care about the loot outfits. I'm just kind of playing the game and making my own character and stuff like that. I make a whole lore about, like, the fierce deity and all that other stuff, and just working with that and making my own little story while playing the game, because I like doing that. I'm a D&D player. Shut up. So I like doing that sometimes, you know? And I get it. It can be frustrating when, like, there's so many great outfits and we just can't use them, because you have to decipher, am I willing to go downgrade to 2.0? Or am I going to use 3.0, which is more updated, but with less content? It's like, and it's annoying, because the devs doubled, tripled, quadrupled down on, like, keeping it away from that. But we also have to understand from their perspective as modders that they do have the right to, like, just, you know, they worked hard on that project. They had to build that up. They had to work on that stuff. And so, while I understand that, like, a lot of cool, interesting fashion for 2.0 existed and was great, one of my favorite creators was Sock Puppet, right? Really good Breath of the Wild content creator. Like, he creates really good shit, right? But he also creates a lot of lewd shit, right? We know this. Don't lie. We know this. He knows that. We all do, right? I even have one of his mods installed for this game. I just found that a lot of 3.0 outfits in Breath of the Wild still fit 2.0's body. It just changes her chest a little. Yeah, she had like a bigger, the model always had like bigger tits. But like, not all of the outfits are like that. I mean, granted, keep in mind that I have found overly sexual nun outfit. I have found literal nude mods. Like, I play Skyrim, so that's pretty common. But you catch my drift, right? Like, I get where they were coming from. It was coming out of like a principle thing, like keeping the modding community trying to like mitigate the issue of the rising problem reaching, right? The rising issue of overly sexual mods was coming up. Because have you noticed that after this controversy, the rise of sexual mods has kind of dipped a bit after this controversy? Because everybody doesn't want to work with 2.0 because 3.0 now exists, so people are going to 3.0 and they're using 3.0, and then but so people are still using 2.0, and but like the issue has kind of flatlined and is it at like a stagnant rate. Is that great? Not necessarily, because the argument could have been really much like if the mod developers just worked with some people, answered their questions, and were more honest about it, because I talked about this with the CPU brains, like, he understood, like, what I was coming from. He's, like, completely understands. But we're missing context, because according to CPU brains, some of the modders that were making that mod were being threatened, and he's friends with these people, so I kind of have a little bit more understanding if he's coming from that perspective, if he knows them personally. I can kind of see it. I would like to know and see those things that ended up happening, so take that with a grain of salt in terms of believability. But apparently people were threatening them with like SA threats. If you know what SA means, then you know what I'm talking about. Which is, no matter who you are, it doesn't matter if you're a mod lover, if you hate 3.0, if you like 2.0 and miss 2.5, it doesn't matter where you come from in any background, you should see that as incredibly fucked up. Because that's just not cool. It doesn't matter how angry you are. It doesn't matter if what they do, there is no reason to threaten them in that manner. That's just ridiculous and stupid. Is it really that surprising that with the individuals who really want Linkle to have sexualized outfits, do you really think that people would do that? It just blows my mind. I don't think was their place. I think it's no one's place. That's the thing. It's no one's place. It's not yours, it's not mine, it's not the modders, it's not the mod users. No one has the right? But they do have the right to have a terms of service and a terms of use for mods, because it does fall in that principle. Mods are created by them. They have to spend hours of time building this from scratch, working with what they have. Keep in mind that Linkle was created this way. Linkle is a copyrighted character, yes, but they did craft it to work in this game. So technically, they did work on it. They made it. They didn't make Linkle. They made the mod. That's a big difference. Those restrictions of their mods, like they have no grounds to put a TOS. Actually, they do. Anybody has the right to do that. Skyrim does that too. Do you know that Skyrim has terms of service uses between certain mods? They do have that right. Because again, mod developers make their mods. The copyright character isn't what's in question, because the copyrighted character and TOS are two whole separate things, right? TOS and copyright are meant to be different. Copyright is the ability for them to essentially, sue you to take down, in particular, like, fully take down complete projects and all these things, because they own the rights to the character. The copyright is the right holder of an intellectual property. Terms of use, or TOS, is the term used for the service of using a particular service, right? It's the terms that they have set for you to be able to use this thing. So let's say that I make a mod, like, actually, my friend Wolf actually talked about this. The Dream SMP, right? Dream SMP, that guy Dream, right? He made the SMP, like, script, like, system thing that people use for content. He puts it on Patreon, right? Now, he doesn't own the rights to Microsoft's, Java Minecraft, right? He doesn't own the rights to Minecraft, right? That's not his, right? but he made a plugin, a design that allows you to make these types of like specialized, there's like a special game mode that people play all the time for like content. He has like a thing you can pay for to do so, right? And there's a terms in which you can use it, and it's allowed to be paid for, right? There's a difference between owning something and having something created for something else to have a terms of use. There is a difference. It's just, I don't think a lot of people really notice the difference. I think a lot of people just assume that they were trying to copyright the character. They weren't copyrighting anything. They were just giving a terms out to use for this one that they are within their rights to do. They do have the right to do that. Is it cool for them to do that? No, I don't think. That's the difference. But it's not. Minecraft is a separate environment for modding. It's not. It still relies on the base game to work, right? Everything you make for Minecraft is in Minecraft. Everything that is worked in Minecraft has to go into the Minecraft plugin, right? It has to go into Minecraft, right? You make an entire script, you make an entire model, you make skins and all these other things, right? And all these other systems and all this other stuff, right? But in the end, it goes back into Minecraft. So by that same logic in theory, right? Because everything has to go back into the game, that Steve is copyrighted. Steve himself is copyrighted. Minecraft is a copyrighted entity. All that stuff is copyrighted, right? So any mod developer that basically makes mods for the thing, and let's say that they made like a modded system, then they wouldn't necessarily, by the same logic that we use for modders, for like Breath of the Wild, Skyrim, even Skyrim is again the same thing as I just talked about. Skyrim does the same thing with the terms of use. There's a lot of that. Terms of use is just not as complicated. Because here's the thing. You don't actually have to abide by the terms of use, by the way. They just have the right to ask you to take it down. And they have the right to basically discontinue your use of something. For example, terms of use happens within like video games, how we have like the terms of service in video games. If you break something, they have the right to ban you, right? That type of thing. They most likely, and I would like to learn more by talking with the people directly, because if I feel like talking to them directly, I would actually learn a lot more and kind of start to kind of piece extra things. Because you and I'm not saying that I know more than you and you know more than me. What I'm saying is that it just, from our perspective, we just don't know enough information to really instantly justify instantly crusading them, I think. Also, hello, Kent. I forgot to say this, but hello, Astrum, and hello, Kent. Sorry, I didn't mention that to you guys earlier, but hello? Why this song? Why? How dare? Anyways. Minecraft can support modification, yeah, but that doesn't mean anything, though. See, what you're saying is, again, that's the loop around argument, right? That's the loop around. Oh, but Microsoft supports it. Skyrim supports it. But Nintendo doesn't. What does that have to do with the terms of service? What does that have to do with making a mod for a game? Right? Because by the theory that if it's a copyrighted entity, they allow mods, yes. Okay? But that doesn't defeat the purpose again. It's a copyrighted entity. Right? By the jurisdictions of the exact same thing. The exact same notion. If Linkle is copyrighted, and they make a terms of service so that you can't make or overly lewd the character, right? And then people got mad at that. But then we go back and then somebody made a booby mod for like, Minecraft, which does exist, by the way. And let's say, you know what? There's actually a good example, right? Does anybody know? Because I only learned about this recently, and I said, what the fuck? Apparently, there's a mod called the Jenny mod. And that's and the only reason I learned about that is because I saw a clip of XCC, fucking I Show Speed using it, and I was fucking shocked. Apparently that's really old, but it popped up on my recommended, and I saw that for 2 frames of a second, and saw it, and went to click on it, and I saw it, I was like, what the f is that? And I looked up and did some research on it because I was curious what the fuck this thing is, and it's apparently called the Jenny mod, and the Jenny mod is just fucking weird. It's like, imagine the Jenny mod, right? And then all of a sudden the Jenny mod was just like, hey, we're gonna actually make these body proportions common for female Steve characters, or Alex, essentially. And we want, and it's like 5.0 Jenny, and we're not gonna want you to loot it, right? It's kind of weirdly again, and then people get mad. It's like, well, that's, like, you can't stop me. You can't tell me what to do. You're copywriting Alex, because it's, like, supposed to be Alex. You're copywriting Alex. Alex is a copyrighted entity. It's essentially the same point in argument, right? Linkle is a copyrighted character. The mod was created by an individual who has now made this, and let's say that maybe it would, like, the Jenny mod was just becoming a problem, right? And they saw that Jenny mod was becoming a problem. Maybe it was doing something illegal or something that it was making a little bit too much problems or something. I don't know. I'm just making spitball shit. I don't know anything about Jenny mod at all. I'm pretty sure more people do. It feels like, yeah, you think that you shouldn't be able to restrict it, but again, it's not restricting, it's asking to abide by something. The TOS is asking you to abide by this if you would like to use it, and they have the right to take that away from you. They have the right to tell you no. Linkle herself, like the character, is not a part of that TOS. What they're quote-unquote copywriting is the files used to make 3.0. Does that make sense? That's where I was trying to get at. Everything that makes Linkle 3.0, from the script, the coding, the animations, and all the other things, do and are made particularly by, not Nintendo, the mod developers. And that's what their terms of service are implying. To use 3.0, not Linkle, because they said you can still use 2.0 if you want to do those types of mods. And that they ask, which is what it was said, ask you to please refrain from doing it with 3.0. I think that's where the problem lies. Their writing comes off as, like, a little overly condescending. I talked about this last time, too. It sounds like they were coming off way too condescending. You know what I mean? They came off as really unnecessarily fucking harsh. Like, talking down to people, like, you're disgusting. But that's not what they were doing. We read it as that. I read it as that because their wording was pretty bad. I'm not gonna lie, their wording was pretty off. But again, you and I don't make mods. They do. Mods are genuinely hard work. I think that's not something anybody should misunderstand. Mods are hard to make. They spend hours scripting, coding, implementing, modeling, to get this to work. Linkle herself is the copyrighted part of it all. But the work that they did isn't copyrighted by Nintendo, because they're not hired by Nintendo. They didn't sign away their rights for all the shit that they made. They made that out of passion and love and care, because they like to make it, and we just decided, well, now you're dead to us. And, like, it definitely wasn't cool, and I'm with everybody on that. I think that there should have been something done that allowed people to still have the freedom to make what they like, without, I don't know, the particular things. And I know that CPU Brains doesn't necessarily like lewd content, as far as I've seen so far. Like, the way we had our conversation is like, well, I understand, and I do like lewd mods, because I think they're really hard work, and like, NSFW content creators are still content creators. They still work hard at what they do. So I don't think that it's necessarily, either side is wrong. I remember something about that unofficial Linkle 3.0 fix that CPU Brains talked about. that was a bit of a misunderstanding, but I don't remember the full context of what they were trying to say about that, because that wasn't necessarily fully correct. That was misconstrued, but they would have to be here to explain that part to us, because I don't remember, and I'm not going to say something that I don't know, because that's just misleading and that's misinformation. I'm not going to say something I don't know. But I do remember them talking about how that wasn't necessarily the actual, like, what happened. That there was a bit more context to that. So, unless I can get, like, CPU brains to talk about it or something like that, because they would have more insight for us to know more about this, then I wouldn't necessarily, like, look at that, because, like, I'm looking at that as, like, I'm taking that with a grain of salt, that yes, 100%, that is fucked up if, like, wow, they took down an unofficial thing, but then they didn't, because people said, and I saw that and I read that, where they were saying, like, oh, they took this down and stuff like that, and I remember hearing CPU Brains talk about it. Sorry, if you hear any weird tapping, that's just me tapping my mic stand. That was a bit of a misinformation and misleading, because that's not exactly what happened. So, I would like to know more about it personally, and I think everybody would. I think, Astrum, you probably would like to know what's going on as well. I think I would like to know if the mod team ever was able to actually come together and actually be okay with talking about it. I would love to hear about it. I think a bunch of people would, because I think there's a lot of misinformation running around, and just people making speculations and just seeing something and just believing something without actually truly understanding what's going on under the hood. The QA of the mods has trashed by the Linkle 3 owners for copyright infringement. Distributing Linkle 3 mod assets without permission. After discussing with him, it was impossible to get any kind of agreement. See, right there, like, there's a bit of, like, I even think that they don't know what copyright is, because I think, because that right there, it wasn't copyright, it was a terms of service breach. They broke the terms of service breach. That's a difference. But they used the word copyright infringement, so I think everybody here is a little bit stupid. But when they said after discussing with them, which means they had a conversation with them, it was impossible to get any kind of agreement. Right there, we can already see something a little bit different. Because here's the thing, right? What you just told me, and this is the context clues that I just got from reading that, right? Is that they essentially broke the terms of service of use, distributed assets without explicit permission, so essentially, the guy who did it didn't ask first, which is all you have to do is just message them, which is a big thing, right? It's okay, mod developers message each other all the time. It's a big thing, right? Some people have to ask for permission. It happens on Skyrim all the time. Even when I made a mod back in the day for Skyrim, I asked permission before I actually used the script that I needed to use for something. We do it all the time. It's important because that's not our property. That's somebody else's hard work. That, you know, like coding, scripting, blah, 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 and all that other stuff. That is somebody else's work, even if it's on a copyrighted entity. It's still their stuff, and like, basically grabbing it and being like, it's like somebody does, like, you know, has like a report, right? And like, for like a college essay, for example. And you finish your college essay, and then somebody takes your college essay, rubs it off, writes their name, fixes some of the mistakes that were in it, and then slaps it as their own. And then when the person finds out that, yo, you just took my shit, what the hell? And then they talk about it, it's like, hey, and then they try to have a conversation and be like, hey, trying to come to an understanding about something, like, which means that the person, one side, was having a bit of an issue. right? Because we're looking at it from the perspective of, like, again, all it was a fix, right? We know that. I know that as well. There's a Linkle mod fix. I remember one of the unofficial things was, like, the arms were super long and would stretch out. Somebody fixed that, but it doesn't work anymore. But what I'm trying to refer to is when we're because I have a hard time talking, so bear with me. Sometimes I have a hard time actually trying to get my words across. Sorry. I'm not good with words sometimes. What I'm trying to get at is, with the statement that was made on the QA, what they meant, should have worded, because it feels like it was a heated thing, like it looks like they were pretty heated based off of the ideas of what they were saying, was they were probably angry a bit, justifiably so. Yeah, that's what I thought. It was the arm patch. They tried to come to an understanding. After discussing with him, it was impossible to get any kind of agreement. That right there is what I'm getting at, right? They didn't just say, go fuck yourself, get rid of it. They saw it, tried to talk to him, and they just couldn't agree on anything. I think right there, that's where the breach came from. That's where the TOS was broken, right there. You said it, you just gave me the exact thing I needed, a little bit of information. Thank you. Because I just needed to know a little bit more context, because I was trying to piece something that I didn't know about. It allowed for Linkle 2 mods to work for Linkle 3. Linkle 2.5, essentially. Right? Remember what I said about that they had the TOS in their clause that said, hey, let's not do lewd things. And that they said in their own service there, like, they know that certain mods that were made for Linkle 2.0, you know, exist in that way, and that they can keep it there just to keep it away from 3. Now imagine mods that necessarily work for 2.0 now can work for 3. This includes, and it's not limited to, those other outfits, right? By meaning it changes the skeleton to Linkle 2 rather than 3. Yes. But it still has Linkle 3 assets to it. That's the thing, right? So technically, by terms of service use, because that's what terms of services are, terms of service are basically a long list of things to know about. So if you break one of those things, that they can go to you. Right? So, that being said, there was probably, if it's the body, right, the skeleton structure, maybe like the head, maybe the head's all that's left. Maybe it's just the skeletal structure underneath the hood, but the skin is still there. The animations are still there. The scripts are still there. Something from 3.0 still exists. Which, by that logic, is breaking the TOS. And instead of being upset by it, they had a conversation that led nowhere. That is the context that I've been giving with those words. Was it right for them to do that? Not necessarily. I still think that it wasn't something that they should have gone that heavy-handed at. But I understand where they're coming from. Imagine this. You give this explicit, like thing, right? This TOS. Then people get mad at you. They start threatening you. And then somebody goes behind your back and creates this thing that basically, quote-unquote, doesn't actually break the TOS and tries to claim it doesn't break TOS, but it does break TOS. By definition, it breaks TOS almost like that. It's a bunch of snowballing, just really annoying shit. Because I'm not gonna lie, what I think this is stupid. All of this is just stupid. Just makes them shorter so her body doesn't have gaps in, like, the 2.0 mods. Yes, 2.0 mods on a 3.0 model. again, it's the same thing again. We're going back in a loop again. Remember, 3.0 is the one that it works with. Just because the outfits and body design were of 3.0 or 2.0 doesn't mean that it's not on a 3.0 body, right? You're using 3.0 with 2.0 mods. That would be a break of the terms of use that they have. We love those outfits. I love those outfits. Dude, I used to use the Xenoblade outfits. But they have this issue where their necks are invisible. Because the body type and headpiece don't match. I get it. I do. I come from the same side as you guys. But I'm also looking at it from the mod developer side. I get it. I get it from every perspective. I just wish people stopped attacking people. That's all I want. I want people to just fucking chill and have a conversation. But the mod team thinks that no one's going to want to talk about it. They're just going to get mad at them again if they try to explain themselves. And that's kind of where the problem lies now. No one wants to talk about it. If we just sat down and talked about it and actually tried to be honest and open, maybe just something will come out of it. Maybe we can finally get Linko 2.5 and actually be able to actually use the 2.0 models on a nicer looking model called 2.5. And everybody will install 2.5. And anybody that wants to just install 3.0 for all the cute ones without the loot things on it can do that. Let me have 2.5, goddamn you! This is your fault! You ruined it! Damn you! I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. You didn't ruin it. I'm just saying that, like, the people that are, like, overly crazy, screaming and shouting and just getting really overly aggressive, those are the people that I just... On both sides of the spectrum, by the way. Whether you're the modders or the, you know, like, or, like, the mod users. No one should be fucking screaming like this. Like, let's be fucking real. Stop screaming. I'm screaming now. Stop it! We just want to use mods. We want to use the mods we like. With more updated and efficient models. For the love of God, if we sat down and realized that the 3.0 thing was kind of fucky, called them out for it and said, yo, dude, that's kind of weird. And then somebody's like, hey, could I have a conversation with you guys? I would like to come up with, like, maybe something that would work out for everybody. Because that's what I would have done. I think we could have came to a better understanding. We would have been in a timeline where we would still have Linkle 2.5. That was given as a blessing by the 3.0 devs. So they could be like, yeah, no, do that. Just keep it away from 3.0 and we're good. And people make 3.0 mods that are super cute and super great. And then people can make the other one so people could still use, like, Chun-Li outfit or all that other shit. Like, come on. We were this close to coming to something. And then people started saying some real bad threats. What the And it's crazy because you want to know something. Remember what I said, CPU Brains, right? He's a modder, right? For a big mod, right? I sat down and we were partly from time to time on the opposite spectrum. But you want to know something crazy? We were able to sit down and have that conversation and it didn't lead into a shouting match. We came to an actual understanding through our words. Bitch. That's called communication. The people that are going way too heavy-handed are the same people that got mad at Silent Hill's newest game because you can't see under the skirt of a Japanese schoolgirl. Number one, I don't care. I don't. Two, that's censorship. What the fuck do you think Japan is all about? How many mosaics exist in Japan? Are you... Really? Look, I get it. But I don't. But I get it. Like, I don't understand why you're going so hard at it. But I understand what you're trying to message. It's just weird. Right? If we sat down and actually had a discussion instead of trying to threaten, throw fists in the air and yell and demand things, things could make better changes. The world is filled with enough violence. Let's stop doing that so we can actually come to terms and work together. Because if we did that, I think we would have a really great modding scene. Where people can mod the way that they want. With not that much repercussion. Well, that's what I mean. I don't understand that part. Like, why they want to see, like, a Japanese schoolgirl's panties. I don't get that. I get that they're like, censorship is stupid. But it's just the wrong place for the wrong battle. It's just a fucking skirt. You're not going to be able to see that shit normally. It's a long skirt. Like, who gives a fuck? It's just the wrong place for the argument. You know what I mean? I just think that people were expecting 3.0 to be like, I'm assuming, like, people were expecting 3.0 to be the next big update. Because Linko 1.2, like 2.0, right, Linko 1.0 was great. 2.0 was even better, and then they made 3.0, but then they chose to go down a different road. You want to know what that's called? No one likes change. No one likes to be restricted or be told what to do. We are human beings. If I told you you're not allowed to drink water right now and you have to sit here for the next 5 hours not drinking water, you most likely be like, don't tell me what to fucking do. I'll drink water if I fucking want to. I'm gonna drink water right the fuck now. And I said it in a forceful, like, you're not drinking water for the next 5 hours. Sit down. You would be like, nah, fuck you. I'm gonna drink water right the fuck now. Go fuck yourself. It's human reaction. It's just human. It's human nature to do shit like that. So on the same perspective, imagine the opposite perspective of this. They make this statement, right? People feel personally attacked, and then the mod users start personally attacking the mod developers. So of course they were gonna get the same amount of defensive, because everybody's now just butting heads now. I think we're looking at this all wrong. I think that everybody's in the wrong. Everybody. The mod developers could have worded this better. They could have done something a little bit better for 3.0. They could have... Here's the thing. They could have just made 3.0 NSFW version, and then like just say, hey, we're gonna add a NSFW version. Could you please use the NSFW version? Right? Just be like, hey, let's make an NSFW version. 2.5, goddamn you. So that you can make NSFW mods with a more updated approach, with everything that makes it better, but you keep it away from 3.0, the Safe for Work variant. So that people who want to work with only Safe for Work mods can have a distinct place where their mods will not be obscured by looter mods. Does that make sense? Now, lewd mods and non-lewd mods are separated in a good way, in a categoristic way. This would give mod developers that want to make fun, more crazier, over-the-top mods, maybe with outfits that were based off of characters that are a little bit more sexualized, you know, like Mai from, like, I think, like, King of Fighters, something like that, I think, you know, with her titties out and shit, you know, you get my point, right? This allows for people to actually build the way that they want without the heavy restrictions. If we were able to sit down and shut the fuck up and stop being me for 2 fucking seconds and said, hey, can we have a discussion? Why are you doing this? Can this happen? Can we make a 2.5? If that one mod guy, right, the guy who did the thing and didn't go behind their back and sat down and said, hey, can I make 2.5 Linkle because I would like people to be able to do this, and anybody would label it all the looter mods or anything like that as 2.5. And at that point, if they were nice about it, talked about it before they even got to that point, and say, hey, this would work out for you and us, this would allow for people to build their mods without any consequences, and then you don't have to see it, and it would allow for 3.0 modders who just want to work on just safe for work mods not to be obscured by all of the other mods. And allow us to be able to search for the mods we like, because now we can call 2.5 the NSFW mod, Linkle mod, and we can call 3.0 the Safe for Work mod. And if the mod developers at that point said, no, go fuck yourself, then that's when we fucking grab the pitchforks and flames and say, go fuck yourself. Because at that point, they're just being unfucking reasonable. We've given them an out at that point, right? We've given them an option to help out here. We've given them the design about how this can work to make it better. We've given them every bit of information that we could ever give them, and they're being even more stubborn than before because they're, at that point, yes, can we throw hands? Absolutely, at that point. But it looks like, from our perspective, that they did have that conversation with this guy. They did have those conversations, but they refused to have that conversation. So now, because of one man and his dumbass choices about 2.5, and, well, really 2.0 with 3.0, like, stuff in it, while going behind their back, basically going by their back and taking all their hard work, pieces of their hard work, so that people can have the things that they want. And then when they got confronted by it, instead of doing the right thing and being the hero we needed, they became the villain we didn't want. So if anything you want to be mad at that guy who fucked it all up. The guy who went behind their back, he fucked us all. He fucked all of us. Fuck that guy. He fucked it up. That's the guy I'm mad at. Because I'm like, dude, why didn't you just have a conversation? Why didn't you say something? Fuck, man. We were this close. This close. Because now that I've talked to CPU Brains and had a genuine conversation, I know that they would be willing to have that conversation. The craziest part is, they don't get it. They don't know why people want lewd mods. They don't get it. But they're willing to listen to us. Because he listened to me. We had a conversation. I know they're willing to listen to us. And that's what frustrates me. Because now, it's ruined. Because idiots will be fucking stubborn as fuck and bury their head in the sand and pretend like they didn't do nothing. I bet that guy who worked on that fucking, like, fix is reveling in laughter by the fact that he got away with the shit that he got away with. Because everybody's still, to this day, blaming the 3.0. 3.0 is still a problem. But so is the guy who fucked us all up. And I say, fuck that guy. Fuck you, in particular, as I stick my middle finger up and shove it up your bumhole. You cocksucker! You ruined my favorite mod scene! Because you're a little bitch who can't seem to at least fucking come to a conversational understanding because we're terminally fucking online! You cocksucker! I'm sorry, but it is! It's what happened! The timeline's screwed now! If I can just... Fuck. If I had the money right now, I would ask to talk with them and say, is there any chance that we can make the 2.5 happen? I am willing to pay you money. He did use 3.0 assets. That's the thing. He did not use it. He did use it. That was the argument. That's what they even mentioned. All of them mentioned this. It's not that he didn't use 3.0 assets. He used 3.0 assets. We know that. Binaries, all that. Just keep in mind that you... Just, like, there's a lot more than you think there is. And more than I know. But, like, again, that's the 3.0 model. Not the 2.0 model. It's the 3.0 model. What does a patch do? It patches an existing thing, right? He made a new version with what? From where? From what assets? Where did they come from? He doesn't just build them on his own. Again, that's what I'm looking at, right? He didn't build them on his own, did he? Did he build it from scratch? Does he have proof that he built it from scratch? Does he have significant screenshot evidence of him building it from scratch? Or did he patch it? Because that's what a patch is. A patch isn't building something from scratch. That's making a mod. That's making a whole-ass mod. It's a bit of a difference. That's a big difference. if he decided, I'm gonna make a mod from scratch, I'm gonna make my own Linkle mod from scratch, which includes textures, animations, the model, the rig, the coding, all that stuff, right? He would have to do that himself, right? Which originally took a whole other team of people, mind you, to make Linkle 3.0, right? If a man can do that on his own, why didn't he do that from the start? Where did this come from if that were the case? You get my point, right? The patcher is a tool, right? An entirely new program has fixes, right? It's a tool which has modifications like patches in it, right? It's a program used to patch something. The patcher must have patches to fix it. It doesn't just... You can't build a tool that doesn't have the components for the tool to fix the thing. You can have a screwdriver, the tool, but if you don't have the screws, you cannot fix the problem that has no screws in it. Or loose screws. You can unscrew it with the tool, but you would have to find a replacement screw, right? And that's where the problem lies, right there. It's not just a patch, it's a patcher. He made a tool and then the tool assets to replace the already existing things. Again, that's the exact same problem, again. Because a patcher, all it does is patch existing things that already exist. It doesn't make anything. It just patches things. It fixes an already previous thing. That's what a patcher does. Like the PSO2 JP patcher, right? So there's a patcher for PSO2 Japan that allows you to have like English. You can see English and see the writing in it, right? It's a patcher that adds patches so that there's English text, and that a bunch of people came together to make those text files that then they add into the game. But in order to do that, they need the game. They didn't build PSO2 again from the ground up. They had to have the game installed to patch that via a patcher that allows to easily install these things. That right there. That's what I'm just talking about, right? So, right. So, this mod fixes Linkle's 3.0 long arms by patching the base skeleton using 2.0's body proportions. That's called a modification. Yes. It modifies it to use the body proportions of 2.0. Right? So what it does is that it patches the body so that it fits more in line with the 2.0 body. It's not the 2.0 body. It's the 3.0 body. Because in order for the patcher to work, what does it need? A base. Patchers need a base in which to patch something. And the base is 3.0's arms. Thus, fixing the body proportions to fit naturally to a 2.0 body set, which inherently opens up what now? 2.0 outfits finally working with the 3.0 body, right? He created a tool, a patcher, that patches using to fix and modify Linkle. It doesn't modify. You can't modify patchers. That doesn't make sense. It doesn't modify the game. The model. You know how, like, models work, right? Like, yes, they're in the game. Yeah, right. It works while it's in game. Yes, absolutely. Like, it works while it's in the game. Sure. It doesn't directly touch the character, right? It works while it's in game, right? While you're using it, right? But that's still what it's doing is that it's modifying the character, the model, not the game. Because if it was modifying the game, it would modify the game. Everything about the game. It's not directly touching the model, but it is changing and modifying the character in-game. That is still a direct modification. Do you know how many people tried doing that back in the past for modifications? Including Skyrim. Just because it's in-game to fix an issue that was happening. Because I've seen the long arms. I've seen it too. Right? It modifies while in-game. So that it doesn't directly touch it. So, like, the model still stays the same, even if, you know, it doesn't directly touch its files. But it's still a modification. It still needs that information. It needs to know what it's doing. It's still a modification. It's still the definition of modification. And that's the problem. While it necessarily isn't touching the damn thing, it's still a modification. And that's where the problem lies. They probably just weren't aware of it, but no, it technically does. A modification is changing something. Look up the definition of modification. I hate the dictionary sometimes. You look up what the word modification means, and it's like the actions of modifying something. No. No shit, Sherlock. Simplest term, a change made. A modification, in the simplest of terms, is a change that was made. What does a patcher do? It modifies and changes something while in-game. That's all it does. One way or another. It doesn't directly modify anything. But by the terms of modification, it still technically breaks those rules. Let's say that let's say that we had that in the same vein as, like, let's say, like, an indie game came out and somebody wanted to modify a character and they used this exact same method, right? And then they made a patcher to modify the character model while in-game so that it works with, like, so that it has, like, better body proportions for a current set of mods, right? Well, now we turn that back around, and now this is an indie game made by an indie studio, and they see that, and then you do something with it that led to something severe that has led to them having some sort of backlash, or just something that they told you not to do. And then they go, well, we're gonna take that. You have to take that down. And it's like, well, it doesn't touch what... It's not modifying anything. they would turn around and be like, no, what? They would look at you and be like, what do you think that is? That's modifying. What? That's a modification. It's just not a permanent modification. That's the difference. It's not a perma modification, it's a temporary modification that only happens while in game. A temp. It's like a temporary patch, right? A temporary like band-aid on your arm that you only use for a little bit to make the bleeding stop. If you get a small cut. It's still a modification regardless. I think that's where the problem here lies. It's still a modification, so technically, yes, they are correct. Was it stupid? Yes. I think that for 2 years, if they didn't notice it, they should have just left it the fuck alone. Let's be real. But then they saw it and were like, hey, that's not what we wanted. What the hell? And for 2 years, they probably just didn't notice it. Maybe they stopped playing the game. They're not actively always on the game, right? So, there's a bit of context here that me and you don't know. That only the mod team and that one guy know. So until I can either get into contact with either one of them, I'm not going to speculate who's right and wrong in that situation. But by definition of modification, technically, yes, they did break that rule. If it's... a patcher is still modifying something. It's changing something. We're changing the Japanese text within PSO2 to become English text. That is a modification through and through. Right? It's a modification. In the original fix, if there's a new one, if you're telling me that this current version, right? If you're telling me that there's a new program right now, right? That does the same thing, and it's right now that, let's say that I bring that up, right? Let's bring that up. Like, let's bring it up and let's say, tell CPU brains, right? We tell CPU brains, like, hey, there's a patcher that does the same thing as before, right? There's going to be one of two situations. I did not know that was a thing, or two, oh yeah, we had a conversation with this one person, they wanted to do this, and we said, yeah, that's fine. But from what I know, they've moved on. Like, particularly, I will say this. From what I do know is that the mod team that made Linkle originally has moved away from it because of the massive amount of, like, trauma and bunch of issues. So anything that's probably happening right now with Linkle, the original team just stopped giving a shit because they left it for their own mental health. And, you know, maybe that means people could start patching it again. Who knows? I will say that they've basically just abandoned the Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom modding scene, as they're not really here anymore. The only one that's still here is, like, CPU Brains, who's a really nice person. Like, super nice. So I'm not surprised that 2 years ago, way after they've already left the scene, that it's probably still there. But would it technically break the terms of service if they were still active? Probably, and they would probably have that conversation with them too. And try to find a way to, like, probably have that conversation about either keeping it around or doing something else. I don't know. I know a little bit of information from what CPU Brains has told me. Like, how they've stopped, like, modding for this game, these game series, because of the community in and of itself. So, that being said, the reason why I'm not taking the patcher as anything more than probably another modification breach is because probably the people that were originally doing it don't care anymore. Because they want nothing to do with this shit anymore. And that's our fault. We're to blame for that. We're to blame for essentially hurting people. And that's why I don't like, and I will not condone the other people either. Both sides are stupid. Both sides were bad. The patcher's still a modification, regardless through and through. Also, slip me that shit right the fuck now. Slip me that shit right now. Tell me where that fucking shit is. Give me that to me right now. Hand it over. I need my fucking Linkle 2.0 outfits. Give that over here right now. I'm not saying, I'm I'm secretly not condoning it. I'm just telling you, just hand it over. I just need to see it a second, so I can confirm its existence. Give it to me right now. I'm gonna take it. Give it here. I'm not gonna use it, I promise. I don't want to see Chun-Li outfit, because it's just not what I want to use it for. I don't want to have Tifa outfit. No. I don't want to be able to use my Xenoblade Chronicles 2 outfits without having the neck issues or any long arms problem situation. No. Was uploaded with a different method in 2003. Yeah, they left by that point, if I remember correctly. They left at that point. When that stuff was starting to happen, they legitimately just stopped existing. Which sucks. I don't think they deserved it. Personally, I don't think they deserved to basically be jumped off the face of the internet for their stuff. I think we should have had a conversation with them realistically. We should have talked about it, you know? Speak. Words. Use. Do. Because I think we would all like to legitimately do that. I think anybody would. We're all... Jesus Christ. Ah. You know, I think that, like, a lot of people should theoretically have a conversation. I think that what was needed during this time when this problem 3.0 was existing was a conversation. That was it. That was all that was needed. 3.0 should have done something that I would do if I made a mod. I would just be like, hey, I would like to ask people to please, for the love of God, I would probably bring up, like, I have a younger brother, right? And he watches, he looks up to me, and he watches some of the stuff I do, right? And let's say that, I make mods and stuff like that, I'm making mods, and then, so he wants to go check out a bunch of mods that I make, for Breath of the Wild and stuff like that, I make a Linkle mod, right? And then when he looks through my mods, he finds a bunch of looter mods. I don't want him to have to see that shit. He's not old enough for that shit, right? From my perspective, I'd be like, I don't want that to happen. And so I make a mod, right, or something like that, like a base model mod everybody loves using, and it's a brand new version. What I would have done is like, hey, I don't want to limit people on what they want to do, but I ask you to separate the categories of this new version of our new 4.0 model, and if you could just, because it's like, I would bring up, like, hey, I have family, that maybe, that watch or love what I do, and I don't want them to see all the lewd stuff. Do you mind if we switch up the name or something like that? Like, we do, like, 3.5 as a joke, and say, let's make 3.5 for all of our funny horror, or all of our funny sexy mods, so that my brother never has to see it. Please, for the love of God. I would make a joke out of it, too, so that it would ease people's minds. At the end of the day, I feel like the terms of use was stupid, but whatever. The harassment, either way, terms of use or not, it just was handled poorly. All of it. Every bit. Everything. Terms of use, you can't really stop people. Necessarily, right? But that doesn't mean that they don't have the rights to basically ask people not to do something. And when you go against that and they confront you about it, don't be a dick about it either. Linkle 3.0 could have been one of the best mod scenes ever, and could have kept this game even more alive, but everybody ruined it. The mod team could have been a little bit more lenient towards the ideas of what's going on. I understand what their ideas were with the lewd stuff. They don't like that, and I get it. They made this mod, and they don't like people using it for looter stuff. Keep in mind that there is on Booth, right, where I get my models. Did you know that there are people who use terms of service? The same thing I just mentioned with these guys, that they actually technically are, that they said that they stated to use, and I don't know why they keep bringing copyright infringement up into this, if that is what they used as words. But they use the word terms of service and show you all the things you can and cannot do with it. Right? So they make outfits that people can purchase, but they have the rights because it is their intellectual property that they made these outfits. You're purchasing the use of it, and that's what you're doing. You're just using something. You're not owning the thing. You're just gaining the rights to use it. So that being said, while whatever you construct in its in total, like for me, my model and stuff like that is mine. I own this model. But the assets I use, I also make sure that they don't have certain terms of service uses, like in particular, and I look around and comb through that. It's like, hey, we don't want you to making, NFTs. We don't want you to use it for, sexual theming and sexual games or like AI generated content and all these other things. They have the right to ask you not to do that. That's what a terms of service is. They have the right to take your license essentially away for using it. And it's just like a bunch of fucking outfits that they created, right? Using Vroid or other methods like Unity or something. I don't know, right? They have the right to take that shit away. They have the right that you don't do that stuff. In which, most likely, the first step that they would do is they'd have to, like, copyright strike you, or they would have to, like, ask it to be taken down. That's the first step that has to be done. Well, usually the second step, I would like to say it's more like the second step. Usually I would have a conversation with them first, realistically. You probably want to have a conversation with them and see if they can do something about it. And be like, hey, you just broke our terms, could you not do that? Can we take this down? If you don't want to take it down, then we take that up further. Because the terms of use is important. It protects artists, creators, etc. from having their stuff essentially ripped and stolen. Right? Like models and stuff like that. Same with copyright. Copyright is a protection. It's all a protection because maybe this creator, they make mods, right? Or they make outfits like through Booth, and its whole design philosophy is that they like to make more casual content that their items are meant for a more safer work environment audience. And people just taking their outfits and then turning it into sexualized outfits and then everything, and they do sex stuff in it, and then all their outfits are going to be associated with that, and that's not what their plans are. So they have a terms of use to use the product. If you don't like the terms of use, don't use the product. That's what a terms of use does. It's basically a wall that prevents people from abusing or using it for nefarious purposes or using it against the things that the individual who created it in the first place are comfortable with. That's what a terms of use is for. So while I understand where they were coming from, I just think that they could have gone about it in a completely different way. Like I said, they could have made 2 alternate variant models that people could have associated with. The Linko 3.0 being the cutesy safe one with all these cutesy images, and then the Linko 2.5 with like a more sexy approach. Does that make sense? Does it make sense? Like there could have been something better. Why are you so mad? So why are you mad at it? Oh, I'm not mad at it. I'm just confused by why every single person ever in the history of, like, the Breath of the Wild mods are all either way too fucking over the top, or why they're all too out of fucking place. Like, everybody's out of fucking pocket. I don't know why everybody's gotta be so fucking rude to each other. Like, all I want people to do is just behave. I don't know, fucking be normal. Not really normal, but because the internet can't be normal, but it's basically just like, stop fucking trying to dig at somebody's throat just because you don't like something. Stop trying to end somebody's career, life, decisions, or whatever just because you don't like something. That's just stupid. I will never condone those behaviors by anybody in any means. If you do that and I ever catch you doing that, you are dead to me. Because that just shows the type of human being you are. You're a scumbag. And you will forever be a scumbag. You can never learn empathy at that point, because you are so willing to destroy life itself through multiple means to get back at somebody. It's just disrespectful and just cowardice, and you're pathetic for doing it. I'll call it as it is. You're a pathetic little bitch for doing it. Hurting somebody because you disagree with them, trying to cancel them, get them out of a job, or all these other things just because you dislike what they said or what they do or how they perceive something is stupid. We can have a conversation. We can be mad and call out things that need to be called out. But to go so far as to take matters into our own hands and force change is absolutely ridiculously stupid. And you're dumb for doing that. You're just an idiot. And you will always be an idiot. I hate Blue Sky because that's all I ever see on Blue Sky is people ranting, lying, manipulation, cancellation. I don't use Blue Sky because of it, and I still use fucking Twitter. And it's the same cesspool. Just somehow Blue Sky has gotten worse. And I don't know how it's gotten worse. At first, it was like an okay platform that was a little bit better, and now it's just become the epitome of, like, literally terminally online individuals. And I'm so shocked how this has happened. People are like, we're gonna get away from this toxic filth, and then it got filthier. Instead of living on the streets of New York, we live on the streets of France. If that's all you use it for, that's fine, but there's people out there that use it for all sorts of other things. I'm talking about the people that terminally use it online to rant about all the shit they just dislike and attack people every day. That's the shit that Blue Sky is known for right now. And that's what sucks. Because Blue Sky's got some amazing artists on there, I ain't gonna lie. I don't have to see as many booby ladies pop up whenever somebody, like, brings up a photo, and all of a sudden you just scroll down a little bit to see the jokes people are making, and all of a sudden you just see a lady with her tits out, and you're like, ah! Nice, but also, ah! Ah! With the fucking pack, like, the fucking, plankton meme where he's, like, falling through time, like, ah! I actually never heard of it. It's basically a Twitter... Blue Sky is basically a Twitter alternative. Also, if anybody doesn't know who I'm talking to, for YouTube or Twitch, I am also talking to TikTok. TikTok chat cannot be seen on stream because of TikTok having some issues. TikTok doesn't have, like, an integration that allows me to use it for multi-chat. I don't know why. It just doesn't work. And for anybody in TikTok that doesn't know who I'm talking to, if I'm talking over to the other side. Ah. Undertale. Ah, yes. I assume TikTok. Yeah. Just some people. Again, I don't want to come off as like I'm being rude to everybody. Just so if you're a mod developer or you're you the purple lap, where the red at? Right now only YouTube's talking. You can't see the symbols, but I have the YouTube. Oh, purple app or red app. I have YouTube and Twitch as well. I use them both. They're both on right now. I am multi-streaming to 3 different platforms. YouTube, Twitch, TikTok. And, yeah, I really just wanted to talk about it because I love Toby Fox, infestor of video games. Toby Fox is a nice guy. He's always been. I just don't like the Undertale community anymore because they drove me fucking insane. I used to stream Undertale long ago on an old channel before I became a VTuber. And it was so painful. It was wholesome at times, but there was just as many painful experiences. Everybody kept trying to tell me, go check out Undertale, spelled with T-A-I-L. Don't do that. Whatever you do, don't do that. My eyes will never be the same. But yeah. I just want to say to all the mod creators out there, to the 3.0 mod creators, to the 2.0 mod creators, to the guy who patched it, to every modder creator, I appreciate all of you. I do. every mod creator, from people making goofy, silly mods to really cool mods, to just the simplest of fixes and things like that. That's a lot of work. That's time and care and dedication to something you care about. It's not easy, and I appreciate it. I really do. And to let you know that I appreciate that, so that you know that your work isn't just going under the rug, and that it isn't just a bunch of selfish people. Just people who don't understand and don't care. Because I do care. You're a human being, and I'm going to treat you like a human being that you are. And I appreciate you for what you've done. And I hope that all those modder creators know that. I hope you guys know that. Even if I'm the only one out there that actually legitimately fucking says, I thank you. Just know that I'm out there. And that I hope that there are more people out there that will come to terms and learn to actually not just cutthroat people. And to just, hopefully one day we can all become a community again. Because I think Breath of the Wild's community for modding was one of my favorites. We were able to have so many amazing mods. Second Wind was, I really want to try that. You know, the Ragnarok Online music pack mod made my experience of Breath of the Wild so much better. It was so crazy because fucking Master Koga's boss fight just hits so hard now. It's crazy how fucking good that music was. I was like, what the fuck? But I also want to say that to all the mod users and even the mod creators that are stingy, petty, and terminally online, go fuck yourself. Because while I appreciate the modder creators, the ones that are terminally online, selfish prick and assholes who hurt other people because you think you're better than other people and that you think you know what's up and what's best for people, I don't like you. Because you're just a narcissist and an asshole. And that's just fucked up. And same with the fucking community who's so damn selfish as to not be able to just understand something or think logically and just demand things from people that don't owe you shit. They don't have to do you any service whatsoever. They don't have to do shit to you. They don't have to give you anything. They can take it away all they want. They can remove it all from now on and just completely make it disappear if they really wanted to. And for you to threaten, hurt, and attack them, for those that did do that, I'm not saying that all people are like that, right? Go fuck yourself in particular. Because you're a fucked up person, and you need to stop playing video games, go touch grass, and get a job. I need a job, actually, too, to be fair. But that's beside the point. Go fuck yourself is what I'm saying. Because you're the biggest part of the problem. We as people, they do very hard work. They do. It's my name is the same thing on all platforms. It's the exact same thing. It's just me, Sune Magnus, like always. Job jump scare. That's right. Get a job. A job. Thank you for the 3 roses, by the way. Thank you. And the donut from earlier. Thank you, thank you. I don't know what those mean, but it's cool. But, again, I think that why I love Skyrim's community, why I love the Skyrim modding scene so fucking much, is that it is filled to the brim with love and passion, with an asterisk, because the realism modders are fucking stupidly annoying, and they are fucking absolute fucking annoying pricks whenever you play anything that isn't realism mod. If I add a gun, like an AK-47 to my Skyrim playthrough to shoot all the wind in the fucking nuts, let me. Fuck off. Anyways, PSA over on that one. Respect the modders, please. Stop fucking attacking them if you don't agree with something. Be reasonable and talk. Use your words. Not your threats. Use your words. Be a big boy and a big girl and use your fucking words. No, you don't understand. Realism is I don't fucking care. I play video games because I want to escape my mundane fucking life. If I wanted out of my life, to be in a different one, I would fucking jump in front of a fucking isekai truck and fucking isekai myself into another mundane world. Fuck you, realism. I don't want realism. I wanna fly on top of a funny, silly dinosaur and disappear. Let me jump onto a dinosaur and watch it fucking do a backflip into the moon as I fucking explode into fucking infinite cheese. Fuck you. I don't need no realism. That's because I deny all fate because I am Satan. Your beauty is a feast to my eyes. No, I am just a chef, but are you ready to spice up your life? That's a new one. That's a brand new one. I never heard that before. Interesting. But yeah. Just one last thing. All modders, again, thank you. Except for the modders that are assholes. You got the narcissistic fuckwit asshole ones. Disappear. Go away. Go get a job. Go get a job. Go get a job. Job. Go get a job. Go away. We don't want you here anymore. You're an asshole. But to all the other modders, thank you. I appreciate you. Exactly. Mods are art. It's an art form. Mods are art. And modders have the right to their mods. And that's that's basically it. But art is also subjective. Art is for the artists. Art doesn't owe the consumer or observer anything. Exactly. And it just sucks, because while I completely understand what the Linko mod does for people, and why we like the Linko mod, because I do too. Again, I like the Linko mod. I do. I'm using it right now, and I had to join a Discord server, and I don't like joining Discord servers. Because it's annoying, because I feel like an asshole, because I don't feel like talking in there, because I don't know any of you, and I'm just here for a fucking mod, and it makes me feel like an asshole. Also, it's stupid to put your mods on a fucking Discord server with only 500 fucking millibytes of space to upload shit. With Discord Nitro. $200 hours of yapping. That's basically about me. That's me in general. I yap a lot. It's also my day off, so I'm not supposed to be streaming, but I felt like streaming. Because I was doing a stress test for this game, seeing if I can run it or not. Because I have a big problem, I can't get this game to run properly. So, I got it just somewhat working. To work kind of, it feels kind of like I'm playing it on the regular Switch a little bit. Hello. There we go, I shot you in the head this time. That's exactly what I'm using right now. That's how I got this frame rate in the first place of like potentially 30 FPS to usually like 20 or so. I think it's just my rig, realistically at this point, that it's not good enough. My computer runs a lot of games really well, though. I will say that my computer can run, like, you know, Warframe, Cyberpunk, and, like, tons of other games. Cyberpunk with, like, over, I think, like, 80-plus mods. My game can run pretty well. Like, running at 60 FPS and so forth. Yeah, I'm not... I have issues. But then again, I think it's just the emulator for me because it doesn't work very well. Oh shit, damn girl. Get blocked. Get blocked. No, I'm running the game at like, I think 1080.
Sava Sava. Ah. Hmm.
What's up, sexy lady?
Ma. Ah.
Mm. Uh-huh. Meat. I'm still trying to figure out what I can do. I could try putting it on the lowest setting to make it look so fucking ugly it's unrecognizable, which would be a very funny playthrough. Essentially a playthrough where I go blind. I get 144 frames at 440. That means you have a pretty decent rig. I mean, mine's not great. Mine works well, and it's pretty good. It runs things pretty optimally. I'd say it's just a medium gaming computer. It works perfectly fine. Does everything it needs to do. It's great. It runs a lot of games that I originally couldn't run on my oldest computer at all, and runs them very efficiently. It's just sometimes certain things just don't work. And unfortunately, Tears of the Kingdom doesn't work at all. Though, Breath of the Wild, that shit runs so goddamn clean. That shit runs at perfect frame rate for me. Off stream and on stream, it works pretty well. Off stream, it runs at like 60 FPS if I want it to. Runs at 200 plus frames if I choose to do it. Even though I don't need those 200 frames. Yeah, Simu is basically just a golden emulator. It's such a golden child emulator. Because I'm also gonna be playing Wind Waker. I'm gonna try playing Wind Waker tomorrow, because it's a new day today. But I'm gonna play Wind Waker because I love that game. It's my childhood, so I want to play that one. And then eventually I'll keep coming back to this game because the game runs well, as you can see. Like occasionally the shader compiling, but. Again, I mean, Simu's had years to get their shit together, right? And they've gotten their shit together real well. I just wish every other goddamn emulator took, especially Dolphin emulator, for fuck's sake. That thing runs like fucking garbage. Fucking hate that damn emulator. Sometimes it just decides it wants to work, and the other half of the time I gotta fucking do a bunch of fucking stupid shit to get it to work. Do you know how much time I had to spend to get Star Fox 6 Adventures to work on that damn fucking thing? Wake up! Wakey, wakey, eggs and bakey. Wake up! There we go. Whoops. Catch me if you can, asshole! Don't get me. Come catch me. Come catch me. Come catch me. The arrow draw speed's really slow. I don't know what the fuck this arrow speed is. They nerfed arrow shooting. Ugh. Oh. The fuck was that? Ow. Ow. Bitch! Ow, what? That fucking hurts, you fucking cocksucker! I missed. I missed again. Miss this, bitch! Fuck, I missed. Flashbang going out. Burn. Also, hello, BK. Welcome, welcome on the YouTube side. Welcome, welcome. Hey, welcome back, Fago. Welcome, welcome. I just got to my terminal after accidentally going through the security checkpoint, and now I don't feel like walking back to NSO. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I don't know why Link sounds like a girl. Just joined the stream. It's a Linko mod. For the longest time, my only Zelda experience. Oh, hold on, let me read the other stuff. As a kid, I loved Zelda games, but I never played them because I'm the second youngest of 7 kids in my family, so I never got to. I never got shit on my own. True, I know that. I've seen so many of my friends like that. I was an only child until my brother, who looks up to me a lot, and I try my best to be the best older sibling I can. I do everything I can. Sometimes it's a bit awkward. First other game I played was A Link Between Worlds. That's a good one, though. That's a good one. For the longest time, the only Zelda game, Zelda Link experience I could play was the adventure mod for beta Minecraft in 2011. Oh my goodness. That's so sad. Sorry to hear that you accidentally walked through the security checkpoint about that. Yeah, that's gonna suck. I mean, you still have like a good few hours, right? Ugh. I'm guessing you couldn't. Were you able to stay over at the? Could you have stayed over at the where the military thing people stay at, like where you were just at, with all the food and stuff like that? Because I mean, you could have. I don't know if they would be able to like have a conversation, but like, hey, I accidentally walked through the checkpoint, and then like I still have like a good few hours. Would it be all right if I just go back there and still rest since I still have like this long, etc., etc.? I don't know how they would do it. They'd be like, you probably still have to walk through the checkpoint afterwards. Go back through the checkpoint again. But yeah. Burn, asshole. Now you're fucking dead. All that's left is a pile of ashes. And your dick. You mind if I take this real quick, whatever the hell this is? Oh, it's open. What are you still doing here? What? Do you want to be friends? No? Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. You're my friend now. I have stolen you. You are mine. This is my friend. I stole them from the Bokoblins. Also, how the hell did the Bokoblins get all this gear? What the fuck? Man, those are some rich-ass Bokoblins. Where do they get all this fucking money and shit from? They're like, I invested in the stock market. To me, the flight leaves at 1:32 a.m. So yeah, I've got some time. I might have been able to stay, but I was just kind of following orders from people. I'm okay though. There's an outlet and an OK chair here. Hope my flight doesn't change terminals. Just make sure to continue to check. That's something I do at the airport while I'm there. Is like I'll just occasionally while you're hanging out and doing stuff, just take a quick gander and peek. There's usually an app or like a place where, like a monitor you can check to see if anything has changed. If you get a little confused, if like you don't know if it's changed or something happens, because they usually announce certain flights if they get changed. You can just Ooh. I want fire. Can I have fire? Just keep your eye on it. I'm checking by the hour. I googled it and saved it. Fire style! Fireball jutsu! I have a cube. Look how tiny it is. No. Well, I can get up there, but I can't get up there. Fly away. It's melting! I didn't grab it in time. No! It's so small. It's not big enough. I got another cube! I don't know. Maybe. Oh. Free spear! I've got a free spear! I'm gonna fucking spear you in the butthole! You better watch out, or my spear in the butthole! Damn, they thought I have everything. Wait, did they? Yeah, they thought I have everything. I'm gonna spear you in the butthole! I'm gonna drop this tiny cube. Boop! Goodbye, tiny cube. And welcome, big cube. No! My cube! No! You dare take my cube! Damn you, wall of fire! You stole from me! This thing gets smaller. It got hit by the effect a second time all the way out. Take this. Ah! Hmm. I'm up here now. Damn it. You son of a bitch. It keeps falling regardless. I can only grab it when the fire's hitting it already. You sacks of shit. I can't even grab it again! Give it here! You piece of shit. Stupid fucking fire. There's another cube! In the cube! Where did this cube come from? What the fuck? There's another cube! Where did that cube come from? What? Now I have 3 cubes! Where are these cubes coming from? Now I have 2 cubes! Now I have 2 ice cubes instead of just 1. Go, ice cubes! Another one! In the words of Ice Cube, another one. No! My ice cubes! No! Oh! My ice cubes! How am I gonna do this? Maybe there's something up there. Yep. Up there. Nope. Just nothingness. I have cubes. What am I supposed to do with the... Ah! What am I supposed to do with all these damn cubes? I got a cube. And then I got another cube. I only got enough. Now you die. Can I shoot you with ice? No. Can I shoot you with ice? Ah! Nope. Maybe if I had tiny cube. I got tiny cube. Oh. Then I burn it, but I put it on the side. Ah, shit. But I put the cubes on the side. My cube is now tiny. I want the cube. No! My cube! No, my cube. It has got tiny again. My cube has got tiny. Not my cube, I need it. Maybe I put it in the hole. The tiny hole. The tiny cube hole. Go! Man, I said go! Get! Because there's two spots. You stay there, cube. And then you come here. My cube has become tiny again. No, you poop. Get in the hole. Damn you. No! Why'd the fire bounce me? Fire is physical. No! I'm too stupid for this puzzle. What to do? Ah! I somehow managed to land back onto the platform when jumping off the platform. Thus, I lost my parachute because you immediately let go of it the second you touch ground. Oh! How many can I make? Wait, how many can I make if I do that? Can I get another one? No, shit. Can I get another one? Oh, it's still too big. No, shit. Only two. I get 2 ice cubes. Yes. I definitely don't think this is how it was supposed to work. But it's funny though. Now I have 2 ice cubes. How is that ice cubes? Hmm. Yes. Look at my art. I call it ice and fire. Just got a Fent ad. Do you do Fent? Is this what Fent looks like? Do you do Fent? Do you find yourself fixing up ice and water and ice inside to fire to create the funny? Do you decide to solve the items by doing the funny? I don't know how to do this. I don't know what's going on. Ah! Ow. Pain. I'm running out of... Fire hurt, fire burn. Me no like fire. My eyes! No! Why is that one still alive? I'm okay. I'm good. Ah! I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I'm running out of funnies. What's up here? There's nothing. Shit. I can make ice. I'm going to touch you. Nope. None up there. There's a bunch of spikies. Damn it. No. Oh. Ooh. When did you get here? Go down! Ice big go down. Which means it go down with the ice. And then the ice. And now I can grab the thingy. And become one with the ice. Now to turn it upside down to make it so it works. No! You fucking stupid bastard! Ah, 3 ice cubes. Glorious. I'm taking an ice cube with me. It's mine now. It's my ice cube now. Oh, I got the thing. You got the thing. Perfect. Oh! The banana. That's the power of my magic mystique. Putting ice cubes where they don't belong. I call it Fent Ice Fire. Fent Ice Fire? It's the new mixtape dropping this year. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, fuck. I'm sorry, dude. Damn, my fault. My B-gang. Fucking frogs gay and shit. He was just like, oh, shit. I just love how you got a Fent ad. Like fentanyl prevention ad. It's like, don't be like this streamer. Don't do Fent. Pocket Fent. I'm gonna go grab another drink real quick. I'll be right back. Grab it. I said grab it. No, wait, don't go busting up. I was talking with my other roommate. Sorry. Hi. Hello. I'm here. Gomeneta. Gomene. 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 I'm back. Sorry about that. So, I was talking with my roommate because he just got home. I want to see how he's doing, how everything's going, and whatnot. And he seems to be okay. Hello, Devan. Hola. Hola, amigos. I don't speak very much Spanish, but hola. Also, hello, Alex, on the YouTube side. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. I apologize that I was away for so long. I went to go grab a drink, and then I wanted to talk to my roommate because I saw they was home. Just want to see how I was doing. So I got lost in conversation. Sorry, I like having conversations. Also,
And it's really crazy how every single day I wake up
against my fucking will!
And it's really crazy how every single day I wake up
Against my fucking will! I just learned in there, just little eyes on me.
Yo, what is your problem? Tell me what's the problem.
Sorry, I have TikToks and I have really stupid ones. I like how I've just not been doing. I have not read up. Are we fucking serious again with you, you son of a sack of fuck? Why can't you do anything on your fucking own? What is this? How lazy are you? This sign looks so bad. What happened with this one? This one looks so lopsided. Why are you like this? Gotta use... Gotta sit here and use the exact supplies. Why are you like this? How are you familiar with this game? Well, I've never finished the game. I was, when I stopped playing, I was on the second, I was on the second sage. I already finished, I started with Sidon for the water sage, and I was on my way to, and I was doing the, wind sage before I ran out of fucking fire materials and I had to go back. With your help, President Hudson is now standing proudly and firm in place. I fill my heart with joy. Take this to stay. Take this, just take it. I swear to God, this guy's a vegan. And it's no wonder why he's got no strength behind the meat. He's got no meat on his bones. I swear to God, he feels like he's a joke on, like, a very particular thing. Because he only gives you vegetable food items. Did you just hand me a penis? I don't want the thing you shove up your ass, dog. You're definitely a vegan. You got no common sense. Now I can go to other places to put up more signs. And with that, I'm off. How does he do that? I beat this game before it even released. Oh, I wait for games to get released before I actually play them. Just cause, I don't know, I don't wanna like, rip the game away. I like to actually pay for games if I wanna play them. If I like them. I do have times where I've pirated games, quote unquote, I'm not saying, for legal purposes, I've never pirated before, but I'm saying that if I did pirate games before I actually bought them, I would usually play them to see if I liked them, and then I would, then buy them for real. That's mainly hentai games, though, but that's beside the point. It's mainly hentai games. Just because I think, like, I like to know. The bones are hollow. He's a hollow? Shit. He's one weak-ass hollow, then. I pre-ordered, but it leaked a week before it released, so I emulated it anyway and beat it before it released. Yeah, I would just wait. I don't know, that's just me. I don't know, I wouldn't really want to go through the effort of... I'd just be like, I'm gonna get it. I waited for the game, and then I got it, and then I played it, and then I just never finished it, because I was, like, so fixated on, like, other things at the time. But, I mean, it's fine. You can do what they want. I'm not gonna blame anybody for doing stuff. Pirating... Whatever, I mean, like, we all... with the way that the modern media works nowadays, let's be real, that's gonna become more and more common. It's nothing wrong with it. If we like a game, we try not to pirate it. I mean, there's a lot of people that were... Are you two trying to fuck? Hey! 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 No. No. Get the stick of pointy death. As long as, I don't know, like, I'm just glad that there was, like, a bunch of pirates that were talking about, like, that were talking about, like, what's it called? Fuck. Silk Song. And they decided that they weren't going to pirate it because, or do anything to try to pirate it, to actually just buy the game because, you know, support that type of game. So, I'm glad that people can come together and just... Ow. Bitch. Stop rolling away from me. Do not hit me with the arm! Ow! You get sticked to death, dog. Bad dog. Bad dog. You get sticked to death. Like, let's see. I want to check something. I mean, yeah, they do. But I just think it's really cool that the pirates came together. This game, like, for Silksong, they were just like, wow, this game has been taking so long. Let's try not to ruin its sales. Let's do the right thing and actually just not pirate the game. Sometimes, again, it's called etiquette and, like, time and place. It's okay. We all understand when you can't afford it, but also just, like, it's a matter of principle, too. Because there are some bad faith, like, pirates out there, right? Be a Luffy, not a Blackbeard. Essentially. Let's see. Habba dabba dooba dabba 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 dooba. Yabba dabba dooba dabba 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 dooba. Yabba dabba dooba dabba 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 dooba. Yes, that is true, but you also gotta still understand that, like, there's a time and a place. Give it some time. It's the same thing. It's, I like to call it the, reaction etiquette. Reaction, etiquette. So there's, like, a lot of reaction channels that'll just react to a video that gets released day one instead of, so that basically all the views that would have gotten to that video don't get to that video, and it sucks. Because it takes away, and they just mooch all the money, and then they just don't, especially because those content creators are just leeching off of that shit, and it pisses me off because, like, it always is a problem. But there's something called ethical reaction. It's becoming more common now, where basically you give it a week, let the viewpoints, because a week is usually how much a video will cycle first, and how once a week passes, the cycle of, like, it being pushed out will end, and it'll just kind of stick after a while. And then after that, reaction ethically, ethical watching is obviously you're still making you're still doing stuff, you're still talking, even if you're watching the whole thing, like, be fair to their ads. If you don't like watch the ad, just promote the ad and promote the links that they have for it so that you could see it, then skip to the main parts, or just watch the ad in general. Depends on the situation. Ethical watching of it is better. It's what Papa Mutt does, which I really appreciate. It's what Nags21 would do. It's great because it helps. And that's the same thing with, piracy. It's like ethical piracy is the design of making sure that, we prevent bad faith actors. Also, I want to grab a set, but I want to grab a set of armor and weapon for my character's look, because I do that all the time. If it's even available, or if it even is outfitted or changed. I don't even know if it's even available at the moment with the current setup with this mod, but I kind of want to try. It's possible to get this armor via the blah blah blah, but you can also get each piece from Hyrule. We'll ask blah 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 blah. Da, 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 da. The location. Okay, so it's here in this location. It's an akalaka. Which way is akalaka? Which way is akalaka? Which way is akalaka? Was akalaka like up here? Akalaka was up here, wasn't it? I think akalaka was up here. Think. Yeah, akalaka is up here. So we're going to akalaka. We're going to akalaka. Because there's a set of armor I want to go and receive. And apparently you can get it in-game. So we're coming back here. It's the fierce deity. Apparently there's gonna be a gloom hand on the way. To one of the armor pieces. So that's gonna be fun. We're like, Dude, I love the fact they added the gloom hand. It's just... That's such a cool thing. I feel like the gloom hand was based off of, like... the Wind Waker's, like... hand enemy. Yeah, the gloom hands feel like they were based off of the... fucking Wind Waker's enemy. So Wind Waker had like they had like the Wall Master, as they're called, and it was a weird looking hand. It's like, just like, and he would grab you and you're like, So I think they're kind of cool-ish, but never fought one, so I don't know how people feel about it. There is this one thing where people, apparently there's this little subtle joke, or like kind of like a middle finger to people, and I thought it was really funny, because there was the healthy durians, and all healthy items apparently don't, either they don't exist, or they're all like decayed, or whatever. And if you go to where the durians are, there's a particular spot where durians normally are, and apparently, according to others, that gloom hands will be there, and a lot, like a few gloom hands will be there, and they'll beat the shit out of you, because you will not be prepared for that, and then you'll just die. Which I thought was funny. It's like, oh, you want this item? Too bad. Also, you get a good sleep. Go get some sleepy sleep. It's good for you. Get some good sleep. I'll be around for stream. I stream a lot. If you'd like to stop by again. But thank you for stopping by and hanging out. Oh my goodness. Good work, me. Dude, I do that to myself all the time. Good work, me. Oh, I have 4. Japanese reference, but in English made it malice instead of grudge. Oh, that's funny. I still like their design because they're really reminiscent to the Wind Waker's, like, wall shadows. I think actually that's the actual name. Like, if you look at the wall shadow enemies, you can kind of see, like, identicalness to them. It's pretty cool. There you are. In all languages, just changed it and made it different thing entirely because they exist at the same time. I'd like another heart, please. Shall grant the power you seek. Ah. Ah. Ah, nice. You can see clearly them coexist in one of the boss fights. Oh, cool. Hey, wait, see, yeah, you have a good sleepy sleep. Get some sleep. Sleep, damn you! Sleep! Go to bed! It is good for you. How odd. This place was the royal family's shelter, so they'd probably have a hidden path somewhere. What's up, dude? We're going... We want to go towards Zora Domain and then behind Zora's Domain. Towards around here. So that's our goal. I made my own weapon. Congratulations, it's a stick with a rock on it. What do you want me to say? Da 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 da. Take this! Da 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 da. I don't have arrows. I can't glock them. Stick of death. Don't you spear me. No stick for you! You missed, you coward! Perfect. Yeah. So many arrows for me. No break. No break. Perfect. No, I forgot to grab my metal shield. Ah. Now I'm sad. This way. Hello, Ram to die. You've become small, Link. No, I am this. Enemies! Goosh. Goosh. Zoans. What are you guys doing here? Rusty shield! My beloved. No, I hit you, not you hit me. Me hit you, you not hit me. Hello, Yuzi, on the YouTube side. Welcome, welcome. The horse spear! I always wanted the horse spear. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You good?
Ah.
Thank you.
Ah.
Oh. Oh, my zone hand weapon. What about my shields? Ah, the rest of my shields are fine. I'm good. I think. I'm good. Whoa! Lightning. I feel like lightning in this game is a lot less annoying. When it does happen, it's not as fucking crazy, because, like... I don't know how to explain it. It's not as fucking absolutely detrimentally annoying where every second you're just gonna get shot, even if you don't have anything to conduct lightning with, you'll just randomly, you can still... Ah! Oh, Astrum! From a while ago, about 42 minutes ago, thank you for also following on the YouTube side. I know you're gone, but thank you. A combat trial? Heed my instructions. Aim true and throw the materials. You want me to throw them? Your attacks are ineffective here. Ready yourself. So you want me to... You want me to hold it? Ow. I sat still for too long because I don't know what you just asked me. I can drop it. What do you want me to do? I didn't get that. I can go in here and hold it. Here. Do you want me to? Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Well done. Watch out and do it carefully and throw material at them.
Yeah.
I do a flashbang at them. You have proven your mastery. Now enter the most innermost chamber. Wow. Can I have that? No. No, I want that. God damn it. Why do you do this to me? Oh. God. Give me. No perfect dodges. I could have. Oh, I got bomb flowers? Cool. Beep. You know, whenever I hear her fucking, the voice, or whatever, I always think of the fucking Final Fantasy X thing. You know what I'm talking about? The Final Fantasy X song? Was it this one? Oh, no, that's just a bunch of random songs. That's not what I care for. No, I just wanted the particular song.
Maybe this wasn't.
I said song, you fucking muppet. I hate YouTube. It just starts leading me to, like, fucking random YouTube videos. Like, no, you dumbass. Are we serious? Yes. No, I don't think it was this one. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Jerry's mom. Jerry's mom. Which song was it? Oh yeah, it's this one. This one. This one. This one. This one. This is what I think of. That's what I thought about whenever she starts singing. It's just this. So every time I hear her do the fucking thing when she's talking, it's just like for the statue thing during the puzzles, she does the start singing thing, and I just hear this. That's all I hear. That's legitimately all I fucking hear whenever I hear the song. Funny enough. We got a long way to trek, too. I need these things. What a beautiful scenery. Baby girl. By beautiful scenery... Fucking stop that. Do you mean the funny... Because the weather looks pretty bad. Wow! Oh, there's a whiz robe over there. Why are we able to swim this? Yeah. 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 Under normal circumstances, probably not. Because I had a little bit of stamina food, yes. I might. Alright then, it's mine now. And then the fucking rain clears up. You know, sometimes fate smiles upon me. Only sometimes, though. Only sometimes. A luminous stone. Oh, shit. Minecraft. Ooh. It's just like fossilized fucking poop in a colon, dog. I know that's very specific, but these things look like nerd tugget, like fucking poop nuggets. Nerd tugget. I don't know what the fuck I'm on. I think I'm just tired. It is like fucking 4 a.m. Oh, this looks like a... This doesn't look good. Ow. What? My stream ended. The live, it went down for a second. No! Did Tiki-Taki die? No, Tiki-Taki's still here. Okay. It was just YouTube being a bitch again. The only one that didn't survive. No, excuse me, Twitch didn't survive. And then came back on. No, did YouTube actually just go down? I think YouTube went down. No. 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 Well, I guess it's no time than any now to probably cut it off then. Everything's kind of internet-wise and all that stuff. It's probably just getting all finicky because they're getting angry. The internet company's getting mad. See, it just happened again. That was a short disconnect because if my model does that, usually it's instant disconnect, and it's happening more consistently. So, I can only imagine that the YouTube one. Did the YouTube one go down? No, YouTube's still there. Everything's there, but I'm gonna have to say that I'm gonna have to give this the sign of it is time for us to go, because it is 4 a.m. I'll be back today, because it's Sunday. I don't normally stream on these days, but I feel like streaming again. And we're gonna do the Wind Waker. Once I wake up. Whenever that is. So, be ready for that. When it happens. For now, it is time for us to go. Thank you so much for being here. I will see all of you tomorrow. Today, technically, but tomorrow. You get my point. I wanted to stay for a bit longer, but I think it's about good as any time to go ahead and go. Thank you so much, and I'll see you guys later. Okay. Bye-bye.